Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here at Tipped Off 14 at Kennesaw State University in Marietta, Georgia. Shoutouts to all of the Mang0 fans who are here and watching the Melee stream. We've got like one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
Yes, yeah.
I am Star Fox Freshman, aka Jorge, aka Eric. Robert, why did I take all of the text? Did we have a character limit and I took all of the...
Hey,
they even have my pronouns.
I'm a simple man. I don't have Twitter. I just have 4 letters. It's got to fit in a Melee tag for me, you know?
I feel like a diva now for like requests. I have this long tag. Also, Matt, can we get Jorge on here instead? Yeah. Yeah. But we like...
Yeah.
We're getting into like one of the most electric events, even like round 1 pools. You can feel the energy in the room.
Yeah, we were talking about it pre-stream getting up, and like we're excited. Jorge literally had goosebumps. Like, I'm not kidding. He literally had goosebumps talking about it.
I truly was like, I stopped to be like, Robert, Cobb, please look at my arm. I don't know what's happening.
On God, goosebumps on the man.
Yes. Yes, like truly, like my hairs are raised. Because this tournament is so stacked.
Yeah, so I would say there's a solid 40 players here out of like 300-ish who are like absurdly cracked at the game.
Yes.
Like
there's like 20 of the top like 50.
Yeah.
And then like a bunch of hitters like who could be ranked as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. These two are not them.
Yeah, oh no, not at all, no.
Which I will say because actually the lore behind this match is pretty significant. We've got 2 TOs up the first set of the entire tournament. We have Quade, a.k.a. Bill, from Tampa, Florida.
Okay.
And we've also got C-Tech, a.k.a. Carter, from Richmond, Virginia. Both of these guys are like...
Are they arch nemesis? Like
so they just recently met for a TO project that's in the works right now, like a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And in this server, with very few people in it, Quade goes at C-Tech, hey, I think we play. I think we're round 1. So I'm excited to see how this goes
it's
because
all on the line.
It is. Also, there's a little bit more on the line, not just for them, but representing their sub-regions. Florida, a very strong state.
Yeah.
Maryland, Virginia, a very strong
Absolutely.
region. They are both number 11 on their specific subregions. Quade being number 11 in Tampa and C-Tech being number 11 in Richmond.
Now, okay, are you sure they don't have beef? What is that like German expression for like the arrogance of small differences, or do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Where like if you're so similar, maybe you really hate each other.
That really resonates with
like,
me.
you know, if whoever loses, like, you know, we're going right into it.
Yeah.
Whoever loses, like, you know, the plans might fall through after this. Let's be real.
Oh no! Who's saltier? Whose loss is more likely to implode the project that we're working on? Okay, we'll have to be watching. C-Tech.
So for Twitch chat, there is something really important and crazy about this tournament, though, which we should discuss now.
Yeah.
Which is every set is best of 5.
That's right.
At this tournament, so we're not seeing some like 2-0 quick, you know. Like, this is going to be a like bitter battle between these 2 TOs.
This is a test of skill beyond what they're typically used to, right? You don't generally have to execute that hard for carrying CRTs, which they're used to, but you do have to execute on shines out of shield, and then these edge guard punishes as well.
I mean, yeah, both these players are more used to yelling at people, you know, like, you know, telling other people what to do, but, you know.
The way they communicate is generally with words, not with play and inputs, you know? There's some other way of communicating that. It's a lot like, have you heard of jazz? Melee's a lot like this music
I've never
form
heard
jazz.
that comparison before, actually. That's interesting. Okay, so who is who? Who's who, though?
C-Tech is red.
Okay, sick.
Quade is blue. And it looks like they're pretty evenly matched. Also, just from what I know of them, they're relatively similar, like, sort of archetypes, too, of
Fox.
Melee player. Yeah, like, technical Fox. And they generally will do a lot of, like, movement options and go for the technical things that are hard to execute. And because of, like, how that plays out at this skill level is generally, like...
You mess up a lot.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think it is going to be more of a matter of fewer flubs.
I mean, let's be real. That's how the Fox Ditto is. Like, at almost every level. I mean,
Yeah.
you see like Aklo like hacks play, and like flubs actually do dictate tons of the matchup, even at like the very highest level.
Like Aklo being like, also my stance on it is I will just not move that much because I will wait for the flub, right? Ooh, I like that. Okay. Super evenly.
Shockingly, the two TOs who are both ranked 11 in their region are actually really close to each other and both play Fox.
Also, another bit of story, production and commentary have stakes on this. I have 10 on C-Tech, and Moses, the Polarity stream runner that is manning the Mang0 stream at the moment, has 10 on Quad A. We're like, these are both our our right hands. And it is 10% away right now, and I think like the entirety of Richmond, Virginia, and surrounding municipal counties.
It's screaming right now.
Oh, Carter, why did you have to wave land on the platform? Just land and grab. Okay, tech chase situation.
I thought there was like up smashes multiple times, but I don't play Fox, so.
No, you're right. Wow, with the grab too. Bill is still hitting the SCI. Quad A is still hitting the SCI.
I will say, like, some of the punishes, like, there's been, like, we saw early, like, some, like, drill jabs, which is, like, that's not something you see almost ever, like, in Fox at, like, low percents, like versus, like, drill grab. Like, I mean, I'm going to be real. This looks like it's going to be an absolute slobber knocker immediately.
Agree. Yes. What do you think? Is that... Ooh,
okay.
Tech chase! He always does that, actually.
Oh, no Armada
Shine stall?
But,
I
no
like
grab.
the up tilt. Maybe you're afraid of missing the bear. Ooh, C-Tech's got to hit those techs.
Oh.
This is pretty
I was
big.
not expecting the up there.
Yeah, it pops them up. It's really good.
Of course. This is, I'm going to be, let's be real. This is going game 5.
This is going, I would love for this to go to game 5.
This is like the sort of, this is the classic.
Oh my God. That was so close. This is going game 5.
Yeah, no, this is the classic sort of game. You see the very first game and you know it's going game 5.
Oh, I want them to both, I'm excited because they're both going to give every ounce of their spirit. You know, we're going to see them put it literally like all on the line. And also, what we have on it is not just $10, but also it's Tampa versus Richmond. The municipal government of Richmond.
Yeah, this is it. Like, you know, like, this is going to decide which
area code
has like funding nationally. You know, like.
Yes, Joe Biden is watching and is going to allocate additional school funds too, not just regular roads or anything. The kids.
Yeah, this is about the children right now.
Yeah, dude, money match, but the loser has to, or the winner gets to enact a municipal policy ordinance for the other person. Okay, going to ledge here. I think C-Tech is two crucial things. One, like hitting techs, right? Because that's where the big punish is lacking, or where the big punish is hitting him.
I just feel like neither of these players, like the punish has come together yet, and I actually do expect it to change pretty substantially as it goes on. There's just been so many things where it's like, I feel like it's early morning melee.
It is.
You know, like.
Yes. And C-Tech and like Quad A both drove very far. Like C-Tech drove 9 hours to get here. And I think Tampa is a similar drive. Yeah, C-Tech is also, he's doing this thing where he's putting himself in position to continue the follow-up or like confirm off of something.
Yeah.
Right? But when he puts himself in that situation is only covering one option. Or like is only reading one option. You know what I mean?
Mentioned that, I've seen that multiple times of like, or just like, I've seen a lot of misinputs of like, you know, jump JC grab becoming full hop nair. Like,
yes.
You know, classic full up air instead of up smash. Nice, good position there.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe we're not going game 5.
I think Quad A is getting a read on C-Tech's like how C-Tech plays. He's a fiery like press buttons Fox, like run in perennially.
I'm liking how Quad A is playing this lead actually.
Me too.
Like we've seen a pretty substantial change. Like in the beginning of the set, it was so scrappy, and now that there's a little lead, oh my God!
Yeah, he's going for
it.
Of course, down smash. Oh, good angle from Quad A.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh, I wonder if that full hop nair was even intentional. That was what I'm talking about, like missing these small little platform punish things, and it's so critical in this matchup.
Absolutely. Like, C-Tech is doing the prediction, so he's making the risk, right, to like make that read, but he's not confirming off of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our narrative is getting destroyed right now.
I think C-Tech, it's either a 3-0 or a reverse sweep. I think it's either
I will say, I thought it was pretty impressive, like, how he started playing the lead. And also, like, let's be real, if both Foxes are playing a little off, the Fox who has, like, the wherewithal to, like, make just a few educated reads instead of, like, oh, I should do this correctly and then messing up, well, a few educated reads that work is going to be better than doing the right thing.
Yeah, at least for, like, today, right? For the results of this specific set. Ooh. I hear exactly what you're saying. When Quade's got that lead, whoa, he charged the up smash and hit the grab.
Dang, okay.
Wow, okay. Quade, you can see a lot more with the lead, a lot more wave dash in up tilt, you know, like hoarding the platforms and then placing back airs. But yeah, like stuffing anticipatory.
Another thing is Florida has, like, you know, there's always in Melee historically, there's been something in the water in Florida of, like, that was insane. I don't know why. Of just, like, they've got a lot of range, you know, as players. Like, there's something about the play style of Florida players. I see that in Quade.
Oh,
like last time when he was behind, he was, like, playing defensive. Now he's ahead. Sorry, when he was ahead, he was playing defensive. Now he's ahead, he's, like, swinging.
Yes.
I think, like, the Florida culture has, like, a lot of range in that sort of, like, mix-up space of, like, they're very, like, they've got a culture as a state.
And they're also, C-Tech, no jump. No, this is it, actually. This is actually it. Carter is looking at the projector.
Hey, you said that he was either going to 3-0 or reverse 3-0.
Yeah. I think it was like, whoa, that was weird. I think it was either like, Carter has to dig deep with grit, stuff momentum, and if he can do that, I think it goes in his favor. Or he gets overwhelmed by Quade's, like you're saying, sort of methodical switch up between, like, aggro and reactive, you know? Yeah, he's trying to get a little custom. Yeah.
I have a dream. I believe in C-Tech.
Martin Luther King.
Okay, no, whoa, okay.
I have a dream that C-Tech will make this clutch comeback. He will not be judged on the quality of their tournament set, but rather the quality of their friendlies.
So, Jude saying authoritatively, who is the 11th best TO Fox in the region?
That is so funny. You know how, like, alt players, their bios are always like, I'm the 12th best Bylith in Southeast Akron, Ohio.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And so, like, Quade can proudly put in his Twitter bio, best TO Fox ranked 11 in a sub-region.
And by the way, it wasn't even close.
It wasn't
even close.
Game 1 was close. Game 1 was close.
Game 1 was close.
I like what you said about Florida's culture and playstyle having a dynamic range, because also they're a purple state.
That's true.
They're always there's a toss-up.
You know, Florida is, like, obviously filled with absolutely insane people, and it's not a real place.
Florida man.
You know, last time I went to Florida, I ate at a 2-story McDonald's, which is just to say that, like, it's a fantasy land, and I'm pretty sure it's hell.
You think that there's, like, an intermediary hell?
It's like a liminal realm of chaos, and the Melee players who come from it are fucking crazy people.
I generally... Oh, can we say fuck?
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Matt, can we say fuck?
That.
I shouldn't keep saying it when I ask. Whatever.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
But yeah, crazy. Florida people are insane.
McDonald's with altitude is crazy.
It tastes different. It doesn't taste different.
Hey, what's sea level right now? You're just eating one McDouble.
But yeah, and we're on Mang0's.
We are on Mang0 stream.
We're on the GOAT's channel. We're on the GOAT's channel.
Thank you so much also to Mang0.
Oh,
and also IBDW for the side stream. Hey, Matt, can we say fuck? Can we curse? That's right, yeah. I know. Ugh. Oh.
What's going on?
Can you grab my stuff? Oh my god.
What's happening right now? Oh, but I was just gonna say, like, in the meantime, like, actually thanks to Mang0, like, unironically. So
thank you to Mang0.
Like, so, tipped off, this is in Georgia. I don't know the last time Mang0 came to a tournament in the South. It's been many years. I was shocked when I heard Mang0 was coming to this.
I heard that his favorite brewery in the world is Terrapin Tap House at the
Really?
Atlanta Braves.
Hey, I'm from Athens. Terrapin is at Athens Brewery.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we're like actually really excited to have him in Georgia. Like, I guess the last time Mang0 was in the South was probably at What the Fox 2, which was like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yes, dude. With the 2v1 on teams?
No, that was What the Fox 1, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
But that was an interesting tournament for him because he beat aMSa with Marth.
Yes,
Yeah,
on FD, right?
On FD.
Yes,
It's very crazy.
Yes.
And I know Mang0 is, what does he see, like 7th or 8th at this tournament?
He's like, yeah. I think Cody, aMSa, Jmook, Zain, moky, Mang0.
Oh, really?
So 6.
moky is seated over Mang0.
Yeah.
That's not crazy at all, but he's definitely an underdog. He has chances to do well at this tournament for sure.
I'm sorry. Production, can I get...
Oh.
I'm not technically sponsored by GG. If we could put maybe like Ohan or something, because he got me out here, that would be great.
Oh, this is an exciting match.
This is an exciting match.
So,
Tell us about this.
Well, obviously we have Cody, IBEW.
Number 1. Seed.
Very number 1 seed, and right now he's making his argument to be the best player in the world.
Yes.
We were talking about this before we started commentary. It's really up in the air because number 1 right now.
Correct.
Cody is looking extremely cracked.
Yes.
Extremely good. But Zain, but aMSa, I mean...
Yes. He can lose to Zain, aMSa, Jmook, right?
Yeah.
He can honestly lose to Mang0.
Number 1 is incredibly up in the air right now.
Yes. They all have their losses. And this is Cody's last tournament for a little bit.
Oh, really?
I think he's not entering anything in June
Okay.
after this. So, like, the argument for number 1, there's fewer and fewer chances, and this is a big one before, like, he leaves and what's his impression going to be.
I'm not just, like, shilling for the tournament right now as someone from Georgia. This tournament's going to be really important.
I will
really
say it.
Crazy.
I will say it as a Virginian. This is a fucking crazy tournament,
Yeah,
and will be one of the biggest ones of the year.
Yeah, I don't think we fully communicated, like, how crazy the top is. So we've got Cody, IBEW, Jmook. You went through the seeding earlier. I mean, like, Axe, like, there's Tax, like...
Kadoran,
like,
Yep.
Polish, like... Okay, but we need to talk about...
have to talk about Guex, the New England Yoshi.
He is... I personally don't know much about him in terms of, like, socially, but I play him on ranked and unranked.
Yes.
And he is very good.
He's good. He's, I would say, easily a top 5 Yoshi. I think maybe he might say like a number 2 or number 3.
I don't know what Yoshi's better than him besides obviously
aMSa,
but,
yeah.
We're talking him up, but Cody is not even close to the best player at this matchup.
Yes, and so what I'm looking for in this set, 1, it's a best of 5, and 2, Guex is like a good player. Like, he's a competent player. It's not like a round 1 bye or something where someone just started. Like, this I think will be a bellwether indicator for for how IBDW is feeling, how Cody's feeling for the rest of the tournament, and because he's gonna have to play aMSa, or it's likely that he's gonna have to play aMSa. And so, like, 1, getting a little bit of Yoshi tournament, like, stream experience to get back into the groove of things. And 2, the fact that Guex is here means Yoshi warm-up is available.
That's true. aMSa is such a fundamentally different beast than so many players. I mean, and we were just saying, like, he could be the 2nd best Yoshi, and I don't even know how much the practice translates.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think to elevate it even more is, like, Yoshi is an entirely different beast from most characters.
Yes.
And then aMSa is entirely different from most Yoshis.
Yeah.
Because, like, I do think you get something trying to remember, like, the fundamentals or, like, the rules of playing against Yoshi. Maybe you need a couple of games to remember, don't hit them on the platform. Ooh, whoa. Okay,
yeah.
nice meteor cancel.
aMSa does a bear there. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see the same thing. but I think GoX might have known positionally better than me if like the bear would get burned maybe.
Yeah, if Cody dipped kind of low,
yeah.
so maybe like the side hitbox was, he needed the bottom hitbox of fair to do it. Ooh,
Oh,
I love that.
That was really nice.
Uh-huh. Upward angled forward tilt. Okay. Whoa!
That was so absurd.
That was so
You were
sick.
talking about like this set of being like a bellwether of how Cody's feeling. I think something that's so interesting about seeing him recently is it feels to me watching him like he has so much emotional resilience.
Yes.
Like,
he's got insane grit.
Like, as an example, earlier this week there was the Zain IBW Best of 10, which
yes.
if you haven't watched it, well, let's not spoil it, but like, I mean, it was
but he showed grit.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And he just showed insane grit in it. I don't know. It's
just like still playing no matter what in any situation. And I think, oh, that's messed up. What happened at the end there is like he had confidence and was recognizing like, hey, if I break Yoshi's armor right now, he just dies. Wow. So he goes out strong second hit of up air, and it just kills GoX. And it's a suicide like falling up air, which is also added benefit, very cool.
Yeah.
Wow, doesn't kill.
Cody has never been someone who like plays to be cool. I think because of that, sometimes he can get a perception of being lame. But he plays optimally, and optimal Fox usually looks absurdly cracked.
It's like perfect.
Yeah, it's beautiful in like a classical music. Like, oh, what an interesting tag.
Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, or like jazz.
or
like jazz. Okay, he finds GoX.
Also, we didn't talk about it. That was insane. We didn't talk about it when he struck here, but
I like it. I actually kind of like Fountain.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick. It's definitely interesting. Oh, unfortunate.
Because, you know, generally you're thinking Yoshi's story as a counter pick.
Yeah,
and
we've seen all sorts of
okay.
Breaks
crouch.
Oh, here we go. This could be what GoX needs to get on the board here. Oh, up air
I
was
love
so.
that up air.
Oh, no down B, but still figures it out.
Yeah.
Also, I wonder if down B would have barely missed.
Yeah, or even like if there's some issue with like maybe if it goes too far and you suicide.
Yeah.
Just went for something safer.
A lot of finesse by GoX here, like.
And with that SD, Cody is at risk of losing a game. But let's see how GoX approaches low percent here.
Yeah, this is a very important game for our dinosaur hero.
Jab reset. Oh, almost huge, but GoX, like, I think he jump checked a little bit. Cody is going to hit that tech. He's not going to get hit by that down smash.
He went for like this 50-50. You see. Oh, that was scary.
That was very scary.
Oh my God.
No jump, maybe?
Speaking of 50-50s.
Ooh, that was almost really bad, but you know Cody is sliding that off, or even aMSa teching it.
Oh, sick. Egg. Oh, that egg was so good.
Oh, wait.
That egg was so
good. Wait. Oh, wow. The up smash out of shield does a reverse.
You know the craziest thing is he went for the up smash knowing it was going to hit.
Yes.
Like, I think
also, that also covers roll. That also covers roll from ledge.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I really wanted the Yoshi man to.
Yes, it was his chance. It was his chance.
He goes back. I think that's very reasonable.
This is what we were talking about earlier in the set. You have to sort of warm up to Yoshi, or like you have to remember there are a couple of things that you can't do. And something Cody loves to do, like his brand, full hop nair. Full hop, maybe even descending or like soft nair, you really cannot versus Yoshi.
Yeah, because like that one oh, is Yoshi dead here? That one option, there's so much nuance in how Cody uses it, right? Because there's fast fall, non-fast fall, strong, weak. There's just so
cross up.
Yeah, cross up.
Or shallow.
Yeah. And it's interesting, like, sorry, I want to go back. This is kind of scatterbrained, but
go for it.
Go back and talk about like some of the things that were critical in the last hit last time. Of like we saw GoX use like some nair versus and he covered down B last time, so he has to go. He's forced to air dodge.
Nice, good observation.
Like some mix-ups of like nair, sick. Of like nair versus up air in some of these mix-ups by GoX, of like he's been keeping up honest of like which he's going to go for, and like you have to DI it correctly. You have to guess correctly.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. And that's another one of those like Yoshi things. Like because of Yoshi, covers ledge. because of Yoshi's like weight, he's a heavy floaty. Like the soft nair will get you counter hit very, very frequently, unless like you're 120% or something. Wow, Cody very brave too, F smashing through the egg.
Really solid understanding of risk versus reward in the situation, right?
Absolutely.
It's like I could get hit by an egg at low percent, or I could kill Yoshi.
Yes, yes, and I'm still probably gonna crouch the egg, and I probably could even maybe shine or something.
I also think it's interesting how you see Cody playing around shield in this matchup, because like presumably one of the reasons GUX likes this stage is weird platform stuff.
Yes.
With like, it's traditionally really hard to. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's really
again. Okay.
It's traditionally really hard to challenge Yoshi in some of these platform situations, but like IBDW like is like just. Oh.
Wow, drift.
Oh.
Okay, okay.
IBDW just like gets up air, takes it, like hits shield, gets up aired from the shield, and then counter hits that. Like he's just like next level in all these interactions.
An aerial CC.
Yeah.
Being low percent. Yes.
And honestly, we would have probably expected a 3-0.
We expected a 3-0, but GUX, like I think, was still moving. And I think what's really important against maybe possibly the #1 player in the world is holding your footing and still getting to play. You know, it's pretty easy to get overwhelmed or enveloped, especially against Cody of those top players.
That's a great point. I mean, GUX definitely demonstrated ability to do that.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes. Still comboing, you know, dropping a couple confirms that he probably would have hit on ranked, but I think good showing. Is that Moth? Is that Moth Panda?
No way we're seeing Moth Panda.
Maybe this tournament is just so stacked that maybe that was like a round 2 or something.
That actually was a round 2, almost definitely. Like almost definitely that was.
GUX is New England PR.
Yeah.
He's PR'd in a major region, and round 2 he's playing against Cody, and that's a testament to tipped off.
Yeah, no, like, when we're saying the tournament is stacked, this tournament is stacked. I mean, I think it's like not even close to the most stacked tournament ever in the South.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Like, it is so, so deep, and even the people who are not the top seeds are all, like, threats at the regional level, too.
Are we actually seeing Moth versus Panda?
I see Panda. I think that's Moth. Oh, it's Sheik. It's a Sheik.
Okay, I was going to say, Moth versus Panda, that would
be...
be...
wait, because of the Florida thing?
Well, there's a regional thing, but that would be a crazy set.
It would.
Be a crazy
it would be crazy.
Both just bonkers players.
Yes, they are.
Like,
yes,
yeah,
they are.
incredibly scary people.
Panda is he's one of maybe 5 players that whenever I watch them play, I'm like, I don't get it. You know what I mean?
So, like, I know I was saying the Florida thing earlier, but, like, Panda's in a tradition of players like Cobalt. Like,
yes.
Like, really, like, they're definitely similar. Panda's been, like, tempered in the floaty hell of, like, was it Washington or Oregon? Do you know where? He was there a few years.
PNW?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So his playstyle is, like, he's got an interesting, shoutouts to Axe, absolute legend of the scene, obviously. His playstyle's been tempered, you know.
Yes. Well, before you go into that, for like people who don't know, when you say the tradition of Cobalt, you're talking about a highly like risk-based, high variance, sometimes lots of SD-based gameplay, right? And Panda is very much also an explosive player like that. And when you say he's being tempered, it's like through the flames of a floaty region has sort of been forced to pull back.
Do you know where Panda's ranked this year? And
no, we can look it up.
I know it's like it's in top 50, but what I'm getting at is like, you know, all these players who are like really, really, really good, they're so well-rounded, right? That like, nowadays you can't just be like some really cracked aggressive fox. You have to have, you can't be that, but you're also this thing. You're also this other thing.
Yes, yes. There's too much defense has like become common to be able to just like coast off of running people down.
And Sinbad, sadly, well, first off, he's Florida. Sadly, I don't know which part of Florida, but is a really, really good Sheik who's been playing the game. Oh, sick needles.
Oh,
Jmook,
nice. Yeah, wow.
Jmook has just like appropriated and stolen all Sheik technology. It's now
Yeah, it's the Jmook, everybody. Yeah. Because Plup also is not. It used to all be the Plup. Ooh, that was good coverage from Panda.
That was really a really interesting dash attack. I wonder if it's intentional.
Did you see that clip of someone just like aMSa teching over and over and over again and then getting to jab?
Yeah.
That's the same thing, right? It's like, that was really smart by Panda. You don't need to like up smash read it or anything. Or maybe he was trying, but like just missed the JC or whatever. But, whoa!
No way.
Sorry.
Like, no way. Like, I was expecting so many things, and that wasn't one of them.
That's the only thing that Panda was
And
expecting.
speaking of Cobalt-esque, Cobalt charges smash attacks so much.
Oh yeah, it's risk, it's reads. Oh shoot, what were we saying? Oh, Panda is 54, by the way.
54. Okay,
54,
okay,
and it's like it is important, I think, for Panda to
There?
be holding that sort of like seed level, you know. Ooh, love that little down tilt.
Really interesting, and Panda like knew there was the possibility of that reversing, and still knew it was gonna be fine. Oh,
this is really smart from Panda. Like, there's not that much that she can be doing at this range that'll really threaten you. If you're going in and she's crouching, like, it has to be short hop drill. And if you're getting underneath her, she really has a hard time getting like an actual opening.
Yeah, I think pointing out. Oh, you're dead here.
Ooh.
I think that pointing out that range is like a good insight. I think Panda's been using this really scary range.
It's close. Yeah. That's, I mean, that's the benefit that Sheik sort of has, or like has to lean on in this neutral between Sheik and Fox. Oh!
Yeah.
In between.
It's a small thing, but I love like exactly how much he waited to like confirm the aMSa attack.
That's
just
true.
like
Yeah.
10-inch frames. It's like, oh, you aMSa attack.
Yeah. Delaying the decision as much as possible.
Yeah.
The thing that I was saying is like the dash attack kill is recognition from Panda that Sinbad, he has momentum.
Oh.
Whoa! Okay, misses the dash a little bit. He has momentum from the aMSa attack still. The dash attack, like knockback stacks, pushes him off and kills from over there.
You can kill with some really wonky moves. You were talking about jab, but there's all sorts of funny moves.
Okay, yeah, look at this range. Sinbad really, really wants to keep Panda at about like 2 Fox lengths away so that the aerials get a little bit safer.
Like,
ooh, nice
pre-set, we were talking about how Panda's so aggressive. I think, like, but really, in the set, what you've been talking about is, I think his neutral has really been the standout thing. Of like, he's been so dominant in neutral. Oh,
so sick. Yeah, reads the tech in place, but waits to get the up air to
like,
confirm.
Sinbad's been flubbing some of these punishes. Oh, sick.
Yeah.
I feel like it's one of those things where, like, the mental stack is overflowed from, like, when you're losing neutral, losing neutral, it's hard to switch, right?
Yeah. I hear you, absolutely. And, like, it's hard for even Sinbad to take the time to understand what he's losing neutral, like, by. Because Panda is getting... Whoa, he's sick? He sucks?
So bad, actually.
Cobalt based? No, but that's sick. That's how Panda loses a lot of sets, I think, too, right? It's just like being too much to contain. What? They're both sick!
The wherewithal to go for up tilt rather than up smash, because up smash was barely not going to kill him. It was really sick.
That's restraint. That's tempers.
Yeah.
That's being tempered. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes.
Really
so this is at the up throw at 0%, especially with Fox, I think, at port 4. Just going for the nair. Not trying to stretch anything too far. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
This is potentially a very big opening for Sinbad.
Nice. Rising fair. Because it's Battlefield 2, no wall to ride.
Chain.
Chain. It works. Oh, Sammy Nair as well.
Dead.
Nice empty hop F tilt. Now the challenge for Sinbad is going to be, how do I get this early percent without... maybe Panda dies. Maybe Panda dies.
F throw.
Oh, reaching a little bit too far. Sinbad Icarusing.
Oh, I love the back air versus up air there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Tricks up the DI, and really nice from Panda, sealing it.
Also, look at the cam. I love that Panda looks like a mustachioed just like gangster Western person.
I was about to say, sort of like a bandito.
He looks like he just is in a saloon and like he just beat somebody in cards.
I think, yes, he beat someone in cards and you're like, whoa, this guy's kind of cool. And then he has a duel at high noon.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm thinking about starting an app that's like Tinder for duels.
Tinder for duels?
Like you could find someone to fight.
It's like Tinder, but you like explicitly hate the other person, right?
Instead of just feeling their ire through the messages. No, I think you could, set your location. High noon is always very booked.
Oh my god.
Whoa, what happened? I looked.
He JC shine, but he turned around JC shine. Like,
oh.
I don't even,
oh, it's too much to handle.
The movement is too much. Sorry, that was
Is that
offensive.
Fauster?
Yeah, that was.
The movement is too much.
I was about to say it was offensive. I wouldn't repeat it, but.
Oh, I just did it.
Yeah.
I did it harder even. My bad. It's Mang0 stream. Fuck. I love beer. Stuff like that, right?
Yeah, we probably need to get more on brand, actually.
Yes.
Mega Black.
That's crazy how he really put a noise into our community. Like a bunch of people just say that now. It's not even a word.
Oh
he's
God.
nasty.
That was so greedy.
He's nasty and it's bad. It's actually so bad. And I like that too. Sinbad, some people actually get really flustered by that, and then they do get hit by it, right? Like, this is what we were saying with Guex Cody, where if you are just losing and losing and losing, you just start even playing worse. But if you could hold your footing, and still do maybe your bread and butters or pick up if they drop freebies, that's your hope.
Yeah, I so strongly agree with it. It's against players like this, especially fast players like Cody,
yes,
like Panda, y'all, they put the mental pressure on you.
Absolutely.
You
don't have time.
You don't have time to you have to oh, nice.
Nice.
Sinbad's keeping these respectable for sure. Oh, no jump. You're dead here.
The DI. Oh, good recognition. Saw Panda go straight to ledge, but crazy tech as well. Okay. Goes to platform. Quick reactions.
Nice.
Panda takes it.
Stoic cowboy Panda takes it over Sinbad.
I know. Kicks down the weird saloon doors.
Yes, yeah.
What happened to saloon doors?
Man, we need to bring those back, honestly.
There's a market for it.
There's a market for it.
Do you want to... Should we monetize?
I don't think I have the technical expertise in saloon doors to do it personally.
We need a door person.
Yeah, we need a door person.
Okay. Specifically a double door.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, we got a bunch of... The tournament is so stacked that we're seeing Smash Poppy even cut it up with IBDW because there's just not enough room. There's 350 people at Kennesaw State University in Marietta, Georgia, a suburb of Atlanta.
So you got to keep in mind, I've been to this place so many times for locals.
Really?
So it's really weird having IBDW here, right?
Yeah.
Mang0, all these players.
Imagine going to your regular fest and seeing Brad Pitt.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you doing here?
Honestly, it's really, I care more about seeing aMSa as more of a celebrity than Brad Pitt to me personally. So
you'd rather be.
You know what I mean? Surely.
I know. I do know what you mean, but I just in terms of if I'm walking into a Chipotle with aMSa versus Brad Pitt, I'm taking Brad.
I'm way more interested in aMSa. Let's be real. That guy's the GOAT.
Yes.
Sorry, Mang0 stream. Sorry, he's not
Mang0
actually
stream.
the GOAT.
Ugh.
Redact that.
The kid, guys. The kid. Mang0. We're actually contractually obligated to do. When we do slides, we have to go Mang0.
Oh, yeah. Any transition, any pan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should we be having, instead of, typically with streams,
we've got to pretend this is vodka. Right?
Yes.
I mean, that's the only way.
We
can't be drinking water.
This is the result of the companies leaving. Is on commentary, you're generally not supposed to have booze. I think we have to have booze this time around, right?
Yeah, we gotta be wasted.
Yeah.
At 11 a.m.
Yeah, there you go. And
we're seeing Red versus Polish.
Okay, we are seeing Red versus Polish next, and winner plays call ball. For those who don't know, Red is a really, really good old school Fox. He lives in Richmond, Virginia, but used to run MDVA not that long ago, even 2015. I guess that's 8 years ago.
It's a long time ago. Red is definitely not as good as he used to be, which
Yeah.
is fine. You know,
Relatively.
Yeah, time. Things change.
Yeah.
Polish is much better than they used to be.
Yes.
Polish is on the up and up. Maybe not like totally uniformly, but like
yes. It was around SmashCon Fall Fest, which they won back in the end of I think 2019.
Yeah.
When they were like, when people were like, Polish won Fall Fest, big deal, not a real tournament. And then Smash World Tour, like NA East qualifiers, beating a bunch of top 10 players, including Hungrybox. Like, Polish was looking top 10 for a little while there. Now I think it's like around 20-30 range, but still like heavily favored versus Red. And these two I think actually even have history. Polish is from Maryland. From Maryland originally, now in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I was playing with Polish in this matchup till 2 a.m. last night.
In this matchup, you were playing Fox?
No, but
they were playing
but
Fox.
Polish was Fox. Polish's Fox is
it's very good.
Very good.
It's very good.
Yeah, like very,
they call
very
it
good.
Easy Dog, I hear. I've been heard that they
now,
say.
Is that a Polish thing, or is that I've heard that is attributed to like Spark?
Polish, I think, is. I don't think the progenitor necessarily of the Easy Dog, but they're all in the same, like you say, tradition. Red. Oh, is he still GSG? Okay. But yeah, Red actually trying to make a comeback for the past maybe like year or two. Been playing a lot more, as much as he can handle. But I do think Red is like on the improvement grind. And he's got like a lot of still old school like acumen where they're fundamentally playing around ranges a lot. They sort of recognize the moments where like the sort of the macro sense,
Oh yeah, like a lot of the fundamentals. I mean, I know this is kind of a cliche, but they never ever go away. Right. I mean,
right.
I will say I think Polish is like heavily favored here.
Yes.
Like, yeah, like I'm interested to see how this set goes. Like I play Peach.
Yes.
So I was I'm just really interested in seeing how the set goes and like how Polish makes this matchup look. What is as Polish would say, the vibe?
How is the vibe? Yes,
how is
absolutely.
The vibe?
Can I keep my eye on the ball?
Yeah, like I think this could be a really fun set. I'm biased because I play Peach, but I think
yes, well, I'm biased because I know Red, and we're both Virginia.
Huh. Now, very funny initial interaction.
So,
the F throw jab, like.
Whoa, Red is crouching a lot now. I've noticed that a little bit too. So the Red, it really is similar to like I think how people characterize hacks. This is crazy. Just wave shining, just continually wave shining.
Like doesn't matter if it hits or not. Just like rip in it.
Yes, out of the wave shine that like missed, wave shining.
Sick. That was.
Wow, call out.
This is some pretty sick neutral by Red so far.
Yes, really restrained, I think, right? I think what we're seeing is a lot like what you might see Hacks doing lately is, not lately, but like Hacks is really known for short range, like wave dashes down, wave dashes back, like nairs in place. These sort of things are like tight range like manipulations.
Yeah, like Hacks has the pattern on those. Like that is.
Yeah, Red actually has to pay royalties whenever he wave dashes down.
Interesting turnaround after the shine. I wonder what the follow was supposed to be there. Oh, I love that nair spacing by Polish.
Ooh, wow. Also, fun fact, Red and C-Tech are homies, and they drove together, and they play the same color, and, ooh. Wow, catches Peach in the air with a descending nair. Yeah, and C-Tech is a Red protege, even. So, like, the styles are similar. Red is a run-in sort of Fox. Heavy nair as well. Short hop nair is a big Red thing. Ooh.
I like the neutral by both players here. Like Polish doesn't want to give anything. Oh, sick.
Okay.
Just the patience to wait just a little bit to get that one opening.
Yes. That is very much like we're both playing neutral. We're both playing neutral. None of us are risking it. But Polish wins. Going to the corner and calling out properly, like correctly, that Red is going to jump in. Because Red also put in a lot of, I can see very clearly the percent game plan from Red as well, Like
yeah, I think for both players, I think both of these players are playing percents like really clearly.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, it's... Oh, it drops the stitch.
What do you, like, what does that look like from the Peach side?
Well, Polish, like... I wonder... Polish is using, like, a lot of fair at low percents. I mean, like, which is a staple. A lot of, like, really tricky tactical down smashes.
Yeah.
Like,
tell us why the fair is good at low percent.
So it doesn't break pure CC, but, like, there's
Most
just so
people are
many
AS, yeah.
positions where you have to, like, really commit to, like, defensively beat fair. Like, just, oh, nice.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It's just so much easier to counter hit, like, Bear versus Fair, right?
Yes.
Because of just that little extra knockback.
Fair is heavy, right? So, like,
yeah.
Oh, nice coverage there, bread and butter. So, when we're looking at that low percent, Peach using Fair is sort of just like, this is my my least counter-hittable move.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But, you know, you're threatening Fair, but that could open up all sorts of things. And Polish is really good at some of these, like, mix-ups. You just saw, like, float, like, then immediately land. Of, like, you never know where Polish is going to be on the ground or the air, right? So they use this, the Fair is like creating other mix-ups with down smash.
Yeah. I see. So so Red is in his decision calculus is like, I have to space around Fair, which puts him in a position to get down smashed. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow, good discipline from Red. The Red that I know from 2016 dies. He dies there. Oh, okay, like that. Like that's more like
you
patented
literally
Red.
saw like slapdash into down smash. Which is like, slapdash, for those of you who don't know, is like AC Fair. What is going on in the crowd?
I'm so sorry. You might be able to hear it. It's Callball versus David on the secondary stream on IBDWs. Callball takes it. Oh my god. Game 4, we're commentating both sets.
Colin smiling.
Callball almost going down 2-1 versus a puff named David. I'm sorry, but let's go back here. Slapdash.
I was just, slapdash is where you double jump, cancel AC Fair. You just saw it. That was it. And it's a way to quickly mix up if you're going to be in the air or not. So Polish is using this as a way to like threaten multiple things at once, essentially in the matchup.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. But the thing that I was noticing is that the very Red thing is short hop nair. Polish was literally invincible still. So there's no world where the nair works, but it's so like in his brainstem where he like, I want to hit you so bad.
Oh, this could be big. Oh, back throw.
Yeah, I think the reflecting the turnip is actually even bad because he gets stuck in the shine. Whoa!
Oh,
okay, this could be it. Yeah, wow. That was really critical for
actually,
for
yeah,
Red.
It was extremely critical. Oh, what a...
Reads the jump.
The Armada CC double jump land? Yes.
Wow, and a grab here. Nowhere to go. Oh, wow, Red sneaks by with that little bit of drift.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Polish is so ready.
aMSa tech.
They're so ready.
You don't have to cover anything else really, right? Like, what else are you doing?
Yeah.
You have to roll. Yeah, okay. Red is almost definitely going back to Stadium. It's a comfort pick, as well as people like it in the matchup.
Yeah, it is definitely, in my opinion, the best stage in the matchup. But there's other like reasonable stages you can go to.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
last little foot. Oh,
there's
wow.
the nair trade.
Yeah,
they were talking to me about that. Like, it's the situational awareness on these like F smash on these slight differences in edge guards.
Ooh!
That was a little greedy.
I like it. That's what I do, actually. Oh, you mean the...
Going for the counter hit dare.
Yeah,
sick.
okay. Whoa!
That was, you gotta understand, that was 100% intentional.
Dude, Red is like, are you serious right now? This is what you did that to me, actually, when we were warming up. The parasol spike. Shut up.
I got a mango blast.
Okay, how does Red get out of the corner here? It's really difficult.
Nice smash DI by Polish.
I think Red is trying to do the really hard thing of reading/reacting to the wave shine DI, right? Like you have to be
you've got to. It's the thing. You actually have to do that against top Peaches, right? Because like they will SCI. Oh, that's really
tough.
They will SCI shine to make you mix it up.
I think.
Oh, sick. That's also the Polish.
Wait, what happened?
shield drop, double jump, shield drop, Z drop, aerial.
Oh, Z drop of the
it's,
turnip.
It's like a 1-frame link, right? Well, sorry, not link, but like it comes out so fast. Oh.
Okay, Cobalt takes it. Nothing to see here. Stay on Mang0 stream. But yeah, so like going. He gave techable.
That was so nasty. Polish is literally out here having fun on the sticks right now.
Yeah, the gaming. They're gaming right now. That's a gaming vibe.
They are definitely gaming.
Ooh, the sniper as well. Oh my god. Okay. Shoot. The Polish shield dropping through the platform with a turnip.
Well, there's multiple like defensive platform things. Like specifically with dealing with Angel invincibility that are like Polish core.
Okay, Polish core.
As Polish, yeah.
That Peach players always talk like this. That Wally mode.
I'm trying to deny it, but I can't.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, that might have been a little too much in the weeds for the Peach aspect of stuff. But Polish has a lot of personality as a Peach player, like a lot of personality.
How would you characterize them?
Well, you know, a modern, hyper floats, sub floats, you know.
Yeah.
But there's
movement, maximizing Peach is everything.
But there's way more to it than that, for sure. Just like Polish has so many specific ideas in every matchup that it's just them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just them who do it.
Mm-hmm. And what's
it just makes it interesting to watch.
For that platform situation specifically, you're talking about a shield drop through the platform while holding a turnip.
Yes.
Z dropping.
Yeah. Okay. Shield drop, Z drop, FC aerial. So it's like the Z drop comes out like pretty much frame 1, right? And you don't have to go through jump squat. It's sort of like a shield drop shine.
Yeah.
And then you link it to.
But the shine,
aerial.
you're not stuck. You don't have to cancel out the You're as soon as you use your Z drop, you're actionable right after, right?
I think also a sick thing about that, and this is kind of nerdy too, but a sick thing about that set from Polish was the edge guards. Just really methodical. Like if you wanted to get in as Peach, watching how to edge guard Fox.
We're receiving word. Yeah, you should look at that set, right?
You should look
at that set. You should look at that set. We're normal. Hey, thanks so much to Noun Esports. Actually, Tipped Off received funding from Nouns through their Prop House initiative. What literally happened, because Nouns is like quirky in this way, they open up voting for a lot of their resources and funding and how it goes into the community, and Tipped Off won a vote. So what you can actually do now is, if you scan this QR code, you get a Tipped Off badge virtually.
A virtual badge, yeah.
And that allows you to vote for Tipped Off for more funding. For next year,
for next year,
we can fly out more
fly
players.
Out,
Yes. So
shout outs to them. It's interesting seeing these organizations. Interesting seeing these organizations. Nouns also is to me, it's such a ACLO thing.
Yeah. But they expand, right?
Yeah.
There are so many ways, and Melee is so, I think, underexplored in this way, where there are so many different opportunities to support beyond just sponsoring the players.
Yeah, and we're seeing that with more organizations. I don't know if
I've got goosebumps.
We're literally getting goosebumps.
Because okay, we're literally on Mang0 stream right now. There's community effort and networks within the logistics run by people, and this is how Nouns is doing it right now. It's giving money to Tipped Off to make the event better. Mang0's doing it by broadcasting to a wider audience.
It's more democratized.
Yes.
Right? It's
that's what grassroots is.
Yeah, and Tipped Off is a grassroots tournament for a
grassroots as it gets.
For a grassroots tournament. It's somehow just almost a super major.
It is literally. Yes, absolutely. And the funding coming through is absolutely making it possible and making it this, making the players here possible. And to help out as well, freshcut.
Yeah, speaking of these different organizations seeing things we haven't seen before, freshcut is this content platform where you basically get Smash content in a way that's more curated than previously we've had, right? It's a way to follow specific people you really like in an intentional way.
And Melee's not really on TikTok, right? Melee's not really on TikTok. I don't know if you know. You don't even have a Twitter. Melee's not really on TikTok, and so like as far as like the way that we can see short form hype content is not really available, and that's what Freshcut's trying to be. And beyond just like partnering, you can use code TippedOffSSB, and if you download Freshcut, like it helps Tipped Off. It like literally when you are scanning that QR code, like the tournament will be supported, which is so critical. Again, it is not a company. It's mostly Chandler Browning. It's mostly one man named Chandler Browning. So if we could all help him out, like then we should do that.
I love that you say that because it like I feel like it puts in context like how specific in Smash. Like Smash is so tight knit as a community. It really is. Like you hear that a lot, but everybody knows everybody almost.
It's really unlike other games.
Yeah.
Like because of the way that we have to literally be here with each other.
Yes.
Like the network that gets cultivated gets so robust that we're able to run things like this, which logistically it's basically a regional, but performatively for the rankings, for the popular perception, it's a goddamn super major.
It really is a super major. Let's be real.
I shouldn't restrain myself. I was gonna say it's a fucking super major.
Yeah. And,
all right.
And then, y'all, if you don't know what Metafy is basically like a tutorial teaching. Like if you want to get cracked at this game, there are a bunch of players on Metafy who are, one, really good at Melee.
Yes.
And two, really good coaches, tutors, teachers who can give you information to up your game and level up your game.
There are other resources on there now too, like guides, right? Like one Leffen they just released Fox Deconstructed and
Armada.
Yes.
It's mostly Armada, but a little bit of lot in there have done a Peach Deconstructed as well. And y'all, it's not a lot of money to get these courses from literally like the best people who ever do it.
It's an unprecedented amount of access to that knowledge.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's long form. It's not like, you're watching like scattered knowledge with like watching Twitch or something.
Yeah, or like if you watch someone's lesson on YouTube or something, like maybe they just put an hour on or something.
Yeah.
This is curated, it's developed, right? Like it's intentional in the way it's delivering its information. So high quality as well.
Yeah, it's just really intentional, and like there's just a lot of options as well. I'm a Peach, so like for Peach, just Peach, there's like Ryobeat does lessons. There's Armada stuff as we talked about. There's a lot of options. Yeah.
You can hang out with your favorite top player. And that's what sometimes people do. They get on a Mewtwo King session and they watch Netflix.
Shoutouts to Mewtwo King.
Shoutouts. Now Laud, Leffen, and Armada, they are not at this tournament, but there are plenty of other Metafy sponsored and partnered players who are at this tournament, and if you look out for the stream setup, they'll have a little crown logo on their tag.
That's cool.
So you can see, like, wait a second, that was dope as fuck. I have to learn about that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Cody, Kadoran, Aklo, Joshman, all players who are here.
Who doesn't want to play like those players? Let's be real.
Who's the other one? And Mech.
Oh,
even.
Mech.
Yeah.
Yo, for you Ganons out there, y'all better get in on the Ganon Mech Metafy. Come on.
I'm not in the light here, but so yours looks like you're like actually a real cartoon person.
I know. I get it, yeah.
We do. Man, that was a crazy block.
It was a lot of fun. We're signing off, but I want to say this tournament is going to be crazy. Like all day. Like we've got so many storylines are going on at this tournament. So much, like who's number one is literally like one of the biggest storylines at this tournament. But it's also like a really interesting regional because you see these people from the south you haven't seen. There's just a bunch going on at this tournament.
And for real, like the visibility for how much there is to see at this tournament is pretty low. So like that is to say that a tournament of this caliber is typically like you get spammed with it. You know that it's happening. All of your friends know that it's happening. There are viewing parties. If you know people who don't know about Tipped Off right now, like let them know because the event is going to be crazy, and it already has been round one.
Yeah, it's been round one. Also, like tomorrow, it's going to be in an auditorium. Like it's going to be crazy, y'all. Like actually, like.
So you just witnessed the first block of what is going to be, I firmly believe this, a historic tournament. And there is so much more to come. We really appreciate all of our sponsors and partners and all of the players who are out here, and of course, viewers like you. So we hope you continue supporting the tournament. And we're going to hit a quick break, but I think there's only more singles to come. It's a big day, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you like what you heard, you cannot follow Cop.
Yeah, you can't follow me.
Just find Cop anywhere.
I'm in the Peach Discord.
If you like what you heard from me, you can follow me at StarFoxFreshman. Make sure to sub to Mang0, I guess, if you're not already.
No, I guess. Absolutely sub to Mang0.
I just mean, like, you're probably already sub to Mang0.
Probably already.
He has 500,000 followers, right? So if you're not part of that, if you know someone who's not a part of that 500,000, let them know, because more is coming and you don't want to miss out. So thanks for watching. Take a little break, but we'll be right back.
Be right back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome
Hello.
back to Wave B of Tipped Off Melee Singles. I'm Mang0, and this is my beloved commentator,
Wills, I guess.
Wills.
I'm so happy to be here.
So happy to be here. Local commentary for the local major. They did us right. They did us right.
You see a lot of Georgia people on the comms. You saw Ronan and Card on the sticks earlier.
Yeah. We're gonna introduce y'all to some people today. To some Southeastern personalities, to some Southeastern talent.
Swaggerby and Peel.
Swaggerby and Peel. Swaggerby, #1 Project Plus player in Georgia.
Currently Ivysaur extraordinaire, hoping to do well in this tournament, seeded in the top 8.
She's seeded very poorly. She attests and has told us.
She attested that she beat a player in friendlies. She might want a higher seed, but we're talking
that's
about Melee.
Peel?
Yeah, that's Peel.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I was talking to him in the game room before we left.
Peel, a North Carolina
Boone Sheik player.
Boone Sheik player. Boone, if y'all don't know about Boone, learn about Boone.
One of the biggest university scenes, except it's like in the mountains. They pull like 50 players for their monthly, and it's pretty self-sustaining. It's lovely to
and
watch.
no one ever sees them except for right now. I think that's got to be Boone in the background behind him.
No, that's definitely Boone. Like you see J Gold in the
yeah,
back.
full out with the boys. B, a local Georgia talent, former PR number
9?
Was it 8 or 9? I think she got an 8.
It might have been 8.
Because I think 9 was like Focus Allen. So
oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Focus was 10.
So
I think.
she's not been active for a few seasons now. Still
She
very
was,
good.
She was active last season. Her results weren't good enough.
Oh well, I was trying to be nice. Getting into the first game, I know B does not care for the Sheik matchup, but I also know she is very studied in it.
She tells us she's solved it sometimes.
She'll have solved it, and then what solving means is she's just reading jumps out of shield with fair.
And sometimes that works.
And really that seems to be the you don't threaten Sheik's shield as Peach. Like your down smash isn't as crazy as it is against like Spaceys because her shield is so massive. Getting hit by down smash isn't as devastating because she makes it back to ledge pretty much for free.
And you're almost always at like a deficit in frames when you're like approaching Sheik, like whether you're like floating or walking.
Yeah.
So sometimes like B talks about it, you have to just like hold your space and like stand still for a second.
Yeah, she's just got, you can't like, her moves aren't good if you're, or Peach's moves aren't good if you're like advancing forward. That's going to be not the first kill. Not the first kill.
Not the first kill.
Do you know about the holy percent, Michael?
No, I've never heard of it.
You don't know about the frequency with which we see 114 as a percent in Melee?
No, is this conspiracy
So
theory?
many of this is completely anecdotal, but many have theorized that it has a lot to do with that's the percent you start getting hit into the magnifying glass. So it's the percent you start ticking and like it starts taking over. But you see it often. I think it brings good luck or bad tidings, and you don't know which. There's that fair we're looking for. So B is probably going to be looking to just like get under a platform or just like below a platform and really just close off that part of the stage.
And she's eating a bit of damage too because you see that she's still like trying to approach, like even in the corner she like tried to approach Peel and immediately got like F tilted out of it.
She's not quite committed to it. It's another thing where like if you don't have a lead, it's a lot harder to justify. She's got a grab here. Very good at the RTC, but of course Sheik has those pesky unreactable tech rolls.
Oh no.
Unfortunate turn-up does not take ledge, which
Strong
I
dash
think is
attack.
interesting.
Should have probably waited before getting ledge, before committing, because she was over 100.
She did get a ledge really quickly, but then Peel, for some reason, did not go to ledge, even though I thought that was the right pick. Gets on stage, but doesn't manage to roll or dash on the stage on time. Ooh.
Peel choosing to... He approaches through a lot of full hops here.
Yeah, well, Sheik full hop and short hop are kind of the same thing sometimes. I thought she was going to up smash again.
I think being the faster character with faster aerials, you can afford to approach like a little slower playing Sheik. Like
totally.
You can walk.
You
Sheik
can
down.
100% take your time because I get the idea. That's kind of a lesson you always have to learn against Peach too. Is like the impetus is always on her to approach. She's just way slower than you, and that applies to like 90% of the characters in the cast. So That's just the game plan. You really gotta. You don't have to go in the second you think you can. You can go in when it looks the most beneficial to you. And like the thing about this matchup is the risk reward is just so in the favor of Sheik most of the time.
The punish is quicker. The
It's
punish is easier.
crazy. Like
Shield is bigger. Like she doesn't get shield poked by down smash usually.
doesn't get shield poked. Grab is not that impactful. Being off stage is not that impactful. At least when you compare it to like the opposite side of the thing, where like anytime you're grabbing a Sheik is Peach or Peach is Sheik, she's eating percent or she's dying. Like
She just makes the great wall vertically
Yeah.
in front of you when you're playing Peach sometimes.
we didn't talk about it. I thought Pokemon was an interesting start.
I would not.
I would think
that
that is like Sheik's best stage, but I don't know.
No, but I feel like the best stage is just Yoshi's.
So you think so?
Yeah. I think Pokemon, you try to catch.
What about
Peach, like-
Battlefield?
Battlefield. I think you can go here. It's always going to be a Sheik stage, though. She has the
Always
top
going to be
flat.
Sheik stage.
Like you have to commit a lot of resources to catch Sheik if she chooses to go that high. But
So-
I'm gonna hope Peel like doesn't fall down to the ground immediately so much.
So could I tell you what I think's happened in the last 3 stocks? B figured out when Peel is going to get hit by down smash.
Just figured out the down.
Just figured it out. Yeah. Peel does not have the quickest. You got to be ready to DI out of the down smash sometimes, like just to get up.
Yeah, just
and
to
like
hold down over
Peach
away.
doesn't mind that at all. You eat like whatever you eat, like 15% I think it is, most of the hits, and then you go about your daily business. But like I feel like a lot of his early percent so far has just been down smash, and I feel like you got to work to mitigate that really hard as a Sheik player.
He's still not slowing down though. He's still holding
Yeah.
W on those approaches, and it's like if you don't walk into Peach, you don't really have to get down smashed.
No, like I'd love to see. He kind of did it there. I'd love to see more commitment to the needles. Like, Peach is one of those characters that like you really want as much percent as you can get on them because like she acts out of hits done so much faster than like pretty much anyone. Like her flow cancel nair or her like double jump cancel nairs are always wild. Like they come out so fast. B killed herself when I was talking about double jump cancel nair.
But it happens.
But it happens. That's kind of another boon in Battlefield, I guess. But you know what? You're a Peach mate.
You committed to this.
You're committed to this.
You were born this way.
Yeah, this is one of your tough ones as a Peach, I think. You're never happy to see Sheik.
People used to think it was a lot better, and that was just kind of like coke.
'cause
because
Armada was
because
playing.
Armada was so good, and it's like most Peaches just weren't making this work.
Peel has been on Zelda for a while. Like, I think that Zelda started last stock. I think he might have gotten hit to Zelda,
I feel like he's
switched
committed to not
back, and then
switching here.
switched back.
Oh, okay.
There we go. She let him, I guess. Lobbed a turnip his way. See what I'm saying there? Like, that double hit is really avoidable. Most of the time.
On the up airs?
No,
Okay.
on the down B, or the down smash. Like
Hold up.
especially at that percent. She's tried to do that a few times. I think that means she's gonna keep going for it. I hope she gets one.
I would like to see more of Peel dashing forward and actually dashing back before like initiating like a move.
Yeah, or you can just cool thing with Sheik, you just dash in, wave dash back, full
Yeah.
hop to the top platform.
Just immediately leave the
And
situation.
Peach ain't getting up there. So, yeah, you definitely like to see a little more conservative play. I feel like he's been down a lot of the time. Like, he really should have ridden his momentum from, he was like really ahead the first two stocks of the set. And then since then,
If he had just chosen to camp a little more.
a little more. You got to camp at the major, Michael.
You have to camp with needles.
You do have to camp, and you have to look the floaty in the eye and tell them that they're gonna have a bad time today.
Peel asked me to warm up before we went on our
I
block.
remember that.
And I was just like, oh, I have to say no.
Zelda's back.
Zelda's dead and
Not
another up
dead.
air, maybe?
She's dead in there. She got him on stage with that a few times. Okay, this is looking handed for B. But you'd like to see. I'd like to see. I like Battlefield, but you have to play like it's Battlefield. You know, you have to play like your full hop gets to top plat.
There's no, yeah. If you don't want to take in mind the top plat, then you should have just gone somewhere
Should have
else.
just gone to Yoshi's.
And I'd like to see Yoshi's right now. Whoa.
He listened to me.
Okay.
He heard my prayers. I don't disagree with this fundamentally. I
don't
think
think
B
she
would
loses
tell you.
anything.
I don't think. I think B would tell you that this is Like she goes to Yoshi, or she goes to Dreamland. That's her counter pick for sure. Maybe it's FD.
You just take that extra life.
Exactly, and that's like really tangible in this one. So I'm a little concerned about this. See,
this has to stop.
This has to stop. Okay, so I feel like switching to Zelda against Peach is a little crazy, unless you're like literally
your
dead.
recovery is not so hampered as the
Like you're fine here. Like okay, he
had no
jumped into the back.
He didn't
air.
have enough resources there.
He did. He had a jump. He used it into the back air, but he could have like
He could have dipped
Peach
down
has to
low further.
hard cover ledge, and like if you make it back on the stage, she can't do anything about it. Right? Like she down smashes and you're probably fine. You don't go that far back. Like that's one of the real strengths of Sheik in this matchup. Is she kind of like does the Peach recovery to Sheik.
You can do like the Deems just up B high.
Yeah.
Make Peach like try and float to cover
No,
your
yeah,
timing
it's like hard cover this with your dog shit drifts.
and your terrible double jump.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this
Yeah.
seems a bit solved.
Yeah, she seems like she's just kind of figured out Peel's spots. Like a lot of it comes down to like how she's playing the interactions on shield. I don't think Peel's shielding enough. Like she's not having to grab him.
She has not interacted with his shield. Really.
Exactly.
She's
like
not done any shield pressure.
She's taken her spots really well, and I feel like Peel is not. So this is not going well. We're back on Zelda.
We're back.
At least the 5th Zelda transformation of the set.
And here we are. We're losing invincibility for this.
18% for your Zelda stuff, Mr. Peel.
I think Peel should have been careful there about like falling to the corner and immediately jumping, knowing Peach could cover that with up air.
Yeah. This is like what you like Dreamland for as well. 150%. Like I just like
You can keep trading.
you can just
force-
it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay. GG.
Peel having a good time, kills himself and ends his winner's run.
He's having a good time.
He's having he did seem to enjoy that set.
Make sure to come to Tipped Off next year. We're losing is a good time.
Losing is a good time, especially if you're on stream and we're making fun of you for it. No, shout outs to Peel. Long drive from Boone.
Shout out to
Hilly,
the Boone crew, like a good
real-
5-hour drive.
They pulled up too. They never pull up to anything. That's how
No.
you know Tipped Off is crazy.
Some of the OG Boone boys are here, but not Reggie and not Truck.
Not Big Truck.
I think Sheenall's here.
Yeah, just so y'all know, if you're just tuning into the stream, this entire tournament, doubles, singles, I don't know about PM, all best of 5.
Hopefully PM's best of 3.
Don't do that.
The PM players.
Well, but leave them alone. They've had it hard. We just had a PM player on the stream. She won. Well done. We can't talk shit about PM until the next set. Do we know who our next set is? Do we have a? Is this bad form to check the bracket for our March sets?
It's preparation.
It's preparation. Well said. I'm gonna let you do it though. Ooh.
Fucking Silver and who?
Fucking Silver.
And Hermit?
Hermit? I've not heard of Hermit.
Hermit's an Alabama Fox player.
This is why you're here. How do you know that?
I know. I've seen him at a tournament. I went to an Auburn altercation in like 2018.
You drive me insane. Fucking Silver is our boy.
Fucking Silver, Georgia Melee's favorite streamer.
Easily, right?
Easily.
Like
Cam's deep in the content now.
Deep in the content.
Doesn't
hang out with us at majors.
Yeah, we're not cool enough to hang out with fucking Silver. Not at the major.
Not at the major. Well, he'll see you at the weekly.
Of course, he hit every other week, like clockwork. We see Silver on Monday.
We didn't see him this Monday. I thought he'd make an exception.
I thought he would pull up for the tipped off one. Was Dust there?
Nope. Oh, he came for no. They came for friendlies later.
Oh yeah, Silver hurt his wrist.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we didn't think Silver was gonna
never
make
mind. Sorry to Silver for dogging him for not attending the monthly.
Yeah, Cam had a miss.
Sprained his wrist. He didn't get in a car wreck, did he?
No, he fell down the stairs.
Cam is always getting in a car wreck. I mean, I don't know.
He's always making it out. He's robust.
Yeah. So fucking Silver is our beautiful, beloved. It's coolest Samus on Earth, and I challenge anyone on Earth and other celestial bodies to challenge to put that to the test.
That Silver's the best Samus on Earth?
Not the best.
But the coolest.
But the coolest, easily. There's no one else.
There's Wevens.
Wevens is awesome.
Wevens is sick.
But he's not Silver. You know when Silver's on his stream and he's like he'll like hit like he always does the same face when he hits the combos. He's always like hunkered down on his net plate setup, and then like he'll hit like this crazy shit and he won't react to it until the end, and then he'll go and then he'll go back like there's no time at all. It's the only face he ever does.
Just a quick pog.
Yeah, like a quick pog. I don't even think it's like an emote in his chat. So he's fumbling the bag a little bit. Remind me to refresh my Twitch Prime to twitch.tv/Mang0.
/Mang0?
Well, yeah, he let me on his stream this month.
Mang0 did let us on his stream.
I can't give it to Silver this month. He'll get it.
Yeah, usually I throw mine to like Sidward.
I always throw mine to Cameron.
Mango's got it this month.
You've got a couple of mine.
Cody can probably have it too. They're both streaming our event.
I've never given mine to Cody. You can give yours to Cody.
You know I'm not giving mine to Cody. I can't. Let's see. What else do we have?
Have they marked anything else? So Silver Hermit. Did Andre beat Tahim? We're gonna.
You have to find that out.
Yeah.
And don't forget to thank Nouns Esports. Nouns help us out, throwing a lot of donations our way, so make sure to like scan the QR code whenever it comes up to support Nouns Esports.
Thank you, Nouns Esports, for your money, for your support, for your patronage. This is the biggest event we've had ever. This is the Southeast biggest major ever.
This is the biggest Georgia event ever.
And we are poor.
You and me, Georgia.
I mean, I'm
Georgia
fine.
Melee.
But
I don't think I'm
just
poor.
like this wouldn't have been possible.
Chandler certainly threw down. We have all of the fixings here. We have aMSa, Axe.
I can't
Mang0.
believe how many people are here. To be honest, like we saw him rolling out. Who was our first name? We had a name at first.
Jmook.
Yeah, no,
Jmook
I think we had Jmook and
Jmook Axe is a combination.
And I was like, oh, okay. Tipped off is cool. You got Jmook and Axe. And then Chandler Browning. Dude, should we plug his Twitter? Gohan the Man.
Gohan the Man. Yeah.
Gohan the Man.
Follow Chandler for more updates at Twitter. Gohan the Man.
He's done right by us today.
We have some good matches.
Convinced.
Good commentary. We have Polarity streaming.
It's a beautiful day in Georgia. Smash Daddy smoking a cigarette in my field of vision.
Yeah, no, we have it all.
Like I couldn't ask for any more.
I mean, I swear that
He's sparking up. All right.
That is crazy. All right, Moose won his first set 3-0.
Moose gets to play None, I guess. Kira was kind of geeking out because none of us had seen None. Like no one had seen None until. He's kind of the guy to just appear. Oh, we're getting into our set.
Silver Hermit.
Oh, I've seen Hermit around. Hermit in the Cloud9 beanie. You got to give it to him.
Oh, no, he's always wearing C9 merch.
Playing Falco today. Oh, I didn't even see the sweatshirt. Shit.
I've never seen the Hermit Falco.
Jeez, Cloud9.
Twitch.tv/fucking silver. FKN silver.
FKN silver. Streams like
really late
at night.
Yeah,
so
for all
West Coast.
For all the night owls. Yeah, West Coast, give it up.
West Coast, it's just going to be like 8 or like 9 p.m. He's going to be in an Netflix tournament. We're getting right into it. So, Silver, no slouch.
Starting on 5.
No slouch against Falco. Obviously not a very good matchup for Samus, but...
Has his local dusk practice.
But, you know, Silver doesn't play a lot of good matchups in Georgia. And it's never bothered him that much. So...
No, except the one.
Except the one. But if we get him on stream versus Jmook, we'll talk about that.
Ooh.
Good start for Hermit, though.
Yeah, no, he had a lot of damage on what we know is a very favorable stage for Samus to get here.
You think so? I feel like Falco actually kind of digs this. Like, the platforms are so good for your combos, like on Sam. Like, it's so hard for Falco to get, like, that initial combo starter, right? Like the first dare that does actual hit stun or whatever takes a second.
Yeah,
So I feel like the low platforms really help.
So sometimes the low plats will like crumple, like semi-crumple Samus. You get a good combo.
Exactly.
But I think the heights are always going to be good for Samus. Like her combos off of those will always be good.
Yeah, you're right. Like her grounded moves cover them very well. Herman taking first blood here though.
Unexpected. I can hear Alabama going crazy.
That's how you can recognize Alabama from the screen.
That's Alabama.
Yeah. I love when Samus is like when the missile hits like right as it comes out of the thing, and it's like a fire punch.
Like classic manga fire punch.
I didn't even mean to do that. So I always have an issue with Samus where it's like kind of better to like it's more of a last stock situation, but it really sucks that she gets charge shot when you're dead.
Immediately she is like wired up for it.
Yeah, like so it's almost better to like be down against Samus sometimes. I think it's
in the
kind
last
of
stock situation.
Yeah, like you kind of want to be
you want to hit your last stock like second.
Clean. Like you want a clean last stock.
Yeah.
That's ideal. Like just so she's not like a slightly better character with an aerial knee. This is kind of how you expect Spacey Samus games to go.
Like the Falco is faster at first, and then slowly the tempo just adjusted.
Like momentum goes the Falco's way for a while, and then it stops. I can't believe he didn't shoot that. I think that was a broken shield for sure.
Wow, that was a bit of a bad decision by Herman to just attack Invincible Samus.
Yeah,
Just
sometimes it's a good mix-up to hit them on the platform. I think like they're just not ready to like drop off the platform.
I think if he had time to like Waveland shield or something, it would have worked.
Yeah,
but he just jumped straight into her.
Yeah, it might have been probably a misspin put or something. It's not that bad. He snuck that last stock really quickly compared to like. Was that invisible ceiling or did he just have crazy SDI? I think he just got.
SDI.
Yeah, I mean he must have.
And
that's the end of game one. So, I think the Samus marker, the silver marker, is the incessant need to tech chase with dare on platforms.
No, that's always the thing. He used to just try and raw dare, like before I think he got a lot better. Like during the pandemic and during the streamer era, I think Silver got a lot better.
Yeah.
But he would just be trying to down air like any character in any situation. I would just start reading it sometimes with up smash, and I was like, oh, he's gonna stop daring.
It's literally like fucking Captain Falcon. He's just like dancing around your shield, smacking it with it like.
It's such a cool move. You can't fathom doing that move.
No, it's like I think that's his. Obviously, Samus has used it for like combo extenders. We're on Fox.
Yeah, we have a character switch and a stage switch.
Not the stage or not the character I would expect with stage.
Yeah, I would have stayed Falco here.
So as a dual main, you kind of have a couple options. You can either be a bad stage dual main or a good stage dual main.
Like you're playing Falco on his counter picks.
Yeah,
okay.
like I see. This is a Falco counter pick in this. I guess it's a Fox counter pick too. But normally as Fox, you're more looking for like an FD. But Falco. So I wonder if he's a good stage counter picker. Like he switches on his good stage, on his secondary's good stage.
You could have just stayed Falco and gone to his good stage though.
Yeah, like I feel like the way because now we're here, but I feel like the way the last game was going is he was actually like not doing a terrible job of like controlling neutral. Like this is just such a different matchup.
He had cleaner punishes. He was able to keep Silver at bay.
Exactly.
Despite me thinking he was a pretty crazy pick.
There she is.
Oh,
that's also a Silver classic.
Missed the run of up smash, but got the up smash on the platform.
Cameron is a big fan of just grabbing the air and losing a game for it. Doesn't look like he's going to lose this game, though. This one's going really well for him.
It's like a Carpe Diem kind of moment.
I do think that's his attitude about things. So,
except against the one.
Yeah. The one. I mean, that was just hard. So this is kind of a runaway game for Silver. I don't dislike the counter pick, but, you know, floaties are scary on Yoshis. Like, it's not like their combo game's worse or their punish game's worse.
I don't think he was doing enough grabbing because usually when I feel like you're playing Fox here, you want to like immediately grab up throw Samus and start sharking, and I saw none of that from Hermit here.
Yeah, this game clearly did not go the way he intended. We're on game 3 here.
Sometimes you intend to get 3 stock, but I don't think he intended
I don't think
to.
he intended to get 3 stocked. I see. If we ran that back and he played Falco, I could see it.
Yeah.
Like, I really think he had that first stock. Falco was just so much easier to seize momentum with, especially against Samus.
Because one dare shine puts you in the advantage.
Yeah, it's like,
You're
oh,
just-
fuck
you're
yeah,
just looking for it.
she's at 30. That's awesome. So, this isn't bad either. Samus doesn't like Battlefield. Fox doesn't like Battlefield. So we're back on Falco.
I think this is a good pick.
I think
Falco.
this is a good pick, too.
I can't really imagine, like,
You got to be honest with yourself about Yoshi's story sometimes. Like,
sometimes you just need to camp. We circle back to it. We head back to camp.
we do head back to camp.
Okay.
See,
Oh,
just these little 1-2s are just things that like Fox is like a much harder time getting.
You just wonder why he switched to Fox. Like,
He
what he
knows.
was feeling.
We'll ask him.
This is clean. Okay.
Just
what?
see, clean
Look at that.
first stock.
Easy stock
We're-
by Hermit here.
That was a good F smash. See, and like it's not the way things have been going. Like obviously you think of Falco as more of a glass cannon than Fox, but his Fox was dying way more.
His Fox was dying.
Like
Quick.
quickly, and like maybe that was Yoshi's, but part of it's Fox.
And look, he's just camping. This is crazy.
This is good.
You got to take the notes.
You got to make Samus really fight for
Taking
these
some
openings.
good advantages here. Not opting for an attempt
Slide
to
up
shine
down
grab.
I think he's banking a lot on Silver doing something out of shield. And he's content. As Falco, you're kind of content to just like. I forgot what I was going to say. We got distracted. Sorry, we had a visitor. Oh, the shield pressure just gets you much once the first dare gets through, it's over. Like the pressure has the pressure.
As soon as you hit confirm as Falco, your life
You're
is
like,
so
yes. So I kind of get the temptation to just keep beating on her shield. Like obviously you're scared of up B, but he was doing that at a percent where he wasn't in a lot of danger. He's also sliding them off really well. Like that's the second time he's done that in a row.
Okay, I like the attempt here.
A lesser Falco
Oh.
shines out of shield there.
This is so much better game than I
This looks
expected.
really
is
good.
great.
Like you wonder.
Okay, we stop approaching for a bit.
He's good. I
Right.
think he's. I don't think he's not approaching. I think he's just really playing his spots well, which is I think the ultimate mix, the ultimate mix up against Samus, where it's like I really don't think camping the bad characters is very good a lot of the time because it's like they're so much worse at taking space than you usually.
I
So
think you realize that you don't need to camp with lasers too. It's like you can just Falco against most characters will always have ownership of the top platform on Battlefield. Like you can just simply stand over it and you cut off half the stage. Like it's very hard for Samus to go further than that.
rather than lasering Samus off stage, he just did edge cancel side Bs until she got back. So I'd say he's feeling pretty all right about how this game is going. But we're in that spot where Samus has a charge shot now. Like I don't think Silver's had a charge shot this game.
We're on a fresh second stock.
We are on a fresh second stock. You
third stock.
really gotta make sure you don't get hit with the launcher in the corner. But he gets out.
He was very good there to wait and just react. He crouched under the platform for a second and then
Very
jump shines
smart.
over.
Oh, that's never gonna work. I hate to say it.
You should expect the Samus to have that. That was disrespectful, really.
And if we get to last stock, this is really scary.
I feel like that was a charge shot read.
It was.
Sam still
Silver's a little gun shy, but I really feel like he shouldn't be. But I mean, see?
Those were. Shoot the gun.
Shoot the
Kill
gun,
him.
man. All right, finally. He took 3 extra steps, and now this game is even. You have rest in your hand. He doesn't. He didn't actually get it.
No, he didn't. Oh.
So now, ooh.
And now he's being bombarded with lasers.
Then bombs. Samus is feeling a little turbulence in there right now. Just
Captain, we might not make it to landing.
Captain, we're experiencing some headstream.
Some imminent turbulence.
Tailwind.
Something crazy is happening on the other setup.
Is that Hassel?
That's None
Weed.
versus Sheep.
It's Weed West. I don't know why some of the. So we turn away for absolutely nothing, and Hermit takes his first game of the turn of the set. That was good. See, now I bet Silver doesn't know where to go. If I'm Cam, I want the Fox back out. But I didn't think we were getting there.
I feel like we would be so bereft to see the Fox come back out.
I would be a little pissed.
Let's play this out.
Pokemon Stadium a little more complicated. You don't have the top plat. So like, I agree with Jesus, y'all. These projectiles are messing me up. But I feel like Falco loves to just like get that 12, get that 15 against the floaties, and then your dare is just like 9 times better. Apparently he needed another laser because Cam got a
fastball that second double jump.
Yeah. Like, see, now Samus is at such a workable percent. Like,
but you have to be careful to not miss these techs.
Yeah. Lining up on stage a lot.
Oh, what? And he rolled away?
I get the idea. Like, I kind of feel like steals ledge there. It's a little scary that time. I feel like a lot of Falcons would like autopilot shoot a laser at the grabbing Samus and then go in. Yeah, and then she's just chill.
Yeah, then she's like CCs you immediately.
Yeah, CC dares. It's like, oh. All right, made it back. That was pretty tricky. So, no top plat really, really hurting Hermit here. Silver found his home under the side plat.
Yeah. Hermit has a bad time without that third plat.
All right, there you go. There's your combo video clip, Silver.
It's a shame. It's a shame he took 2 in a row.
This is just Jigglypuff.
This is Puff.
A little bit. Like you see Puff mains, such as myself. Like they wait like 3 steps before getting the rest. For some reason, that's exactly what that was, and it was cool because Samus did it. So we're down.
You're just like juicing the shot.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what it was. Like every time he got hit there, the combo was cooler.
You're playing like the anime fighter, and you're like trying to see your number just go up. You're just trying to see it go gold.
And if you're Falco at 0 and you're staring down the barrel of 3 Samus at 0s,
you might have to pack it in.
You're a little tight. You have to put in a lot of work. It's definitely possible.
Maybe he can channel a bit of Mang0 since he's on the stream.
We hope. Like if anyone could do it, you know.
Like you have the merch. Like you've done the rituals.
And you kind of Silver kind of playing like this is done. So.
Like Silver playing a lot slower, very, very committed to just icing Hermit's flow out
just
here.
not really interested in getting comboed by Falco anymore. It seems.
They can try to get those power shield wave dash F.
That was a really weak.
Oh,
that was a really weak missile.
It was, and then the slick downward angle.
That was cool. All right, now if you're a Falco, if you're a Falco with 1 stock and you're staring down the barrel of 3 Samus fresh dogs, it's even worse.
And Samus stocks are fresh at 68. Bear in mind. Oh no! See, we're adding to the meter right now. Oh God!
Makes it back. So a fresh game, a fresh set from Silver. You wonder how that Yoshi's game would have gone.
You wonder.
We just don't. We just don't know.
We saw the
because we never saw the Falco on Yoshi's. Like I really feel like he was putting that together.
I think he did struggle a bit. I felt like if he had played the way he played on Battlefield on Yoshi's with the Falco, it would have gone like similarly well too.
I agree. Like the Battlefield game was really good. Good showing for Hermit. Got on the board. We were doubting him after the Fox game.
We were doubting,
but
the Fox
it's just because we believed in the Falco so much.
The Falco looked good. You switched off, and then it wasn't appealing.
Yeah, exactly.
But you brought it back for the fans.
Do we have another banger slated?
We don't know, but I see some cool things are in the bracket right now. We have Logan Swaggerby, actually.
Our good friend Swaggerby.
Formerly known as LSD.
My former
Your former rival.
Rival, I guess.
Your peer?
My
acquaintance?
My friend.
Your friend. Your friend, Logan.
Yeah. Logan and I are friends. I've driven that kid enough places.
Oh my gosh, Caro 30'd RJ. That's pain. That's pain.
We have to hold that. RJ's never seen Kiro.
RJ's never seen Box Falcon. He doesn't know what's up with that.
No, we should have shielded him from that.
Protected
we shouldn't have let him see
our
that.
poor child.
Good stuff to Kiro, though. He gets to play none now. If ever you wanted a simple bracket, there you go.
Yeah, just 2 Falcons.
I hope. Oh, sorry.
Actually, 3 Falcons.
Yeah.
And we have Baka Sid on the other stream. That's a crazy matchup happening in B2, I think. Baka hasn't played in a couple years since moving to New York. Entered a couple locals right before coming here, I think. Lost to Tazio. Showed up to a Georgia local and beat PR players again like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Took out Bag, took out Focus.
It's Aklo.
Aklo and Snowboy.
They just be sneaking up there.
Snowboy's from NC, I think.
Snowboy's from NC? Is that a Boone player?
No, Raleigh, I think.
Okay.
I saw him at Bad Machines Attack.
Okay, cool. Obviously, Aklo needs no introduction. Hey, ain't Aklo sponsored by Nouns Esports? Did I make that up? Pretty sure I didn't make that up.
No, I remember Nouns Aklo.
Pretty sure that's Nouns Aklo. Shoutouts to Nouns Esports.
Shoutouts to Nouns Aklo. Shoutouts to Aklo for bringing Nouns.
Dude,
shoutouts to Nouns for partnering.
Aklo's here. Foxy Grandpa was almost here.
Foxy Grandpa DQ. We don't know what happened with that.
It happens. But, I mean, I'm glad Aklo made it down. When Aklo signed up, I knew we were getting a heater. Because up until very recently, you just never saw Aklo anywhere outside of New York.
No, because he was always in school and his parents needed him to prioritize school.
Is he in med school?
I think he is still in med school.
What a demon. How are there 2 people like that?
I don't
Because
know.
Prince Abu just quit.
Prince Abu quit, but Lon made it work.
Yeah.
Prince Abu and Swedish both just said no. I'm good.
Yo, you see Cobalt and S-Teams chilling? What pool is S-Teams in?
I don't know, but I don't think S-Team's in B. I think he's chilling.
All right, getting into game 1, going to Battlefield.
All right. Great stage for both characters here to start at, I think.
So, Aklo is one of my favorite foxes. I don't know if you know this.
I don't know that, but
he is just a murderer. Fox is obviously very he's got real sparks of momentum and fervor and power, right? But I feel like Aklo goes from 0 to 100, no problem at all. You see him at the nightclub and he'll be in the corner dash dancing for 15 seconds, and then you're like, oh, okay, Aklo's in the corner dash dancing, and then the second you think that, he'll have taken a stock.
And he has snapped on someone.
It's oh, okay, he saw the time to go in. In that tirade,
he has taken 2
he has
stock.
taken 2 stock.
He is just munching through this.
Just munching through this. You if you're Snowboy, you're a little shocked here right now.
I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, that is
not
Aklo.
shocked, but a little. You're a little stifled. You're oh, okay, this is a melee player.
You're appalled at the horror, a little bit.
We are down 4-1 in a minute. This could be a stock.
You can tell he's taking this very seriously. Oh,
yeah, that's one of the threats Fox always gets by up being high. It's he could go even higher, but he might not.
You always have to read it.
This is at this point, I think it's pretty even hard. It's harder than it's ever been for Marth to get this stock.
Fox one of the proudest characters above 100.
Yeah,
he's
just hit me again. It's fine. Gets one on the board. Missed shorten there, which is not very Aklo-esque. But I think he just got the wrong one. It happens. They're a frame apart. That's going to be the first game.
Aklo the most task Fox not on the box.
And we thank him for it. Probably not true, but we thank him for it. No, you're probably right. He's crazy.
Crazy. Could be Moky, who's also in attendance here at Tipped Off.
I didn't know that.
Moky and IBDW, so they're...
Oh, yeah. Shout outs to... Hey, right now, open up twitch.tv/Cody Schwab.
Yeah, go hit Cody with a follow.
Oh, we're on the link. You kind of always expect it when there's a Mars on the screen.
You know what? I really just forget about it.
I forgot about it, but it makes perfect sense, right? He won that game so handedly. Might as well. Aklo just loves Link. I don't think this is even, it means anything.
Yeah, and Aklo will be in the PM bracket playing Link.
That's awesome.
He's going to put some hours in. He's a high seed in PM.
He deserves it. This one not going too much better. It's strictly harder for Link to take stocks fast,
Yeah, no, this will go at least 2 minutes, I feel like.
But I hope a little longer than that. But obviously, as the Marth player, you're a little pissed.
It's just it's one of those things where it's like I'd immediately wish I was playing best of 3.
You're like, yeah.
Like
I get another game with the Blink. Well, Marth in particular just always has like a little bit of a. If you're not ready for the Link,
you're made so easy to juggle by Link's projectiles.
Yeah, you're having a rough time. And you really like the Falco or the Fox.
I was fine just getting force stocked by the Fox. I'm fine with this, I suppose.
Did he try to pick up the bombs? I think he tried to pick up the bombs, but he used like Z-grab. Ooh.
Okay. Okay, we're on the. No, we are not.
The unstaled up B, obviously. That was such a good like tether cover.
Okay. Get a fat combo here.
Or up B.
Boomerang. Swing.
aMSa having fun. That was like that's a turnip drop. You know, without the turnip.
The bomb drop.
The bomb drop.
The bomb drop.
All right, another stock on the board. He came by that one a little more honestly.
Slowly is what you mean.
It's been at least 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, we're still in the game. Hoping Snowboy can take a couple more stocks
Man,
here.
he's just planting fucking mines everywhere. aMSa's saying you can't go to this platform or this platform.
I think that if you've played Minecraft, you're more likely to beat aMSa's Link.
What is going on? I think Snowboy unplugged his controller. 3, 2, 1? Okay. I think they unplugged the controller. Well, anyway, we're back to it. Classic
Nice
aMSa being a nice guy for that one.
Now with Tether, do you just hold it kind of like in PM? You just hold against Tether usually?
It's much more complicated than that. Well, the thing about, I don't want to talk about PM, but the thing about PM Tether is, the thing about melee Tether is like you choose when it snaps up. And like you can attach, like if it's on ledge, yes, but like most tethers, like you can mix it up. Like you can do like tether, you can hop from the tether to ledge as well. Like you'll see aMSa do that a lot, where he'll cancel his tether really early with the jump. Like on his way up, he'll jump out of the tether, and then he'll just like land perfectly on ledge, and it's like extra hard to cover. Like while retaining all his resources, it's crazy. You can air dodge out of that, like it's wild. 2-0 for aMSa. I wonder if he'll stay Marth or Link. Okay. Ordains to give us back the Fox. Sees the single tear in Snowboy's eye.
Why did we not go FD? Did he fear the Link on FD?
I fear the Link on FD. I feel like if you're playing against Fox way better than you, FD is so scary.
I think there's nothing wrong with giving Marth like that much space though, as opposed to like trying to fight like Link on a smaller stage.
Yeah. This is a stock. See?
This is clean.
That one might not have happened on FD. The down throw, down tilt. Again? The neutral wake up.
Up there? Oh, and he's a save.
Snowboy thrown in the dirt.
aMSa making sure it stays there.
He's playing better this game. To his credit, he said, "All right." He thought
instincts are right. Streets new.
That was awesome. That was like really smart of him. It's a shame. Dead at 30.
The dirty 30.
The dirty. That was a really good read. It's a shame it didn't work out. So
he's been getting aMSa in a lot more edge guard situations.
He is, and aMSa died there. I wouldn't call it an edge guard, but aMSa died there.
The situation was there. The result acceptable.
This one, I think it might be over.
Might be curtains for Snowboy. And Nouns aMSa takes it 3-0.
That was a good game 3. He came by an edge guard. Is that OG Kid? Is that OG Kid?
That is OG Kid. In the pink? Yeah, it's OG Kid.
It's OG Kid. Oh my god. Well, good set. Shout-outs to Snowboy. Shout-outs to North Carolina. Appreciate aMSa as well, coming all the way down from New York City to
a couple
to
of New Yorkers.
destroy us.
We have Jmook.
Yeah.
IBW. We have a lot of them.
Imagine you tell someone in Georgia 3 years ago, hey, Jmook and aMSa are going to come to a tournament.
And they're like, Jmook's going to be good? It's like, oh, yeah.
Oh, Jmook's going to be good.
Jmook's going to be the best. Really, he's just going to probably peek Sheik and leave you alone.
Probably.
Okay.
Do we have a... Okay, so we can actually just look at... Kuya is on the screen. Kuya is on the stream.
We have Kuya and...
So this was the grab spot, so I have no idea who this is. Because grab had to DQ, had COVID, rip. Damn shame. That's one we wanted to represent.
We needed grab here to hold it down.
We need a grab. So I don't know who this is. It looks like a Peach player.
It is... Oh.
What?
No, grab's in a different pool. This is Kuya and Kitty Southeast, actually.
Kitty Southeast. I didn't recognize Kitty Southeast.
I've never seen this.
Oh, this isn't the grab spot. I'm silly.
No, grab spot is Draven. He's playing
Yo,
Dirt
let's
Boy.
go Draven.
So Dirt Boy's probably getting the grab spot and playing Kuya.
That's awesome.
As projected here. And then we have Sid Baka from Mole.
So we actually just cannot guess who Kuya's going to play. He's got, I don't know if that's Kirby or if it's the Kirby stock icon glitch.
I think it's the Kirby stock icon. Usually it's still just Game & Watch and Link.
I think it says, well, he plays Kirby too.
He does.
Degenerate. I love Kuya. I've been a Kuya fan for years.
I played Kuya and someone reset a setup and everyone
Oh, it's Dirt
away.
Boy. So we got fed the wrong information.
Oh, no, the bracket just wasn't filled out yet.
I see.
Okay. So Dirt Boy has already
We have
spot.
another PM player on the setup. Shout out to PM. Happening downstairs.
Dirt Boy choosing as the best Squirtle main to pick Peach. Just a pretty chill character in Melee.
I've seen him play a lot of Melee.
Yeah, he's doing well in Michigan.
So Link's shield being a factor in this matchup is very strange, and you just know Kuya's more tuned into that than you are.
Kuya has seen all of the normal characters, but have you seen Kuya?
Have you seen Kuya? The answer is no, because half the time he just DQs.
We have two.
He'll win a set and say, oh, damn, I want to go to dinner.
Yeah, he's like, oh. One time I think he had to play a Florida player at DreamHack, and he's just like, oh, I don't want to do that. I'll just DQ.
He did that at Shine.
That happened at Shine.
It's crazy. I couldn't believe he did that.
But the vibes were always immaculate.
Yeah, we're being blessed with the Link block right now, by the way.
Yeah, no, I think two of the three best Links in like the country are here. We're missing Honey Bear.
We are missing Honey Bear.
We have Aklo and Kuya.
No, Kuya is in the conversation. People don't know Kuya is in the conversation. If you don't know Kuya, get familiar.
If you don't know John Martinez, you must learn about him right
super
now.
old school Florida player. Dude,
Oh,
where's Dirt Boy from?
Dirt Boy, I think it's Michigan.
Okay.
It's Michigan or like Wisconsin, maybe.
He came a long way.
Certainly a Midwestern state.
Let's see.
It's hard because I don't see Dirt Boy in PM brackets or Melee brackets that often.
Ah, he's here, you know? You got to
He's
enter.
here. You have to. Because we don't have PM
Oh. Kuya up airs off the stage. Gets the stock but dies super early for it.
We're just going to aggressively play this like style where he goes out of his way to grab Dirt Boy's items and immediately throw them back.
It works.
And set them up for his own combos.
Well, you know, he's just been timing grabbing bombs for so long. Right?
He has that A ready. At that point, it's worse than a power shield.
Yeah. Also, I don't know how the property works, but I wonder if your shield stays up while you're, like, jabbing or something. I don't know. Like, you know how his shield is up when he's just not moving?
Yeah.
I wonder how that works. He would know.
I have no idea. We'll see if Dirt Boy can get the hang of this throughout the set. We have a best of 5 ahead of us.
Yeah, we have a best of 5 ahead of us.
So it's like, say, like some grand quest.
Yeah. So I wonder if the quirky Link players of the world, if Kuya's going to switch to, because I know I think he prefers Game & Watch for the floatier characters. Maybe I'm wrong about Peach.
I feel like he's just off the vibes.
Yeah, you're probably right. But he always plays Game & Watch against me.
You've done something wrong.
Apparently. Well, that was sick. That was. I feel like that was the biggest Zair I've ever seen in my life.
It was huge.
Do it again. I want to see it again. All right, that's got to be a stock, right?
Not yet. Oh. Yeah, not yet. Nice.
These Links just aren't staling their upbeats.
They keep them ready.
You do, apparently.
Well, yeah, because you usually want to set it up for, like, the spike, too.
Exactly.
And you have such free time to juggle floaties like Peach that you really just don't need to up B.
No.
Like, she's in enough torture with all the projectiles you can send in her way.
These matchups are kind of torture. Like, Peach, one of the few mid-tiers I feel like... Or, sorry, Link, one of the few mid-tiers I feel like Peach is not just fucking item camping. Like, I mean, turnips are just so busted against, like, so much of the cast. Like, Ganondorf is tripping about
any slow character or, like, characters with terrible frame data, they just must be beholden.
Yeah.
Projectiles like up.
Like, I'm sure this matchup is good for Peach, but that ain't why. She's got to find something else.
I like this counter pick.
I like this counter pick, too. I think Link can't wall jump, so, like, his recovery is not, like, that much better. I don't know. I feel like if you're feeling super spicy, you might pick, like, an FD. But you really got to believe in yourself for an FD.
And I like Peach's coverage options for, like, Link's recovery as opposed to just, like, Mars last set.
Yeah. Peach can really give Link a hard time off stage. Like, you can space. We haven't seen Kuya in many recovery positions yet. Like, frankly, like, I feel like Dirt Boy in the times that he's had the edge guard has, like, gotten on ledge, and, like, that's just not an option. It's Peach. Like, you either cover what isn't ledge or you
pray.
You pray. Like, it is what it is if the Link gets back, you know. But
I'm quite pious.
Holding on to this stock forever, despite just being in the right side of the stage for most of it.
Oh,
yo!
It wasn't very good. It was wrong. It was the wrong angle.
He also teched it. That was crazy. Teched it at 190. Getting a little baited here. I feel like you're way too close to Link right now.
And Kuya's making all the right reads.
Yeah, now we're at 44.
There was a time
he tried to mess around with those bombs on the platform, I guess, but
that's not why I'd be going here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that was cool. You know what move I'd like to see a lot more of is back air from Peach.
I'd like to see
just floating in a spot of the stage and back airing.
The fall down back air is pretty good from an angle if you can do it fast enough and you're not caught by like Link's up tilt. But first, I think Dirt Boy's the dash and shield.
That'd be a good mix-up. So dash and shield, and then I feel like he just has to put a wall between. Like, I'm pretty sure back air is like pretty good against Boomerang.
He's doing a lot of his approaches about like strictly floating towards Link.
Exactly.
Putting himself out there like a turkey.
Ooh. The Swedish sniper?
No.
No. It was a good turnip, though.
It's like Vinland Saga.
Yeah. I'm glad we got on the mic to talk about anime. It's come up a few times. I guess that's just Melee commentator stuff. Yeah, this is running away. Like, okay, so you look at that first like stock where he lived at like 180. He was just chilling. Like, and you don't have to stop chilling when you're at like lower percent.
He kept trying to get trades versus Kuya, then ended up losing the lead.
It's a great like paradox where like Melee players play their best when they're like about to lose. Not their best, but their safest. And it's like, what happened? Where was that energy the first four stocks?
You're most reasonable.
Exactly. You're like, shh, it's really over after this one.
Yeah, it's like, I shouldn't do that. I should pick something a little more consistent.
So, I like that. Oh, almost. I don't know. Maybe you get out there a little sooner, do like a dare. That's not a stock.
Dirt Boy not out yet. Oh.
That was a dangerous nair. I really thought he was going to fall off the stage. Good bears.
Oh.
That was confusing.
Wayward trade gets mashed out in air by Peach.
The boomerang like just went right past him. Ooh. Okay, so he literally hasn't done that yet, so I just thought it didn't combo. Down throw down air on Peach. Like, it didn't work.
He's got a bag of tricks.
Damn, the bottomless bag of tricks. Oh, I need some.
And we have the game.
There she is.
I'm so excited.
This has got to be a worse matchup.
Game & Watch the
There it
arrows
is.
are
That's
so
why.
big.
You just took 39 for shielding.
You cannot shield.
You cannot shield. That was a light
Keep
shield.
doing it. This was a...
You know, I bet Dirtboy is like, because there was that PM Game & Watch period where he was a real issue. So I bet he's like fine with this.
He just lives his life knowing it's like it could never have gotten worse than back then.
It really can't.
This was strictly, I think, a bad switch.
Well, I still think he can do it. Kuya is like
Kuya's
insane dog.
Kuya's a magic worker.
Exactly.
But
And a musician. You know he's gonna play the ukulele on stage after he wins this,
you
right?
see that little bait? He went really low, and Dirtboy thought he
Yeah.
could edge guard him.
Well, it's really hard to tell with Game & Watch because his uppy actually like goes farther than it even looks, and it goes pretty far. Like,
He banked on Dirtboy like misjudging it.
yeah, that doesn't shock me. Nice up tilt. Little unfortunate. You
You're
think of that
trading
as
a
like
little
a strength of like a. I feel like you're looking for a shit ton of fair before anything.
That's
like,
Game & Watch. No,
oh
I feel
yeah,
like that's the first thing you're scouting.
that's like just such a big move.
if you're always out of the range of fair, I feel like Game & Watch can't start the big damage here.
No, he really can't.
'Cause
Like he
that
doesn't
means
have a
you're-
big enough move or like a fast enough move.
Because that means you're definitely not in range of like down tilt.
But look, he's clobbering this one back. I keep expecting him to like up B nair, which just doesn't exist in this game. Sorry.
Up B nair. Oh
Well, yeah. Oh my God. Have you seen? You've seen
No.
PM Game & Watch.
no,
he's-
we have the bad version here actually. We're
Thank
fine.
the gods. See, look how far down he was. Like it looks. It's way further than it looks. Like I think Dirtboy's kind of in the right there. Like just like not getting on that. Like
Well, yeah, no, he adapted.
kinda just gotta let
immediately.
him-
He like didn't fall for it again. He's
you
like,
gotta let him get back sometimes.
now hold that center stage.
You really want Game & Watch to be far away from the stage because he needs all the drift he can get. So he'll have to up B like that, like he just did, where he like kind of eclipses the stage.
Oh,
That's gonna be a stock.
Dirtboy didn't move much, but Kuya kind of misjudged, like assuming Dirtboy would move forward. I think there and missed the fair.
So he's throwing out the fairs. Back air would be a
We're
crazy move if you could out cancel it.
We're going on the parachute ride.
Not the best DI on that. You really don't want to get double jump nared here.
Oh, but you don't want to
You
get
don't-
fared either.
yeah.
This is close.
Ooh.
Will Kuya work this?
Quick 26. You got to be holding out there.
Oh.
You really just have no reason not to hold out as Peach is. All right.
Okay.
So what we were mentioning the necessity of these fairs, really. And Kuya doing right by us. Oh, my Lord.
it's suddenly money.
Wow.
Kuya-
That was a
Kuya-
really crazy nair.
Kuya has the switch ups.
He does. He really does.
JJM sighting.
JJM sighting?
Yeah.
John Melee?
John Melee.
He's tall even in the camera. Do we get JJM?
No. JJM's outside by the taco truck.
Oh, I thought.
Or he like walked past us.
I thought you meant like in the background. Is that a taco truck? Have we confirmed that's a taco truck?
I really can't confirm that. I can't.
I'm gonna need you to go confirm that, soldier.
I feel like we have someone to get on that.
Yeah,
we have,
maybe.
Oh, we have Den Logan.
Is that on the other stream?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, he is getting rocked though. Actually, I'm
He's
gonna look
got to
away.
be down 1-0.
He's down 2-0, and
Down
he's about
2-0,
to get
down
four-stock.
4 stocks to 1.
Lord help me.
Lord help me.
This was a terrible moment for me
Oh
to see.
man,
This is one of your greatest
you
trials.
hate to see it.
I need Den to get this stock.
Logan beating Fox.
Okay, I'm looking away now. Look, Den got the stock.
Well, that's all we need. Oh, I think this is Jmook Silver.
Oh shoot!
This is awesome. Cam is gonna hate his life.
I wonder if Nate's going to watch this set.
I bet he better.
Nate is Jmook's rival.
Nate is Jmook's
Nate
rival.
Bug 01.
Nate Bug 01, local melee player, not good.
Local bad Puff Fox player has it out for Jmook.
Oh, is he Puff Fox now?
Puff Fox?
That's funny.
Dual main. He
No,
dropped the mark.
not Fox Puff anymore. I'll agree with that, though. He just doesn't play Fox enough.
Nate is such a puffer.
So I saw Jmook getting on the stage, but then he got off the stage.
We lost our Jmook. I don't see Silver anywhere either.
Silver's probably rolling a doink in his car.
You're crazy today.
I'm crazy today.
You're crazy.
What? It's Cameron.
You're off the perch.
I'm off a beam. I really don't see anyone.
No, I don't see no.
I just discovered the strategy of looking at the stage, and then I look at the stage, and we've got nothing.
Oh, we see Silver. We see
Oh,
Silver
there
on
he
stage.
is. In that case, that's definitely who this is.
We don't know where Mr. Mook went.
We just saw Mr. Mook.
Probably to the restroom.
Ruining our day and night. So Silver, this is that matchup we were talking about. You think he's got a shot? Look me in the eye.
Baka beat Sid 3-1. Still got it.
Still got it.
Baka
Baka
still
for
got it.
Moe.
What was the score between Dirtboy and
3-0.
3-0. It was disgusting.
Shoutouts Cobalt.
Cobalt had to check on his
Shoutouts
boy.
Cobalt. Shoutouts Kelly. Kupo.
I can't believe Baka's just
What do you
doing it
mean?
like nothing happened.
Didn't he beat Focus at the weekly?
He beat Focus, he beat Bag. He took out 9 and 10 of our PR.
We need to get Focus and Sid to play.
Crudo,
It's so funny. Oh,
Double
DeBlat beat Soap. That makes sense.
Nate Peel. So if you watch the beginning of our block, you saw Peel.
That's loser.
Versus Nate Bug.
Oh,
versus
Jmook's here.
versus Jmook's op.
We're getting into the real sets now.
Okay.
They didn't ordain to give us Jmook slaughtering.
Welcome
us round one.
to our first invited player, Jmook.
Oh yeah, no, Aklo.
Aklo wasn't invited before Jmook X.
If Chandler didn't buy, not before. Oh, our first.
Yes.
I thought you meant like our first, like you.
No, chronologically.
Okay, I see. No, the first one. I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it. I ain't even sure that's him. That might not be him.
Who is it?
Nah, that's him.
We'll tell by the posture.
We can. He's good. He inspires me as a bad postured individual.
As a sloucher?
As a sloucher. Oh, okay. Sag. Yeah, I got you. All right. Getting into game one. So I hope people are shouting loud. Oh, I guess we're doing a hand warmer.
Cameron rocking a new tag.
What's he got?
Used to not rock the 0-0-0.
The 0-0 has been going on for a while.
What was the older one before it?
I don't remember.
But this was like less than a year old.
Didn't it have a W in it? Am I crazy? Was it Uwu?
I feel like it wasn't Uwu.
It might have been Uwu. So, okay. Do you notice that Sheik players always hand warmer more than other people? They always ask for hand warmers.
Sheik players will look for it every time.
I wonder what it is about them, though. Like, no one else does that.
If I'm
like
a Samus, I think I always say yes to the hand warmer, though.
Oh, no, I never say no to the hand warmer. Like, if someone asks, you got to give it. No worries.
No, not about saying no so much as like, do I hand warm again?
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just kind of vibe
But
there.
it's good to see that this just carries to the very top level of this game. he's still a Sheik. He's still hand warming. Get into game one. This is a bad matchup.
This is a horrific matchup.
And Silver does not very much care for it.
This is the one we kept mentioning.
And Jmook is the best player on earth.
If you wanted to add anything. Yeah.
That might have something to do with it in the end.
Silver born in a region.
I don't know if he took his tether or if he's just throwing shit at the wall. But Jmook got him off stage and kind of hasn't let up. Wait,
Silver tacked on a bit of damage. We're not in a good spot. We're not in a bad spot if Silver gets another.
All right.
That was for the stream.
That was for the stream. It wasn't for the stream now because it's not worth clipping. Killing Jmook is worth clipping. I will say that's unfortunate.
Wayward DI didn't DI up at all there. I don't think.
I was literally about to say. I really feels like he's doing all right.
Oh, let's go.
Talk about Wayward DI. Oh, that was really cool. He got like at the very top of the lip.
Was that the shorten up B?
I don't know if it was the shortened up B or what, but like it took him a long time to like grab ledge. Like
Cameron committed to these dares, but like I feel like the big problem with Dare is that it guarantees your target will hit the ground.
Yeah, well,
And you will not be on the ground. They might bounce.
At Samus, you don't have many options sometimes because Sheik below you, you just have nothing that like hits her really well. So like you usually have to make like a pretty hard call out with Dare. But yeah, at this percent, it's sad. And yeah, we're seeing the real issue with
that it's Jmook.
That it's Jmook. That it's Jmook on Sheik.
That it's Jmook on Sheik
against
in the Joe Mack Wilson Student Center.
We're gonna make a clue board of all the ways to like lose in this bracket in the Joe Mack Wilson Student Center.
Have you played? Oh man.
So this is like
we've quieted down.
Cam's nightmare.
I wish Silver had hit this kind of vibe like when they were a bit more even.
Yeah.
But now it feels like he's just like.
We're talking our shit.
Is he listening?
See, I feel like against Jmook, you just shoot that shit. Am I crazy?
No, you let it rip.
Like,
sometimes you want to play for that clip.
You totally want. Yeah, I mean, okay, so clearly the sticky walk earlier was for the clip.
You know he wanted to like turn out of it fast enough to get that conversion,
yes,
but he just didn't work out.
It didn't work out. He's back. Got his tether back. Yeah, this is looking bad.
It could have been worse.
It might still be.
I want to see Silver game 2.
I want to see him hit one combo he can put in his combo video.
If Silver clips Jmook once, I know he's a winner.
He'll know it too. So I hope it for him.
Something you just want to walk away with. But right now, Silver doing a lot of just like being encroached upon. Jmook very easily walking
so
and taking
Jmook will like he'll sit on the other side of the stage for a second, realize Cameron's like taking too long to get back, and then he'll just go kill him. His needle play is pretty insane.
Everyone's talking about the Jmook needles.
Like you always hear about it, but gosh. that looks mighty hard to deal with as a Samus below the stage. Pokemon Stadium's a good pick, though.
This is a great pick. You don't want Sheik to be approaching from that top platform. You want to see if you can like catch her coming down from the middle.
Oh my God! What did I just do?
Cameron playing it slow here, but Jmook still managing to get a conversion for 50 here.
Yeah. So the issue is like you can never really. It's like you're looking for CC stuff, but your like call ups aren't like good. Like your follow ups aren't like sufficient. Like there's truly very few combos that like Sheik is like scared of dying to. Like
they have to be so far extended. Like you have to get like 4 or 5 hits, and then if you don't have charge shot, you probably just won't get the kill.
Yeah. Like your edge guards are really tough.
So now that Jmook has the stock soon, it's going to be immediately hard for Cameron to find charge shot in his pocket again.
That's what I was talking about earlier. That like instant jump off the charge shot. All right, Cameron's off a bean. That didn't work out. But
Jmook not down
like,
here.
Whoa.
Whoa, buddy.
He just got shot 8 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta play it slow. Okay.
There we go.
We'll put that
in like a Twitter clip. Maybe not the combo video.
Just a little one too.
That's another thing. Up he had a shield, not good.
Not good versus Sheik.
Not good versus Sheik. Oh, he's down.
Immediately coming up with a move that will launch you upwards with up air or anything like up tilt. Like terrible things to fall down on.
He threw up his shield a little early there, I thought, but
this is remarkably close right now.
Oh shit! That was crazy.
You thought he just swerved on Jmook?
I thought he had it.
That was going to be crazy.
And then the needles. Many people have been talking about the Jmook needles.
Is the Era of the Pod Gods over?
Oh, it might be. And now you're thinking, where would we be? You know? If only I had swagged out on Jmook slightly harder. Yo, but that back air was swag.
Oh my God.
I can't believe he hit that.
This is what we needed. This is the content. Cameron,
thank you, Cameron.
Tune in to watch fucking Silver play.
Please. He's always like this. He'll just do it to Jmook.
He'll do it to anybody.
He'll do it to your favorite Waddle Wednesday Fox.
Honestly, they should consider Mang0 Silver Fridays.
I would watch that.
Fits the
All
West
right.
Coast.
Another clean stock for Jmook while we've been talking our shit. Yeah, really relying on the needles now. Kind of just circumventing that whole crouch canceling
Does
thing.
not want to approach like
Yeah.
these close knit situations now.
Ooh.
Much more willing to let him hang himself.
He's going for these run up instant airs. Oh, that's my pool.
That's your pool?
Yeah.
Oh. How are
So,
you feeling?
I'm feeling fine. I played good.
Jmook takes this game,
Jmook takes this game.
and I don't really know what we'll see here. I could see going back. I can't see a lot actually because FD
Yoshi's is not the pick.
FD is horrific. Oh, and
He picked Yoshi.
well,
See, no.
It's
I think
it's
this
cer-
is a no.
I think this is a bad idea. Oh,
Yeah, like Sheik is gonna kill you so fast.
oh my. Of course, Jmook hits that perfectly.
I mean,
Oh my God, the
literally
needle.
saved by Randall. Like, who are you kidding? Unless.
Unless- No, you got.
Is he dead? No way.
Oh,
Aw.
had the slide off there prepared.
He got hit by that. Dude, he did it again.
They have been on the ledge for most of the game. They've been fighting on the ledge.
Cameron is crazy. It almost worked like twice. Like there were worlds where that went his way.
Okay,
There was
I
no
don't-
world where that went his way.
I just don't know what happened there. Okay, I just don't know what's going on.
We're in game 3.
We're in game
He might be
3.
dead.
Is Cameron going to grab ledge? Okay. Hit some jabs.
Aw, spot dodge.
Jmook ready.
I think he's probably spot dodging the uppie. Just remarkable, like how many things Jmook isn't getting hit by. Like, you know?
So many, like all of the kill confirms, Jmook dodges. All of the risky ledge play, he's out of it.
No, like you kind of expect to one of Cameron's tricks to work eventually, and like they sort of work.
They sort of work.
But like he wall jumps twice.
What was he cooking? Oh my God!
Okay,
Oh,
I
just
get
executed.
maybe that was funny.
That's like the Halo assassination.
That's so funny. It's like you like just pull it behind him,
Yeah. Just held it
stick it in
down.
his neck. You remember those ones where you you'd jump on their skull? That was like whoa.
And then you have like the gears.
I'm 11 years old. Like
And Cameron gets another stock. Silver evening it up here.
I
Okay,
mean,
now-
he's not getting edge guarded on Dream. Well, not by needles.
Okay.
He double jumped.
It's so hard here too because you can see like Jmook's kind of like mashing a bit out of fair and getting the aerials. Like you really don't know what it's like safe for Silver to approach with here.
Nothing.
Jmook, yeah, it's like
You can't really approach Sheik with Samus. It's just kind of like that. So you really got to bank on Jmook walking into your moves. And you know what? I'll say Jmook has indulged him.
Jmook has pulled up. Like Cam sent his coordinates and Jmook got in the
It's like,
car.
I'll be there, man.
It's like he won't come.
Silver's
It's
like, I'm on the ledge. What are you doing? He's like, guess I'm on the ledge. That's the move.
yeah, if we're going to the ledge, I'll play.
Yeah, I guess I could pull up to the ledge. I went to the ledge last week, but
Yeah, it's like
It's
I
a
didn't,
nice
I didn't
spot.
like it that much. The drinks were kind of expensive.
yeah. I saw the bartender water down my whiskey Coke.
You spin. Okay, but the ledge, Jmook was there. And Silver's back on it.
Yeah, I mean, where else is he going to go? Uh-oh. So, I mean, I don't think he'll win this game, but he totally could, right?
No, it's a
Oh, but he totally can.
Wait, is he good? We're good.
He's
Okay.
tweaking.
Wait, we're oh my.
Oh,
Wait, no,
what
not,
are you
not
doing?
The, not the fucking
What are
tether.
you doing?
What's going
Oh my
on? Oh
God.
my. This is the crowd pleaser.
Dude, you got to chill out. Randall's coming back.
Oh, my. Yo, please.
Yo, please get a game.
The people need it.
The people desperately need it.
Streets desperately need this
Think
game. No.
Think about the children, Jmook.
Think about us.
The whole room is telling Jmook to please lose this game, please.
I beg you, King, look at the fiefdom. Please give us.
Look at our no.
God, we can't have shit.
We can't have shit in Atlanta.
Oh my God.
Did you see he's just camping for Randall the whole time?
We can't have
He never
anything.
killed himself on Randall though. Like
No.
Jmook always killed him on the ledge.
I
That's
can't get over
funny.
the Randall execute. Just took him out.
So it looked to me like he was trying to put him in the stage, like but
Oh yeah, like how this
but
bounced out.
he just dropped him and grabbed ledge and said, "That's
I
my
know.
that's my
He
side."
knew so confidently he was dead.
He knew everything so confidently. That was fun. That was a good set. I mean, as fun as a.
I honestly, if he took a game, I think that would surpass a lot of everything I need for tipped off. Like that's like so much.
Oh
of
my
hype
god!
build.
And he took a game. He would have taken a game like that. Like, which is very
the
very
la-
on
the
brand
the
for
last
Cameron.
stock heater on Yoshi's
Yeah,
versus
it's
Jmook.
like of course, Silver brought the op for Jmook.
All right, we got. Oh, Paladin Moth is game 5. Okay, see, this is that set we were talking about earlier on
We're
stream.
not gonna get that one, I guess.
We're not.
Who are we getting? We're getting Aklo.
We're getting Aklo. I can't see. There's a gaggle of humans.
A gaggle. Baka for Moe.
Maka from Moe, Aklo.
All right, so this is a New York classic.
Yeah, I've seen this every time, you know.
Every tourney. Baka for Moe, old school Georgia player.
Still back here for about like a week and a half, just hanging out.
Did he ever hit top 100?
No,
He
he
was
tried
cool.
it a couple times. Like he tried it in the big era where what was it, TMG? Like the melee games were still a thing.
Oh my gosh!
Like back when like Sammy, Baka, and Bravo.
we got
Cruz.
destroyed. We got destroyed by that
yeah,
team in
yeah,
Cruz.
like Baka was grinding, I think, for it 2016 and maybe 2017. And then
Okay,
he was
okay.
dismayed.
It happens. It was hard back then. It was really hard back
It
then.
was awful back then.
But beat Sidward to
Beat
get here. Sidward.
Beat Sidward. Sidward, my roommate currently.
Sidward, never my roommate.
Never your roommate, never once.
It hasn't happened.
Luigi, not once.
Not once.
Not ever.
So I wonder. So Baka for Moe hit up a couple nightclubs.
2 lost to
Two.
Tazio, I know.
Yeah.
Brand new Marth player, really cooking now. Oh, someone's walking in front of the Paladin Moth set.
No.
I'm hurt.
Yo, what's going on there? Oh, it's 2-2. Paladin's down. Let's go, Harant.
Okay, we're about to load in. Baka always the player to ask for the warm-up, I feel.
Oh, yeah.
Baka, unknown and fabled Icer, also on the Michigan Melee Grind PR.
Earned it instantly.
Yeah, apparently Baka, when he moved to Michigan, he did not tell anybody he was a ranked player, and he immediately upset Heartstrings in the bracket after being very lowly seated.
Well done. That's Baka for Moe, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Still watches his anime.
Yeah, he was talking about that at the weekly. He's like, I don't watch as much anime, but I got to keep up.
Yeah, it's like, of course.
Of course.
It won't help him here.
Watch a seasonal or two.
He's really.
won't help him
Baka's
here.
had a good grind to shake the rust off. Like, he went to a couple locals, got some good results.
Yeah.
And he's been playing a lot with Ostentatious at his house, where he's staying right
Where
now.
he's being lorded upon.
He did lose to Ostentatious
For the
though.
first time ever.
Yes, no.
He almost reversed the order.
Ostentatious had 0 sets on Baka
Oh,
until
it's
Baka
so over
retired.
for, yeah.
This is Ogre. Oh. Okay.
Paladin falls 3-2
Moth takes it.
to Master of Flavor
Master of Flavor.
in what was totally not a wobble. I wonder how they got to FG Game 5.
That means that I feel like Moth went. Did Paladin go Stadium first or Moth go Stadium first is the question, really, is what I
I
think.
think it might have been the cusp of a reverse 3-0. Like, you win the first 2 games, lose the next 2.
I can believe that one. We hear them warming up still. How are we feeling about these shades?
How you feeling about those shades?
They kind of scare me. Hold up. How do I look?
Like a loser.
Huh?
Like a loser.
Thanks, man.
Last call for Dirt Boy. Dirt Boy might be playing PM right now.
I think, yeah. I think
Oh, wait a second. Is that a Metafy logo by Aklo's name?
Oh.
Yo, shoutouts to Metafy.
That means Aklo's a player at Metafy you can get lessons from. You can upgrade your game.
You can upgrade your game with Metafy, and
Aklo,
do that right after the set.
Aklo, for a reasonable wage, will teach you how to be better at Melee.
And he's in med school too. Like, he needs that. Like, help him out. There's probably a discount code.
Get the loan lowered.
All right. So this matchup sucks.
This matchup is abysmal. We're going to see if Baka can get a stock here.
I think Baka will get a stock.
No,
I'm not. Baka is no. Got a stock right there.
Well, we're back.
We're back. Never
Okay,
mind.
we're
This matchup looks
fucking
really
back.
reasonable. Actually, like I'm gonna change my tune on
I
it.
actually think Peach does better against Fox than Falco.
Interesting.
That
might
would be
be right.
crazy. What a take to have. No.
So this is one of those matchups where that was crazy. Where if your execution is like really on point, it's like kind of hard for you to lose.
As the Fox.
As the Fox, of course. Like your follow-ups are just so crazy, but it's on you to hit them.
Yeah, the presence of your confirms is a lot more often.
Yeah. Like you'll see Peach a lot of the times struggle to like hit kill moves, struggle to hit edge guards. But Fox can always do it.
Wave Shine will always be an equalizer for Fox.
Always. Oh. Did he land? He landed. Ooh.
Oh. The accidental Peach Bomber.
He went the wrong way, and then he aMSa teched. So, all right, you know what? He's alive, so I'm not gonna say anything. The cognizance to know that Fox was not gonna was not going to ledge.
This is so doable for Peach. Oh. That might have been a down smash option.
I like that hard call out on the like. I don't usually like when Peach just decides to go to ledge, but like if that works, we'd be eating our shorts.
I think you need to try it at least once.
Exactly.
It is like such a bold claim though, so you know like it'll most often just miss. That's why we love it. Oh, nice up air catch by Baka from Moe.
Oh, he's like keeping it pretty.
Oh,
that's a stock.
This is
last
crazy.
stock. Baka from Moe could take this game. I promise Aklo ain't playing Peach next game. Or Link, rather. Uh-oh. Misses the tech chase. He reads a dash attack. That's how you see him as an older school player.
And now we're
the new school Peaches, just no.
We're here then up air percent.
Oh,
oh, you hate to miss. You hate that. You hate to miss that
See,
grab.
I think he had to. I think he did standing grabs. He needed to dash grab, maybe. But I thought you weren't supposed to need to dash grab. Maybe it's you don't need to pivot grab. I don't remember.
Okay,
That's unfortunate. That was a really close game.
We talk about how like a lot of the Foxes now, like some of them like Mott Money, Audrey.
Yeah.
Audrey. They think Fox Peach is even now on FD.
No one real thinks that. On FD? Oh, I thought you meant on it. Sorry, I thought you meant the matchup.
No.
I think FD's kind of not a great counter pick. Like the chain grab just ain't what it used to be. So Aklo ordains to keep playing Fox.
Will not suffer us.
Says
the win.
okay. I see you, Baka. Aklo's been playing a while.
Oh my!
Oh, I thought he was gonna do it again.
I thought there was gonna be an up air.
Aklo scouts the jump but mistimes the up smash.
What an insane wave dash forward
I think
grab.
Baka's playing pretty well. Like. It's interesting to see him deal with like a truly new school Fox like Aklo. Like I know Aklo's been around a while, but you think of him as like a harbinger of like the new Fox era.
They didn't play like Aklo.
No, they didn't. Like the don't mess up Foxes that exist now.
they just breed those now.
Yeah, they just show up.
And aKlo is like their lord.
So it's like a kind of a into the fire thing for Baka here. Like you're dealing with like almost a new character in a lot of ways.
And you see Baka hasn't really managed to like hit any edge guard reads or reactions.
No.
So aKlo is suffering life longer than most.
Most of his stocks in the last game were catching aKlo slipping on DI, like there. That was good. Throws the turnip up. You gotta wonder. Uh-oh.
Nice regrab.
Something started. Slides off the platform.
Baka not going for up air when I feel like Nair substitutes.
Oh, nice. Our stream runner just gave us our own shades. This is awesome.
With red shades.
Red shades. So, so he's off stage. It'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see aKlo nair a turnip and die anyway. We're gonna put these on for sure, right?
I think we have to put them on. We're gonna put them on.
Of course.
I will put on these red shades. I have glasses, so it'll be a bit weird.
Oh my
for
gosh.
me.
Baka rips down smash, F smash, and it gets aKlo off stage. He makes it back, but still. That's another F smash.
Okay, so let's see how. Okay, I can actually have a pretty good view of the game despite not having my glasses here.
I feel like I should put these on after the fact.
Yeah, these kind of hurt though.
Okay, we're last stock again. It is even. Anyone's game. I'm really happy with how close Baka's keeping this. Like, he could super easily get on the board here. You see him positioning himself on the side platform to, like, really catch a jump.
Oh!
Hey.
Wait, that's meaty.
Yeah, that's so
Wait,
nice.
Oh, that's meaty.
One more edge guard. Gonna go to ledge, of course.
Okay, I think we were getting a little crazy there. Wait a minute.
So interesting that I feel like,
He didn't hit the dash there.
No, I feel like I was expecting aKlo to opt for the running shine. On the other side.
We're just hearing it rip.
That might be it. Go to ledge, go to ledge, go to ledge.
Didn't go to ledge.
Okay, one more.
Oh,
That was crazy.
Another.
All right.
Wow.
Baka for Moe on the board. You didn't expect it. I'm taking off these shades until I have to celebrate Baka for Moe's victory.
Until we have to look cool.
Until we do. Okay, so you know what? That game was looking really, really bad.
No, Baka brought that one back. Baka was down 2
Straight
stocks.
up brought that one back. Like,
and here we have Stadium. Always a time to be tasked on Stadium.
always time to be tasked in Stadium. This stage is really rough. But you know what? I feel like Baka doesn't care. And I think that might be like he doesn't care that Pokemon Stadium's a bad stage.
Immediately wave shine.
Wave shine, down tilt. Runs out of stage for the wave shine, but
has the down tilt.
a little greedy with these up smashes. Well, I just realized he does that because he plays Link, because Kuya was doing that stuff too. Just the grabbing it out of the air. First stock for aKlo here, but that hasn't mattered so far.
Baka has never looked at the stock count. And we're going to make it happen here.
Yeah. Pretty steep ledge angle, but that's like a really hard one for Peach to cover. Like, she really has to stick her body pretty far out there. Makes it back. aKlo doesn't really challenge that too hard. A little scared, perhaps. Or just conservative, rather.
This might be it.
Gets the jump.
Oh. aKlo always good for that one shorten.
I think I've seen aKlo do a couple times in the set. He'll try and like offensively use like the startup of up B. Like in the first game, he like double jump up B by Baka, and like tried to hit him with it.
Paul does that too. Like Cobalt does that.
So funny. First stock for Baka, and look, these stocks have just been going.
We're not out of the woods yet, though.
Shine is crazy there. 29%. Ooh.
Baka winning enough neutral interactions that I hear down smash like working, but I don't hear like a confirm after.
That's a whole different like skill check. Like there's getting hit by the down smash, and then there's getting hit by the down smash and it being fine. And right now aKlo's getting hit by it. It's fine. Yeah. So I do think that's a thing a lot of more modern Peaches have gotten better at. It's like they've had to keep up with Fox's like growing like defensive capabilities, and so they've really like their punish game is
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Their punish game has gotten creative. Like, down smash just doesn't work anymore.
No, it's like you can easily start a bigger combo.
Exactly. You can really. The people are ambitious these days. Like, there's no limits.
You see Bach is not really going for any like the shield grab mix-ups, not making use of like those plus frames that often.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Uh-oh. In the air now. Just rips it twice. Also, you see Baka not so keen to react to aKlo's get-up options.
And
Like,
it's not that hard considering well, at 40, I would say it's very difficult.
Yeah, well, so Fox always kind of has the advantage of like he can roll away from Peach's moves, but aKlo will just do like a neutral get up, and like just like he'll move faster than Baka does, and like he'll get the first hit, and obviously that's paying off for him. Game 4, where are we going? I don't think we go to FD. Like I don't think we should. But Dreamland doesn't sound great either. I think we started there as well.
I go after your Battlefield. Okay.
Battlefield's nice.
Battlefield's chill. I also like
that
Yoshi's
person
here.
is there twice.
It's the split.
I know. Okay.
Let's see.
Did game 1 start on Battlefield? Am I crazy? He kept it close here. He kept it close. Uh-oh.
Oh, this could be it.
Doesn't drift far enough. That's so frustrating as a floaty player. Like the double shine stall, and he's still.
I feel like it's frustrating, but I feel like Baka would have made the attention to like start babying ledge a little more.
Yeah, he didn't see it coming. Clearly.
Okay.
Grabs the ledge. I thought he was gonna back air. He's, you know, his out of shield from the weekly even his out of shield Peach stuff, like his float cancel nairs have gotten so much stronger.
He's got a weapon.
No. Now he's got a weapon. Oh my
gosh,
God.
not. Oh.
It's aKlo's.
No, it's Bacchus. Oh,
Those I think he threw it up.
Target subdued.
Target neutralized. Got a lot of percent off that beam sword though. I want to meet the person at Nintendo who decided, like, because I think clearly they decided she was gonna pull bombs.
Oh, no, that's the new. Everyone opts
That's
attacks.
that new.
Everyone opts attacks. Kind of crazy. Baka chose to pull turnip there, regardless.
That's
Because we were pulling turnip in like hopes of an invincible Fox.
You know, his SDI is getting him killed.
Jesus, do something! Fight back!
That was literally almost the perfect zero. I've never seen anyone do that from 0 to death. And aKlo literally just almost ripped it.
I think KJH has done it once.
I've seen it done. All right, he got him, but
wow,
geez.
this is a
You
crazy
hate to
set.
take
Oh, we're
the
genius.
cop?
We're genius. Wait, we're not.
He lost his jump when he floated. You hate to take 70% from one shine, and then only subsequent shines. Sweet Jesus.
Oh no! Now he's got it mixed up. Now he's getting just like the wave shine up tilt.
He's like, now I'm gonna do some other stuff.
He has the DI all fuddled here.
Oh, he read it, but a little early.
A little early, a little high.
Oh, a little early.
That was just Baka was trying to read there, and that's a very reactable situation. I
Yeah,
think.
like he was in the corner, so.
Oh, nice
Oh,
fair.
that was an awesome up air. That was such a dope up air.
No ledge, just
like, well,
scared.
he made it back on stage. Like you had to.
I feel like from ledge you could have dropped down, traded though.
Maybe.
Oh, that.
Probably. All right, last stock again. 4 last stock games, right?
This is crazy. Oh.
Uh-oh. 24 is so nice. Like, 24 is so nice.
Dead?
Do you get out of the up? Darn. Another hometown hero fell before our eyes. That was a really good showing.
No, that
was a really
Baka
good
still
set.
got it.
Baka still got it. Don't sleep. Respect your elders.
And now
Baka's probably got 12 years on Aklo. Right? Easy.
No, not easy. If Aklo's
Is he 35?
I think Aklo is 23. Baka's 32.
I thought he said he was 35.
No,
Never mind, never
no,
mind.
no.
All right, fine. Sorry. Didn't mean to call you old, Baka.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
Okay.
cool. Well, we're gonna close out our block here in a moment.
Yeah, that was our last match.
Got a few ads for you coming up. Appreciate you.
Thanks for being there with
Thanks
us.
for being here with me.
Thanks for commentating with me. Oh my gosh, what
We
a great
finally got a
time.
set. Cool. Shout outs to Nouns Esports for sponsoring this event. You can scan this QR code, receive a digital badge from Tipped Off. You can help support the event. Same thing with Freshcut, another QR code, another way to support your local TOs.
Another way to help fund Tipped Off and what was being done here so that it might happen again.
So it might happen again. This is a very low-key region. Not a lot of people know about us. The fact that we're able to do something like this is pretty crazy to me, having been here for as long as I've been here. So
We never thought
we
this
never
would
thought
happen.
we'd be here, basically. And
Metafy.
and buy your Aklo lesson on
Yeah,
Metafy.
buy your Aklo lesson. Surely there are other Metafy coaches, but Wally's here, buy your Aklo lesson.
While he's here, buy your Aklo lesson.
With
You'll
that
be seeing it. You'll be
demonstration.
seeing it on the players all weekends, I believe.
Yeah, anybody with a crown?
All right. Thank you all for having us.
Thank you.
Follow us on Twitter
Or don't.
or don't.
See ya.
Thank you.
Hello, hello, everybody. It is me, Nate, Florida's favorite commentator, and I'm here with my friend Signify from Tennessee, and we are bringing you the next round of pools for Tipped Off 14.
Absolutely.
Hello, hello.
So excited. Everybody's been waiting. Pool C, they say, in the crowd. Everybody's waiting for Pool C.
Dramatic reveal.
Two
Face
glasses.
reveal, even.
So
Here I
many
am.
glasses.
Here we are.
Can't wait.
We got Stockholm versus... No, that's not correct.
Phillip.
Phillip. Yeah, Stockholm versus Phillip. Coming in here. Now,
with the
I'm
double
not
stride.
sure where Phillip is from.
I don't know.
But I do know Stockholm Syndrome. He is actually from my home region of West Florida. I know him well.
Got a Florida native.
He was number one on our PR for a full calendar year in 2022.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So Phillip definitely has his work cut out for him here in this situation. Recently switched to Sheik, though. I don't know if Stockholm will be playing Peach or Sheik, but traditionally a Peach player.
Yeah, definitely looking like the Peach right now.
Yep, he's got the Peach locked and loaded. It does appear.
But he's got that in his back pocket should he need it.
Absolutely.
It's been a great event so far. It's been so many people here.
Oh, yeah.
So great that everybody came down to Georgia.
Out of nowhere, the production team of Tipped Off turned this event, which was in previous years a very,
Yeah, a little bit smaller.
smaller Southeast regional, into what is basically a major or super major.
Yeah. That's definitely what we need right now is these regional events to get bigger and bigger, and that's really the lifeblood of our community, truly.
Absolutely. And we're going to start things off here on Battlefield.
Are they playing? Oh, I thought it was warm up for a second.
Yeah, no, I think they were warming up
moves.
for. Yeah, no, they were warming up for a while we were getting the.
Oh yeah, I'm
set
sure.
up.
I'm sure.
But yeah, they're getting right into it.
You love to see the Peaches just start spamming the flow cancel aerials, just like freaking out on the ground.
Yeah, and definitely Stockholm is the kind of player who's not afraid to find an option that works and then just like absolutely mash that option.
Right, yeah. You got to prove that you can beat it before he does something else. And
Exactly.
that'll be a great first stock there.
Oh, man. This could be a really tricky matchup for Fox players and for Peach players. They both complain about it. You know?
Yeah,
But
everybody be complaining.
I definitely think unless you've got that, decade of experience. Stockholm, by the way, I spoke to him. I was like, hey, man, you want any fun facts you'd like the people at home to know?
Oh, okay.
He's like, yeah, this is his first time. He's been playing Melee for 10 years.
Okay.
This is his first time ever competing out of state.
Wow, that is crazy.
Made the
I
trip
didn't know
all the way to
that.
Georgia. And
That's hard to believe. I know I've seen his name several times, but it must have just been at Florida stuff.
Florida stuff, yeah.
Wow. Out-of-state debut.
That's right.
But he's definitely not looking like he's unfamiliar.
No, certainly not.
Ooh,
Doinks him
bye-bye.
right there.
This is looking like a little four stock going on right now.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
yeah.
There's a raw up smash.
All right, Phillip, get
You
one on
gotta
the
love
board.
it.
Incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, no.
Definitely just get caught. Peach is just so good at just catching you in bad spots and just murdering you for it. Oh, he's trying to
Back
get
air's
spicy.
gonna
He
seal
knows
the
he's
deal
on
there.
Mango stream. He's trying to get
Yeah.
a little custom with it.
Yeah, he's got to get those the fancy combos.
Mm-hmm.
Although, to be honest, like I've seen him do that a million times. That's like that's his game, his bread and
Yeah,
butter.
so that's the bread and butter. Gotcha. Got the sunglasses on too, trying to be a little cool guy.
That's
up
right.
there,
He's a
little
cool guy.
Cool guy.
Denim
All right.
jacket, sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a good counter pick. Obviously, this is the safe one, the classic one that Fox players like to do for any floaties.
Oh, for sure.
Why not maximize your chances of success, right?
Peach just dies here so early.
Yeah. If
Definitely
you got
worth
the
it.
option for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this entire tournament is best of 5. Crazy that they decided to do that. Very cool, very cool. We all like more games in our sets, or at least most people do.
More
hopefully.
melee.
Yeah, more melee
And
to be played, yes.
I'm personally not competing in this, but I think I can speak for the people who are in saying that we love to. Maybe if you're the kind of person who usually goes 0-2, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
now you
squeeze
just
two
like
games in
have
there.
6 games
Exactly,
at
yeah.
least. You
That's
know
big.
what I mean.
That's big.
So that's a lot more melee to play with. The skilled, higher skill level players that you might not normally get in your
Absolutely.
local region.
And then Philip is just getting caught by these down smashes.
Yeah.
You hate to see it. It's definitely a very
It looks like
polarizing
he's
move.
got the right idea.
Yeah, it does. Just a little bit unsafe. Wow, Naren to up air. Very good.
The thing that always I see is like Fox players who aren't as familiar with the matchup, they know I've got to be drilling the down smash.
Yep,
right?
pretty much,
But
yeah.
if you miss space that, or if you mistime it a little bit, you're going to be eating part of that down smash, and you're going to get blended. You know, you thought you were going to be blending. In fact, you were the one getting blended.
Yeah, a lot of blending going on with these characters. They're both, yeah, and there's a little bit of SDI out. Drill is not the most safe move. You do have to hit it a little low, otherwise your opponent's able to. Oh, we tried to make the bomb walk, but the bomb instead exploded.
Yeah,
I do love the bomb walking on the platforms. It is very cute, but
they're funny little guys, to be sure.
They are funny little guys. Don't see him make an appearance so often. Ooh, big aerials coming out.
Okay.
Phil definitely keeping this a lot closer. Game 1 was definitely almost a 4-stock.
Yeah,
so.
It was a bit of a blowout, but Phil seems to have found his footing.
Yeah, I found his footing just a little bit.
Oh,
There's
no.
the classic Peach just spamming down smash on the platform.
Yep.
Like, please jump into me.
Yeah.
I really want it.
Sometimes you might even see him go for a third.
Oh,
you know?
They'll go for a third. They'll go for a fourth. Yeah, just getting caught out.
Oh, no.
The shield just getting eaten up. Yeah, they were rough. Definitely rough.
Okay. No, I'm surprised that Nair worked, but Phillips, maybe he could take another stock here.
Hopefully.
Oh,
it definitely seems like he's like having these really good spots in these situations, and then he just gets down smashed, and then everything just goes awry.
I'm not.
And there we go.
I'm seeing a player who knows the matchup. You know what I mean?
Sure,
I'm seeing Philip knows. He knows what he's trying to execute.
Yeah.
He's just not always executing it the way he wants
quite
it.
There, yeah. Definitely get the drills a little lower so he doesn't SDI out down smash. Definitely need to try to get away from some of these down smashes on shield, although it's so hard. It just eats up the shield so quickly. And we're going to, okay, yeah, that is a Bowser.
No. We got Koopa Hot Fire
Okay.
making an appearance on Yoshi's story.
Not to be a low-tier hero, but this stage is low-key kind of good for Bowser.
It is.
He actually has a lot of great options. He can, yep, there you go. You see the nil from the tournament winner. That's pretty tight. He actually has just a lot more options at the stage than otherwise. Randall's saving him from the ledge dash there.
For what it's worth, Stockholm is probably the best Bowser in the world who's actively playing.
Bowser's in the chat.
Yeah.
All three of them.
Yeah, right? Apparently it's a bigger community than you'd expect, but Stockholm himself told me that. So I don't know how...
Maybe. I've definitely seen some online tournaments where they put all the Bowsers in one bracket. And I think that was what a great time.
Yeah, that is sounds incredibly cursed, if you
Yeah,
ask me.
I didn't enter it, I'll tell you what. I didn't watch either. I just heard about it. And I was like, hey, that's great.
I heard the stories.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that tournament.
Nope,
The
we're good.
Bowser only.
The Bowser only tournament. But yeah, you can see he's just kind of like working the ledges just because Bowser just gets so much on the ledges. It's crazy.
All
yeah,
right.
I don't think Philip was expecting this.
No,
I know I certainly would not have.
Yeah, certainly not. Man, I feel bad for Philip because he's going to be like, man, I had to play a guy who pulled out the Bowser round one.
Yeah, I was on Mang0 stream.
Yeah.
Oh, this sucks.
Okay.
Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah, that's
right into the blast
That's
zone.
a big swing right there.
Let's go, Philip. Take a game. Don't let this Bowser disrespect
Yeah,
you, Philip.
don't let the Bowser win. Come on.
There's only one person that wants this. Well, probably several, but oh! He's actually doing pretty good about like not getting gimmicked. You love to see it. Definitely one of these like weird matchups, you could just kind of get gimmicked pretty easily. You're not quite sure what's going on.
This was like his Fox counter pick for the longest time. If you take him to Yoshi's, he would just pull the Bowser out.
I don't know.
For the longest time.
Phil's kind of slapping this Bowser right now. I'm not gonna lie.
As well he should.
As well he should. Go big up B. Bowser has like 3 good moves, but they're like pretty okay. Best I can give him.
The ledge options of Bowser are pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it's pretty much just this stage, thankfully.
Yeah.
The other stage is not so good. Yeah, there you go. The nil down smash. That's a pretty good option. Surprised we hadn't seen it yet. I like how safe Phillips being. Phillips is really trying to not get gimped here. You love to see it. Make him earn it. Edge cancel the side B. What a large shield. The largest shield I've ever seen.
Yeah, That's the thing that people
He's a
do,
big
right?
boy.
The Bowser training mode shield.
Yeah.
Because it's the
Yeah,
biggest
just spam,
one.
Just spam the drill. Drill
Yeah.
shines on it.
Practice. Yeah, maybe that's why Philip is
Yeah, maybe.
going off. He's like, I've done this before.
Yeah.
I put my time in the lab. I know how to do this. Oh,
There we go. Yeah,
no,
Kelly at
dude.
130. And this is where you kind of get a little nervous if you're Philip.
Yes.
There
Okay.
we go. He just has to, just sit center. Yeah.
Realistically, Philip is only one neutral win away
Oh,
from
that's good.
closing this game out.
Oh, no. Fun fact on Bowser's up air, if you don't fast fall, you can actually short up air. If you fast fall all straight up, doesn't work. I played
Okay.
an unfortunate amount
Fly
of Bowser.
guy getting in the way a little bit there.
I feel like Philip's going to lose. He's looking a little nervous, I'm not going to lie. Oh, he gets smacked in the face.
Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
That- not quite, not
weak
quite.
hit, though. Oh, what an angle. What a
The
great
Sakurai,
angle.
not quite.
What a great angle.
This is actually a nail biter.
What are you doing? No.
And there it is. With the 3-0, taking it. Stockholm Syndrome, moving on.
An unfortunate
Incredible.
jump off the stage into wall jump. Definitely feeling a little bit of pressure there. Crowd popping off behind him because there's a Bowser on
That's
the
the
screen.
whole, no, that's the Whipple crew right there.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's
They're cheering on their boys.
That's my region.
Yeah.
They're out in force cheering on Stockholm. Indeed,
Very
indeed.
cool.
All right, so who do we have coming up next?
I don't know. We're going to find out pretty soon.
Pretty soon, indeed.
I assume we're just doing all winners. We got 4 different pools going on, running them in waves.
That's right.
This tournament's been running pretty efficiently, not that far behind. Always good to see.
Yes, the TOs have been doing an absolutely fantastic job.
Absolutely,
Ohan,
yes.
shout out
Shout out to
to
Ohan.
Ohan and the rest of the tipped-off crew.
Yeah, getting this all set up.
Polarity guys, always the pinnacle of professionalism.
Takes a lot of work.
It is. It does indeed.
Don't get much money for it, if any at all. mostly none.
It's for the love of the
Mostly
game.
none. Yeah, it's all for
Truly,
the
it's for the love of the game.
Sure. We're not out here for any other reason. Not seen anybody come up yet. Some notable entrants in Pool C.
We got a lot of big names in
yeah,
the current
we
pool
do.
playing. Mang0, whose stream you might recognize as the one you're watching right
you
now.
may be watching it right
Yeah.
now, allegedly.
He's in this pool, so we might get to see him on broadcast or on stream. I would expect that.
I would hope
even.
so. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is his.
It
Stream,
is his
so
stream, after
they should
all.
put him on there. But,
aMSa is currently in this
aMSa
pool.
is,
We're
yes.
probably going to see aMSa at some point on the
Yes.
broadcast.
we got Panko. we got
Panko.
Salts.
Other commentator for this tournament.
Yes, commentating, playing, doing it
Equilateral,
all.
the Florida Marth player who's been making a big splash. We got some more players, a whole bunch.
Whole bunch.
Many, too many to name.
Mm-hmm. Mango.
Mango. Can I get a team beer in the chat? Is that still an emote that he's got on the channel?
Probably.
I hope so.
He's got so many.
Those are dope emotes.
I can't remember them all.
If you're in the chat right now and you have the ability to press the team beer button, press the team beer button.
Just post your favorite Mango emote.
Yeah, post your favorite Mango emotes.
And hey, he's on the stream
Hey,
right
there
now.
he is right now.
Why not give Mango a Twitch Prime? Did you know that with Amazon Prime, you get 1 free sub a month, and you could give that to your GOAT right now? He wouldn't see it because he's playing right now.
Yeah, but he would appreciate it. It's kind of like the spirit bomb.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He would feel like a higher power above speak out to him and tell him that he had just received a Twitch Prime.
Yeah.
Truly, he's very tuned in like that.
It's true. And here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT, the Buster, the kid.
I don't know who he's
doing
playing.
his thing.
Let's find out. Mango will be playing Waffle House.
Yes. And
Don't
he's
know
got
who
the
that
Waffle
is.
House hoodie.
Oh,
as
he's
well.
themed. Oh, we got a themed guy.
Yeah, we got a
Oh.
true Waffle House aficionado, a true representative of the brand, potentially
Yes.
even a brand ambassador.
Maybe, perhaps.
So we got Waffle House versus C9 Mango.
Any Waffle House people watching? Can we get a sponsor? Waffle House sponsor? We go crazy.
Honestly, probably a pretty smart marketing move on their side if they were to do that. I feel like the overlap of people who eat Waffle House and people who play Melee,
People play Melee, yeah. It's
probably
pretty high.
probably higher
That's
than
pretty
your
high.
average group of people,
Most
right?
likely, yeah, most likely.
Do we got the Mango Captain
Mango
Falcon?
versus Beach. Is this real? Are they playing?
It looks like it's real and
Looks
they're
kind of
playing.
real. Oh, bye-bye.
Either that or they're the most disrespectful warm-up that you ever see.
I definitely saw at one major an Ice Climbers player and a Fox player were warming up, and the Fox player was just destroying him the whole time. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. It's crazy that you could just do that.
That's wild.
But no, it does look like they're playing. Although starting FD is interesting. Although I guess it doesn't really matter what stage you're playing if you're Waffle House at this point.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. He's got the yellow peach too. This guy's so themed.
okay.
Oh, tried to get him with the hug, but instead got the parasol.
I was wondering if we would see a JV, but no, not quite.
No JV today.
Yeah, not quite.
Oh, cross-ups. Hey!
All right.
You guys like large things? It's much larger now.
The big screen, baby. We're on the big
Bye-bye.
screen.
That's game one.
Yeah, game one. Over in a flash. Over almost as quickly as it began.
Truly. I think I heard it don't start, and I think they just.
All right.
What is going on?
Is this
Are
the
they
random
playing
bracket?
random?
Yeah.
This looks like a random matchup. I don't think anybody would sit down to a setup and like voluntarily play
Who
Roy
is who?
Luigi. I have no idea. I would assume the Luigi kind of looks like I don't know.
I didn't
can't
see
tell.
who was playing on which port in the last game.
I think Mang0 is the Luigi. I'm pretty sure. It's
I'd love to see a Scorp make an appearance.
yeah,
How
this
cool would that be?
Yeah, this is Scorp's like weird brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scarp.
Scarp. Skaluigi. Yeah. Luigi Roy.
I respect Waffle House's commitment to playing weird character. Okay,
Oh!
you're gonna play Luigi, I'm gonna play Roy. I respect that.
Surely they're just going random. I don't think that anybody in their right mind would pick this on the character select screen.
Yeah, but you're
But here
making
we
the
are.
assumption that a guy who represents Waffle House is in his right mind.
That's true. That's true. Might have had too much Waffle House
Yeah.
last night. Who knows? We're definitely getting a treat of Pools commentary. Just all of the weird characters
Yeah,
coming
the
out. at this
silliest
point.
Pools
Yeah,
commentary.
some very silly things going on.
Okay. Oh, I like the counter. I truly do, but it's not the right decision to be making right here.
Shield. Yeah, I have nothing to say about this matchup. Nothing at all. There's no analysis here that is worth our time, and it's over.
The crowd is yelling for a fourth
best
time.
of
No,
three,
wait, best of three,
best of
three.
five.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
They almost got off the stage.
Yeah, best of five. Excuse me.
I heard Zelda Jigglypuff. I heard Pichu.
People say Zelda's a soft counter for Jigglypuff.
She does kick. She does have one good move.
Zelda Pichu, no,
Okay, surely
dude.
it's random. Surely it's random.
No.
I think he re-rolled because I heard something and then I heard Pichu, so I think they are going random. Wow.
Yeah.
Codeman's here, not on the stream right now, but we do have arguably, I think probably the best Pichu. I don't think there's anybody else.
Who else could even contest that, right?
Hard to say.
M2K?
Big kick. Zelda has one move.
That's
well,
right.
two moves, technically.
Yeah, one move in 2 ways.
Oh, yeah, one move back.
But she does
one
have the
forward.
best move in the game.
She does.
Which is transform into Sheik.
That is true, yeah. Truly the best move you could ask for. Just go from like a bottom tier to a top tier.
Yeah, become top tier.
With one swift input. Oh, him with the sparkles. Him with the magic.
And Zelda does have a shine. For what
She
it's worth.
does, yeah.
It's just
I
way
wish she could
worse.
jump cancel it. She could jump cancel this character be very interesting.
Yeah, that would be wild.
It really does feel like they gave the Spaceys a lot of love, and other characters like meh. Oh, cross up.
Yeah.
Cross up down me. Let's go.
Okay.
Big kick.
Oh,
Bye
man.
bye Waffle House. Oh, he's eating his Waffle House. This guy's
Oh,
so
my
fiend.
God. He came prepared.
He's eating this.
I think
Don't hurt him, Mang0. He's hungry.
the true move would have been to offer Waffle House as
yeah,
a
to
peace
Mang0.
offering. Yeah. And then, while Mang0 was tempted by the sweet, delicious flavors of Waffle House,
True.
locate one near you, by the way,
Yeah.
that is when you take your first stock. Unfortunately, it will
drops
be...
his controller, fist bumps Mang0. Still
Yes.
chewing on his Waffle House.
That's right.
Amazing.
Man, I'm glad he committed that hard to the bit. That was incredible.
He was extremely committed. You love to see it. I wonder who he mains.
That's
We'll
true.
never know.
What if he's just some guy who was at Waffle House last night when some
like,
Smashers were there?
I feel like maybe the first game wasn't random because I feel like
Yeah.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
definitely both picked top tiers, so kind of suspicious.
And then after that, he was like, maybe let's have a funny time.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe let's give the people at home a show.
Yeah, true. And what a show it was, truly.
Indeed.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get more goofy stuff going on. That's the beauty of pools. You never know what's going to happen. You got the lopsided matchups. You got some silly shit going on.
Hey, and let me tell you, fine folks at home, if you enjoyed watching C9 Mang0 and Waffle House, not actually sponsored, but please.
We don't know that.
Sponsor this
He could
man.
be sponsored.
If you enjoyed watching them play on this very broadcast that Mang0 frequently streams on, you should probably drop a follow. You should probably drop a Prime sub.
Yeah.
Support this man and all his esports endeavors and all he does for the Melee community.
I do think it's cool that because we're streaming mainstream on Mang0's and then the secondary stream on Cody's. Because a big issue with top players going to tournaments is typically they would make more money just kind of sitting at home and streaming. So this is kind of a way to like maybe support the community a little bit with some higher viewer numbers and also maybe take less of an L when they
financially.
Travel. Yeah. So it makes a lot of sense for sure.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
It's a symbiosis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to biology class.
Yeah,
y'all
shout
remember.
outs. All sorts.
All right, so who do we got next? That's always the question.
Who knows? We're probably seeing another top. Well, we might see
aMSa,
another.
maybe, perhaps.
Perhaps.
The Red Yoshi himself.
Perhaps.
Do we dare make an appearance?
We'll see. I don't see anybody going up quite yet.
Equilateral, maybe.
Maybe.
Cool Marth.
Yeah.
JJM, the Icy's Peach player.
Yeah, we have two Icies here. We have Moff and JJM, excuse me.
That's right.
Definitely some weird characters. I definitely sat down to a friendly setup earlier with a Ganon and a Donkey Kong, and I was like, this is not what I expected.
I would go out of my way to avoid that one. I'll be honest.
Hey, we had fun. That's all that matters.
Oh, that is all that matters. How did they feel having Mr. Signify Sheik?
With a Sheik?
Yeah,
I'm sure that wasn't what they had in mind.
They're like, oh, this guy.
Yeah. Hey, if I run into a Donkey Kong, I'm warmed up.
Yeah.
We're all good. Easy in the bag.
All right. So we got KJH
versus someone I do not recognize. Is that a Spider-Man shirt I see? That looks like a Spider-Man shirt.
Spider-Man is popping right now. The new movie just came out.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but I'm really excited to.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to see it after this weekend.
Yeah. We'll see who KGH is playing. I don't know if it's a Bird Day or a Fox Day. I think he's more committed to the Bird at this point. But I guess we'll see. I hear Falco. We're going to get a Bird Ditto?
Maybe. That'd be cool.
Bird Ditto. That's right, everybody. 2 top tiers.
Falcos.
You've been waiting for it.
Noer and KJH. Now, I don't know anything about Noer.
I always, whenever I think someone is cheating in Counter-Strike, I always say, yeah, that guy's a knower.
Yeah.
He's just a knower.
Yeah, he knows the game too well.
He just knows far too much. But yeah, I'm not sure where Noer is from. Hopefully we can see a high-intensity, fast-paced matchup.
That's right.
And who knows? Maybe they'll just go random. Game 2. Not out of the question.
Yeah, that would be wild. It's back-to-back random sets on the main stage.
Yeah.
At a certain point.
We're banning the classic way.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
It certainly helps the viewers at home. You know what I mean?
It does, yes. It's always interesting to see where people ban in Dittos because it really is just true preference. And we are going to Pokemon Stadium. I believe KJH is probably blue, I think.
I'm not sure which color Falco KJH usually plays.
Yeah, look, I believe he's usually a blue player. KJH does a lot of labbing with this character. A lot of has really kind of tried to push a lot of the Falco meta. There we go. I believe that was a JC Shine there. He's big into that.
Yes. KJH, any given day on Twitter, you can find his cool clips of Falco or Fox.
Yes. All sorts of musings and clips and such. Big kick.
All right.
Took his jump.
Noah just started nodding right there, so I assume he was the one who got kicked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
KJH.
Yeah. I saw the JC Shine. I'm like, that's probably KJH. big kick to the face, though. Nowhere's keeping this pretty respectable, gotta say.
It's true. I'm loving those dash dances as well.
I definitely can't wait. I hope this is a close set. I would love to see a close set. Oh, missed the backer there. Was trying to go for the reverse.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Great
snags him with the laser.
Oh,
doesn't
quite
get to ledge in time. Yeah.
Getting to ledge quickly is one of the most underrated skills in this game. It will truly confirm stocks for you.
That's absolutely true.
And just watching top players, they will snap to that ledge.
Just having one less frame it sometimes makes all the difference.
It makes the difference, yeah. Fun fact, I didn't know that you could fast fall to ledge until embarrassingly recently. I was just wave dashing off and not fast falling. I was late every time.
I still do that.
It's definitely a little harder. I just didn't know it was late for a long time. I was like, dang, whenever I watch a top player, they get the ledge pretty quick.
Yeah.
Oh, a little swag with the shine turnaround there. KJH, known tech skill monster.
Yeah, one of the most monstrous, even.
Indeed. And they are just jumping at each other and pressing buttons.
Yeah, I'm liking
as God intended, truly, for the Falco Ditto.
I'm liking their the patience with the spacing game that Nowhere is kind of employing here.
Yeah.
It's working out really well for him.
It is.
Or about as well as one could hope.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of times with these sort of matches, you'll see like the top player will like miss some neutral openings, but it's the punish that is really the difference, because there's definitely like a baseline top player punish requirement, I think, and players of a lower caliber cannot really compete with that a lot of the time. They just don't push their openings as far.
It's true.
So that being said, this is pretty respectable so far.
Yeah, I think if you yourself are a Melee player at home and you're trying to figure out a way that, like, what can I do to get better? And you play on Slippy, you can look in your, your Slippy details.
Yeah, and your openings per kill.
Openings per kill. Like, try really hard to focus on getting that number as small as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that being, like, your main goal in your practice is going to help you in so many ways.
Okay. KJ's taking game one, but it's respectable.
Cleaning it up.
Big decisions. Where does he go? Just sitting there holding down. Like, please hit me.
All right, okay.
Get up attack on platform, underrated. Oh, catches the bad DI there, I believe.
Yep.
And
that
will be
that was questionable DI for sure.
Yeah, I was probably expecting a combo move, then got hit by the kill move, the classic DI mix-up.
The laser F smash, man. That's the Falco trademark.
Yeah.
KJH kind of going for an early one right there, but doesn't get punished for what is a pretty big overextension.
Yeah, absolutely. But especially when you're controlling the game so much, you can definitely go for those big risks and really not get punished as much if your opponent isn't, prepared. It does look like KJH is kind of, I won't say downloaded, but definitely figured out the neutral a little more versus lower. Oh.
A lot of those tricks that were working in the first game are not necessarily giving him the same mileage.
Just down air two times and forward smashed.
Yeah, this game is looking
a lot different.
A little bit over. Jover, dare I say.
It definitely seems like KJA is just controlling the platforms to a pretty high degree.
Oh my god, the synchronized lasers. That's always so silly.
Yeah, they do shoot each other a lot in this matchup. Nice. But yeah, we'll see. It just kind of gets reversed off it. Just hearing blips. Nice.
All right. Yeah, it should be the cleanup right there.
Yeah,
just hold it. Easy roll up. Gonna move on to game 3 just like that.
The platforms did not seem to help nowhere. Okay, going Fountain. Falco's been liking the stage a little more in the more recent times. It's definitely more of an old school thing where like the platforms kind of mess people up, but I think the tech skill ceiling has grown so large that it's not really much of a thing anymore, and Falco can definitely put characters on platforms into tech chases and such, so it's not too bad anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of times, like, I know when I'm individually playing a Falco and I get at this stage, like, they don't like playing against Sheik or whatever, but, like, a lot of times I feel like the guys who have good platform movement, you know.
Yeah, it still happens.
It still happens, man. And sometimes it's even worse because you get the medium-length platform and you're just absolutely destroyed by it.
I don't take Falcos here anymore. I'm scared of it. I'm scared of it now.
Yeah, man, they're too good.
They're too good. Everybody got too good. I definitely took a break for a couple years, and when I came back, I was like, wow, everybody just, like, hits all their wall ticks now, and everybody aMSa techs, and, like, everybody's really good now. What happened? Ooh, yeah.
Read the roll.
Catches with him, yeah.
Yeah.
The classic Falco roll read.
Yeah.
I think he went for a little pivot there, if I saw that correctly.
The crowd cheering for Nowhere in a big way.
Let's go Nowhere.
They want him to get one on the board.
Let's go.
And you know what? I can't blame them.
I can't blame them. We love an underdog in the Smash community, truly.
It's true.
If the little guy wins, then that's a win for all the little guys out there. Oh! Oh, yeah, he just kind of dropped it, unfortunately. Oh! Yeah, I didn't go for the down air there because that would have given him a chance to SDI and tech. Goes for the reverse bear instead. But, you know, like I said before, it's just like cleaning up the stocks is really the difference because KJH probably ain't dropping this one. And that is... Oh, we did drop it, though.
All right, forward throw. Oh, dude, it's what you were talking about. Sometimes getting to the ledge is all you need.
Yep. It's hard to get there quick.
Yeah, dude.
It's hard to get there quick.
It can be really tricky.
Mm-hmm. Is it even, though?
Yeah.
Definitely looking a lot better on this stage. I think the uniform platforms on Battlefield definitely did not help. Oh, he's kind of getting stuck in his shine in his movement, though. Just pressing buttons.
They're going crazy.
Oh, yeah, bye.
All right.
Yeah, that's another classic thing KJH has labbed out is that that reverse bear drifting off stage. He's zoning him, though.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Should be
okay.
Not quite it.
Hold it.
Yep, there
yeah.
we go. And he gets there. And we got
a last stock game.
Stock. Can Nowhere take a game?
Oh, the
he,
buffer.
Yeah, he tries to read the roll there. Oh, that was such a risky forward air. I can't believe it worked.
Looking like Sheik with the forward air to get back on stage.
Yeah, looking like Sheik and Marth. Okay, big punish. Needs to take this really far.
The grab. Okay, he can finish it right here.
Now, unfortunately, this is where underseeded players typically choke.
I believe.
Getting top players
hold it
this far.
Hold the ledge.
Oh, he just goes for it though.
Yeah.
I love that.
He didn't need the ledge. Yeah.
Going down there and just
dunk him.
Yeah.
Slam dunk.
Great job from Nowhere.
Yeah, getting on the board. Incredible.
It is so hard. Like it's not easy, but it's a lot easier to get top players to that final hurdle. Getting them over it is so difficult.
And a lot of it is your own nerves.
Yeah,
you think,
absolutely.
At some point, Nowhere had to have been thinking, like, I'm about to take a game off of KJH.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure there. A lot of pressure. That being said, this is looking like KJH's playground. And like I said, the punish difference is really what's been pushing KJH ahead in this set. And FD is the punish stage.
Hey,
so
that last game, that was a 2 opening kill on that last stock.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Was, yeah.
72% off the first one. Nowhere has proven he has the capability.
That's
true,
true,
he just needs to keep that pace up, basically.
He does. There we go. Reverse. Oh, yeah, a little bit.
And a lead.
Definitely go under that, but it is pretty difficult. And I know we're calling it out. And we do have a lead. There's a grab. Great shine stall. Oh, fantastic.
Shorten.
Yeah. Very nice. Making him work for it. You love making him work for it. That was another little roll read there with the movement. Oh, great defensive up tilt to blocking any air.
Okay. Interesting choice on the Firebird angle right there, but it worked out really well for him.
KJ is just that smashing.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all you need, right?
Sometimes that's all you need. Just throw the big move out. Maybe we'll run into
complicate it?
Exactly. Oh, that's so good. Oh, he goes for the roll read to the corner. So confident. I'd love to see that. I love to see that he's still going for these reads. He's still trying to call out KJH. Oh, he tries.
He even had the read on the high
just a little
recovery.
late. We're seeing some egregious forward smashes for both of our players. Nice. Nice. Good
Hold
little
it.
shine stall there.
No,
did not need
dude.
to do
Oh,
that.
what a
Unfortunate.
what a choke.
Yeah.
That was so unfortunate.
A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure up there
now
on
the
big
little brother
stage.
laser.
Oh my lord, KJH. Good shine. Needs to finish it. Very good.
Yeah.
All right. 2 big punishes.
Yeah.
It's oh, he tried to move the roll read again.
The late
Yeah.
roll right there.
Yeah, definitely saved them, but Kalindi might just take it. Ooh, great angle. Love to see it. And that will be a good showing
There
from
it
Noah,
is.
though.
3-1.
Pretty much our first, like, actually somewhat competitive set.
Yeah.
And definitely looked like, you know, a couple of those interaction goes his way. Definitely could have taken another game, maybe even the set. But again, it's a top player difference. They're really good at winning those crucial moments.
That's true.
That will turn the tide of sets.
It's absolutely true. And yeah, KJH putting on a pretty dominant performance there, but Noah, pardon the pun, but that seems like a name that you should know.
I suppose so, yeah. That was pretty early, too, I'm pretty sure. We'll see him again
I would
in
imagine
losers.
so.
All of our sets so far have been in winners, so anybody that you see lose will still be in losers.
So what do you think we got next?
I just don't know. I believe we have Zamu
All right.
versus someone that I don't recognize.
Well, while we wait for that, I think it's a good time to shout out Medify, who's one of the
absolutely.
sponsors for this event.
Yeah.
If you didn't already know, probably already know because they sponsor a lot of Smash events.
do,
but
yeah. They go
Medify is a coaching service, online esports supporting business, where you can get in contact with certified top players,
All
basically,
sorts.
that will help you get better in whichever game you choose to play, whether it's Super Smash Bros. Melee or Counter-Strike, Global
Counter-Strike,
Offensive,
yeah.
one of your favorite games.
I love it.
And they've got pros of all different esports that are going to help you take your game to the next level.
They got all sorts on there. They got, King, they got Cody, they got Spark, they got way more that I am forgetting currently in this moment.
Yeah.
But it's a good way to support our top players as well, give them some more income, and also maybe learn a few things about, maybe what you're doing wrong in your play and what you could be doing better.
Absolutely. That is a major source of income for a lot of the, not necessarily the top players, but like the fringe top.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So if you, I think Zamu actually is on Medify. They would be a great person to kind of get a lesson from because they have a lot to teach and a lot to, demonstrate. But maybe not necessarily have the same like pedigree and name that you might recognize from Mang0 or KJH or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is,
We got Dust. Oh, Dust.
Dust
I
from-
believe that's a Georgia player.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
And we're going to get a little bit of Fox Falco action.
Yes.
A little bit of blip, some kicks going back and forth, maybe a punch or two.
There's going to be a lot of that, I'm sure.
And there they go.
So the Georgia crowd's already kind of gathering in support of their
I'm sure they are.
their fellow
Their
gamer.
boy there. I think Dusk. I don't remember if Dusk is ranked in Georgia. I'm pretty sure he's Georgia though. I don't quite remember.
All
Let's
right.
go for the double up
opening,
smash.
yeah, the double up smash
Yeah,
opening.
technically not safe at low percent. You can aMSa tech and punish, but you got to be ready for it, and it comes out pretty quick. So, oh, big down smash. Oh yeah. So that's what I was talking about earlier. You can definitely like side beat under those sort of options, but sometimes people get caught slipping. This is a very difficult game. There we go. Yeah, gets caught on the regular get up. Probably a ledge dash miss. Oh, going for a custom option there.
Yeah, and we're currently, as we're in winter semis, so the matches are going to be getting more competitive from here on
they will
out.
be getting more, yeah.
We're not going to be seeing as many Mang0 versus Waffle House.
Yeah, Shine into tech chase up smash.
Yep.
Fox, one of the best tech chasing characters in the game.
Yeah, it's true.
He's pretty quick.
Not a lot of Fox players really kind of take advantage of that.
Yeah,
Or
a lot of
it's criminally underutilized, in my opinion.
yeah.
And
Kind of apropos of nothing, but the new meta's coming out with Fox doing back throw tech chasing and stuff is always like a real treat to see. I do love seeing people push this character year after year, despite us playing this game for so long.
Yeah. And of course, it would be the two Sheik players on commentary, gushing about Fox
Yeah.
tech chase.
Oh,
right?
love tech chasing.
Oh, tech chasing is so
great.
cool.
So sick.
Everybody else in the chat's like, no, dude.
I don't want to get
we
put in
hate
the
that.
All right, well, Dusk is a young lead here, but that will seal it. And we are back to even.
All right.
Ooh, yeah, tries to, couldn't quite get a little high enough there, but tried to cover
get the
it.
grab there. I like that down tilt on platforms. Surprisingly difficult maneuver to do.
Yeah.
How many times have you tried to down tilt on platforms?
I go straight through.
Yeah, just fall right through.
So many small things in this game are just far more difficult than they look. Some of them they look real easy, but most of them are not. Oh, Zombie just up being. Love to see it.
Wild one. Oh, okay.
Ooh, misses tech chase there.
Yeah.
Tech chase into back air cover. And they are just trading hits back and forth constantly. Oh, great short.
Great short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You love to see the the lower seeded player hit those shortens, hit those crucial text moments where might be feeling a little bit of nerves, might be feeling all sorts of things. Oh, goes for the roll there. That's actually kind of a little trick. Is the regular get up and the roll have almost the same animation, so you can kind of trick people by rolling above 100, and they'll usually try to cover the regular get up, and you can kind of just skip there. I wonder if Zamu saw that he covered the regular get up the first stock and then did it there, just a little tricksy, little prank, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh.
A very close game into truly tragic technical flub, but that's Melee, baby.
Yeah.
You press the little trigger button off stage, and
You better hope and pray you're above it.
yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, you're kind of owned. Certainly looked doable for Dusk, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a promising game.
That was, yeah. He definitely kept the lead for a significant portion of it. Just kind of fell short at the end, which happens. Good punish. Okay, keeps tech chase going. Wow, he went nowhere from that shine. Yeah, I was trying to read the roll in there. A little soft nair. One more edge guard here.
Okay. I like the back air.
Two more edge guards?
Yeah.
Yeah, light shield on platform. So
all right.
Great movement there.
Yeah, that was really tricky.
What a bait.
Yeah.
That's another kind of like, top player thing is you move around people to try to trick up their timing. It's very easy to get into a rut of just running at people and hitting buttons.
Yeah.
But not always the best thing to do.
Just having that one, weird wave dash back or the weird empty hop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can just kind of reset somebody else's the attention that they're giving your movement.
Yeah, or just of the rhythm of the game, because it is very it can be very rhythm based.
That's what they say, right? Fighting games are rhythm games.
Basically, yeah. Probably didn't want to reverse that. There we go. Just box him out with these back airs. It does seem like the story of this set so far has been Zamu kind of clawing his way back, and Dusk taking his time closing out these stocks, but staying safe doing so for the most part. Nice.
Okay.
It's a good fade back nair there. Cover the shield grab. And there we go. Right back at you. Oh, right, worked out. Let's go. You love playing a spacey, and sometimes the tech flub just kind of work out.
Okay. Makes it back. Oh, this is trouble here. All right.
Ooh,
Dusk manages to avoid what would have been a very painful stock to lose.
Yeah, I mean, both our players have very impressive recoveries so far. They look very hard to kill. But Zamu will take the lead.
Yeah.
His first, kind of clean lead at the set, actually, despite him winning.
Okay.
Oh, I think he went for the ginger nair there. Couldn't quite get it.
This is, one neutral win basically away from taking that, yeah.
Yeah, if you're a Fox player, living to 188 versus Falco, I mean, you can't be mad about that, absolutely. Zamu's definitely just kind of letting these up smashes fly at low percent.
He's not really getting punished for it, though.
No, not really. It is a tough move to punish, especially with a character that is a bit slow like Falco. Oh, great read to the top platform. Oh,
the double downer with the forward was so sick.
Shoot him. Oh, he couldn't quite space far enough.
Oh, no!
Got caught slipping a little bit. Got caught reaching a little too far.
Dude. That was that moment you were talking about last set.
That's the
where
moment.
you're like, the lower seeded player might win against the higher seeded player, and you're just like throwing everything at the wall, hoping something sticks.
Exactly. And that's kind of how Melee goes a lot of the time. You know, sets can be long, sets can be arduous, but most sets are based off of 1 or 2 interactions. And the reason why our top players are so consistent is they will win that interaction most of the time. I know every time I'm on the verge of making an upset, the only thing in my head is like, please don't reach for it, don't reach for it, don't reach for it.
That's good advice.
You get caught slipping. You really do.
I start reaching so hard, dude.
Yeah, everybody does.
I am a reacher.
Happens to everybody. It's tough. It's hard not to when you're on the verge of a victory and you're like, just if this hits, anything hits, I'm good. And it's just.
It's so easy with Sheik too.
It is, yeah.
And when you're
you
just
want
like
to throw that big down smash out there.
Yeah, big down smash, go for grabs, all that kind of stuff. And Falco's the same way, dude, because you got the big kicks with a lot of end lag on it.
Yeah. That being said, this is
yeah.
That looked great. Yeah, not great.
Not even a minute in and already 3 stocks down and 21% taken.
Yeah.
This is a bad situation for Dusk.
Yeah, I think Dusk definitely knows that he lost the crucial moment of the set. And momentum is such a huge thing in this game, despite, it theoretically shouldn't be, but it definitely is. Okay, Zamu's punishes are heating up, I gotta say.
Yeah, Zamu's going crazy right now.
Oh, tried to kick him. It's a little late. Falco back air, surprisingly weak a lot of the time. Even that won't kill.
Okay.
All right. Bye, Daniel.
Zamu shrugging it off, shaking it off, understanding that they're still in a great place, still in a great spot.
Yeah, this is it's pretty over. There we go. That should be it, I think. Oh, well, one more mix, okay. And that's it. I'm calling it way too early. I shouldn't be doing this. So there we go.
All right. Yeah, and there's
unfortunate.
3-0 for Zamu, moving on.
But a good showing from Dusk. Definitely demonstrated that he has the ability to take games versus players of Zamu's caliber.
Yep.
But just couldn't quite get over the line there.
It's a hard line to cross.
That's life, yep.
Yeah.
It certainly is.
Uh-oh, we
so
got
a shirt.
Yeah, they're shouting out
One Nation.
Yeah.
Fox Falco Solidarity. Is that over shouting out? He's got something on his headphone. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. But they're trying to shout somebody out, something out.
All right. Would love to see an aMSa set. Haven't had one yet.
Yes, I would love to see an aMSa set as well.
I learned a lot about Yoshi.
Yeah?
The last major aMSa was at. The funny part about Yoshi is most things online you can look up about Yoshi frame data, a lot of them are just straight up incorrect.
They're what?
They're just incorrect.
Is that
Especially
true?
on like parry timing and stuff.
That's wild.
Like the SSBM tutorials is not quite right, and then the Melee Bible, not quite right, but you know what? If you go to Smashboards, it's usually right on Smashboards.
Now this.
That's tried and true.
This right here is a match that is going to be epic.
Is it?
We got Lucky.
I know Lucky.
But who you may not know is Spiral Esports Franco.
Oh, well, tell me about Franco.
Now Franco is one of the hottest up-and-comers of Central Florida. The Crucible of some of the best Melee that's played anywhere on Earth.
Okay.
And Franco has a incredible Fox and a Sheik that is. It looks perfect when he's in the zone. I'm serious.
All right.
So
you're
this
selling me.
Is going to be a really interesting match.
You think he's probably going Fox here? I would imagine probably, right?
I would imagine so, yes. Yeah. I would imagine we're probably going to see the Fox
Sheik Fox historically a little hard.
Yeah, not a great matchup for Sheik.
Not a great one.
But Franco is an excellent player. Definitely could make this upset happen.
Yeah, definitely can. This is probably one of the closer seeded winners matches as well that we've seen, I would imagine.
Yes.
Oh, they're just going right in.
Yeah.
I do love going right in. There's a special place in my heart to just sitting down to a setup and just going.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know who is who.
Yeah. If the overlay is correct, it should be Lucky on the blue and Franco on the green. But we'll see. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, great follow-ups there.
Yeah.
Okay, Franco is green indeed, so the overlay is correct.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, Franco getting things started off in a big way.
Franco looking extremely fast.
These guys also play fairly similar styles too, for what it's worth.
Yeah,
right?
kind of the run-in, press buttons.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen Lucky play. I know he's definitely been around, but it's been a little while. I've personally seen it.
Yeah, he's been around a time or two, right?
Yeah, some would say for decades.
Yeah, one of the most storied careers of Melee, obviously,
prolific.
alongside Mang0, the longtime doubles partner of Mang0.
Yeah.
But yeah, Franco is like a newer player coming up in Central Florida, and really, like any given week in Central Florida, he's going to be on the top 8 at, you know, what are the hardest locals that you can participate in on a weekly basis.
Absolutely, yeah. I've seen the top 8s. They look pretty tough.
Yeah. Panda and Kyle Crutto on your weekly.
Yeah. It's pretty rough.
It's a rough weekly.
That's a hard one.
Not to mention everybody else.
Yeah. But we're keeping it pretty even here.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Even stocks. Like I said, this one's probably one of the closer ones in seeds, so we should see a pretty even match here. We're on Mang0 stream, so obviously you got to cheer for Joey in the chat. But you know, I've seen some good stuff from Franco. I might be a Franco fan. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, and you haven't even seen a Sheik yet, dude.
Yeah, I haven't. I am immediately biased versus anybody that plays Sheik, obviously. So you gotta be. You gotta rep your character. Ooh, good tech chase there. Oh, what? I was shocking he went for that jab.
All right, yeah.
Tech chase up smash.
That's gonna close it out.
Good retreating drills there. Very safe, very safe. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, I love the fair follow-up.
Yeah, I don't think he could have gotten anything else there, so. Wow. And Lucky's just moving so fast.
Yeah, all skill.
There we go. Bye-bye. And what we saw was a even stock game kind of turned into a little bit of two-stock.
Yeah.
That's how Fox Dittos go.
Lucky found his footing and just ran with it from there.
All right, to the chain grab stage. Oh, goes for a grab there. Doesn't quite get it. It is messed up that Fox just gets the chain grab on himself. The least, the character that needs a chain grab the least.
Yeah, it is. It is true. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's always interesting to see which Fox goes FD, right? Because that I think going to the stage is making a very clear statement to your opponent that yes, my punish better.
Yeah, it's true. It's absolutely true.
There we go. Bye bye. Little charge, put a little mustard on it.
Yeah.
Right up in the blast zone. There's any stage where stocks can simply melt. Ooh, snuck under the back air there. Yeah, it didn't have a jump. Couldn't really go anywhere. Drops. We've seen drops from both of our players on the chain grab. However,
it's
this
hard
one's
at low
looking good.
percents.
Yeah, it is hard. It is difficult.
Once you get into that mid% range, it becomes way easier to keep it going. And then, you know, obviously closing it out can be tricky, but not for these guys.
Full punish there. You love to see it. Brought him down with the weak back air and sent him back up with the up smash. Oh, wow. 2 up tilts turning around there. Oh.
Okay.
There we go. Another tech chase up smash. I mean, we're pretty even here. We're pretty even.
Yeah. 59% is
anything can happen.
Premium combo to kill range right there. But
yeah, Lucky's edge guarding has been looking pristine so far.
He
has not
bailed
dropped
on the
one.
shine spike to get it anyways.
Yep.
Not the shine spike is, but that was wild.
Another top player thing that I don't think mentioned enough is top players are very aware of when what they're going for is not going to work anymore and pivoting to a different option.
Yeah, that was one of the most clear examples of that I've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that being said, 50% is not insignificant. That's definitely outside of
Once
crouch
again,
cancel.
Yeah, premium punish to kill ratio.
Yeah, there we go.
Percent right there.
Just not dropping anything, truly. Joey playing pretty good. And where shall we go? Probably not back to FD. That did not look very convincing. Classic Fox counter picks.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, it goes for the tech chase up air. It doesn't quite get much off it, though.
Oh, gets burned.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get the Armada shine timing there. It is a pretty tight window.
Yeah, I thought he was toast, honestly.
I thought so too. It is impressive that our top players do hit these very small windows so consistently. Yeah, trade with back air coming down. That'll be it.
Yeah, he was kind of screwed anyways.
Yep,
You got to might as well get what you can from it.
I suppose so.
Oh, okay.
Big grab. That goes for the read there. It's always interesting to see older school players. They will typically just go for reads in spots that others will not. Try to get the meteor punish rather than the guaranteed.
Yeah, and sometimes if you're like at a high percent or really low percent, it can be worth just sending it out there, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. It's worth
either
the risk.
Any punish you receive is going to be a kill or a death or not consequential. So why not?
Of course. Oh, big up. Oh, we kind of missed there. Back throw. Yeah, back throw smash does work. Got the good DI, I believe. There we go. Yeah, Lucky just not dropping these edge guards. He is, every time that Franco's been off stage, Lucky has killed him for it.
All right. Yeah, Lucky making it back once again.
Yeah, what an ambiguous spot to Firefox at.
That was such a silly spot.
Just looks so hard to cover.
There was no way. There was no way in a million years that he was going to cover that. And these just like nairs and neutral are doing so much work.
Yeah. Just such a simplistic option, but if it's just in your face all the time, oh, great.
Yeah, hold it.
Great edge guarding.
Okay.
Oh, my Lord. I cannot believe he got that back air out.
Yeah, that was wild.
Top players getting the ledge, man. That's crazy. They will just get there, and they will put the move in the spot. Yep. Good edge guard. There we go. It was pretty rough, though. He's going to die pretty soon. Oh, I say that. Ooh. This is big. Oh.
Okay.
We need to see some signs of life real quick from Franco.
Yeah, for sure.
Winner's bracket run.
There's a little bit of a flat line going on.
The doctors are rushing the ER room. They don't know what to do. Nice. Drill down tilt. Doesn't get anything
a little
off
bit
that,
too
though.
late,
Yeah,
though.
a little too late.
It's a hard one to hit for what it's worth, but a little bit too late.
Nice. Former mix up here. Ah, not quite. Ooh,
Okay.
Great spot.
All of a sudden, the pulse.
That is probably a read. I do not believe you would be able to react to that.
Yeah, that's definitely a read.
Yeah, definitely got caught. Okay. Yeah. So many of our competitors are having trouble punishing down up smash on shield. It has a lot of stun on it.
Yeah, Franco's kind of reaching with those up tilts, and Lucky just not even a little bit falling for it.
Great movement from Lucky. He's staying so clean in this moment.
This could be big. This could be real big.
That was an SDI grab there, I believe. Oh,
and the
great.
big short.
Oh, big down tilt. Good reset.
Okay. Now he's just got to stick the landing.
No,
dude.
No shot that back air hits anything ever. Got choked at the end. Still, some signs of life.
Yeah.
Definitely look forward to a Franco losers run.
Yeah, I wanted him to clutch that game out so much. I got to cheer for my Florida
people.
Boys. I'm Florida's favorite commentator.
Here,
I got to
right?
represent Florida.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm here.
And Franco, he's one of our best.
One of the greats.
You know what I mean?
One of the greats of Florida.
So, it's a shame to see it go down like that, but you know, congrats to Lucky. Moving on. Now, we got other games coming up, but before that, I think it'd be a good time to talk about Noun Esports.
Nouns Esports. Yes.
You know anything about Nouns Esports?
I know they sponsor one of our lovely top players, Aklo.
That's right. Oh man,
I don't know much else about.
Yeah,
them, I know they have a program that sponsors tournaments now.
Yeah,
which is great. That's exactly what we need in our scene right now. You know, we don't have the high tier sponsors. We don't have big people putting a lot of money into it.
Yes.
So sponsoring these grassroots events, because truly, like, these events, they cost a lot of money to make, but objectively, in the grand scheme of things, not a whole ton. So having these sponsors come out and being willing to give grassroots TOs funding to put stuff like this on is truly what keeps our scene alive.
Yeah, it's true.
So shout out to Nouns.
We definitely need sponsors like them keeping things going.
So broke, man.
This is the matchup that I've been waiting most for.
Have you?
Right here. Yeah.
Have you? I see Panko.
We got Panko, fellow commentator.
Yes. Commentating, playing, can't do it all.
And Equilateral.
Ah, now you've been talking about Equilateral.
He's my friend. He is my co-commentator frequently.
Oh, okay.
And he's also the pride and joy of West Florida, which is my region. So we're gonna see EQ versus Panko. Now Panko, storied Puff player, and I got to say he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, Panko kind of going on a tear the late part of last year, racking up some really impressive wins. I believe.
At Shine.
I believe he has a Magi win. I think that was
Magi
the big one.
and Kadoran.
Ah, yes.
In
Kadoran,
the same tournament, yes.
What a crazy run.
No stranger to dealing with a talented Marth.
Yeah.
But we got EQ, who has famously taken the set off a Hungry Box on,
wow.
What is it?
On Ranked?
On Ranked, yeah.
Wow, that's
or
very
excuse me,
cool.
on Ranked, yeah. So both of these players very skilled in this Puff Marth matchup right here.
Sure.
And
no, it doesn't look like it. No, they're not. Yeah. Fun fact about that Panko run where he got the, I believe, the Magi and the Kadoran win. I hope I'm not wrong on that. He actually didn't expect to make it to the last day of the tournament, so he actually had to cancel a flight in order to play, which was a lot of dedication. A lot of dedication.
That's a pretty cool story.
Yeah.
I'd say that's probably worth it, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Get to be on the big stage. Know that you earned your spot there. But yeah, this matchup is historically bad, but in the last 4 or 5 years, Marths have really been pushing it to now it's like pretty even, I would say. I think Marth may even have a slight advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
Some fun facts about Puff crouching. Puff crouching is one of the most broken things in this game. Marth can grab crouching Puff, but he has to do a dash grab that is not jump canceled, and sometimes it just doesn't work even then.
It's a very specific location on the hitbox as well. Not even the whole hitbox can do it.
Yeah.
If it's like a oval, only the very widest part of the oval is going to be able to intersect.
It is crazy. I truly think that, what's it called? Crouching under grabs and stuff is one of the most busted things in this game. I think it's crazy, but hey, we'll see how it goes here. And grab is one of the most centric parts of this matchup as well, because of course you have the pivot tippers. Shouts to Pew Pew, labbing that at Apex, I believe 2015. So long-term story, but that's a nice part about Melee. People have been playing these matchups for years, and this matchup of years ago looks very different than the matchup today.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we should be seeing a pretty even game here. There's that dash grab I was talking about.
Yep, that's the one.
It's definitely hard, too, because you get into rhythms as a player, I jump cancel grab here every time.
Yeah.
And, trying to, shut that part of your brain off and, no, don't do that. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's very tough.
Yeah. It's a small niche change like that, basically dictating whether or not you succeed in a matchup, is the kind of thing that keeps us coming back and keeps us investigating this game further and further.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because it's like there's more and more secrets to uncover. You know?
There's a lot of secrets. In there, yeah. All right, we're seeing pretty even here. He got the forward throw into forward smash. Unfortunately, did not hit the tipper, so Puff lives forever.
Yep, that's true.
Yep.
Now, we might not see this technique too much in the this matchup specifically,
Yeah,
but
it's
Equilateral
not
is famous for his own signature move.
Oh, what's his signature move? Tell me
which
what his
is
signature move.
going off the ledge and landing with a counter. That's the EQ.
Oh,
so
okay,
we're
okay.
probably going to see, we might not see that as much because it's not as good with against Puff.
Yeah.
But against a lot of other
he starts
characters.
checking his ledge dashes, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, Puff's living. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, there you go, there you go. It's so hard to edge guard Puff in those sort of spots where you're just like, I know if I go off stage, I will just like risk dying myself. So, some really good recovery so far from Equilateral. I gotta say, he got back in some spots that look pretty tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, this does have the potential to be a long one, as with all floaty matchups. Marth maintains advantage for minutes at a time, but may just miss the crucial part. There's that. Ooh.
Okay.
That dash grab looked crazy. I cannot believe he actually grabbed there.
That was the percent he needed right there.
That
and
is,
any other openings after that were not going to be guaranteed.
Yeah.
So that was like, he's collecting when he needs to. That was almost the EQ. There it is, the EQ.
Hey, hey, we saw it.
The signature technique.
Yeah, definitely good to go for stuff like that, especially when you're about to die, because obviously Puff pushes you in a corner, you're above 100. Can't really CC, you don't really have a lot of options anymore. There we go, bye. He's getting these grabs at like the perfect percent. And you love to see that.
All right. Now Panko, the funniest thing for me, I think, in this matchup is when you see like the Jigglypuff kind of squatting and wave dashing forward a bunch. You know what I mean?
Oh, and there's the ultimate. Oh wow, okay, interesting punish. I was gonna say the ultimate equalizer, if you will.
Oh yeah, the rest.
Oh,
I thought that was almost something
maybe.
right there. That's it. Oh,
those are definitely tough because Panko knows that if he misses a rest now, he will just lose. Oh, couldn't quite get it. Ooh, crosses him up with the down throw.
That's Marth rest right there.
Yeah, that is Marth rest, yeah. Yeah, great cross up there. So basically the entire game he was forward throwing, and then on that last crucial moment, him with the down throw. And that's that sort of stuff you can keep in your back pocket to really mix up your opponents. It could be truly crucial in winning sets. We'll see. We'll see what Panko has to answer here.
Okay. Not quite enough percent to hit that tipper.
Not quite.
And now we're kind of getting in the more dangerous range where Puff is going to start living for the Marthritis range.
I'm going to swat this balloon away, and hopefully he eventually dies.
Oh, that was cheeky.
That was cheeky. Yeah, got right to that top platform. Ooh, just raw.
You just got to rip it sometimes. Let it rip.
Panko yawning, not impressed.
Yeah.
Great tech chase down air. Okay. Gets nothing. He's done a good job avoiding every smash attack that Panko's thrown at him. Jigglypuff having surprisingly strong smash attacks for how small and weak she is. Yeah, this is the I'm gonna put up the wall type situation right now. Panko looking a little frustrated. Can't really blame him.
Yeah.
Yeah, goes for the tech chase.
Oh, shaking his head. Panko's not having a good time here.
No, that's how it goes, though.
Not really too surprising, though, to be honest.
When Sword Guy starts swatting you away for minutes at a time, it could be a little frustrating.
Yeah, EQ has not been playing Melee for all that long. It's only been like a couple years. And the frustration that Panko is feeling right now has been historically what we've been dealing with in our region for many years. EQ is known as like a frustrator.
Does EQ and Komodo play a decent bit? Are they from the same region?
They do play at CFL when EQ travels. EQ's actually currently in North Florida now.
Oh, yeah.
He's graduated from West Florida and now is a North Florida guy.
Yeah, he's moved up north.
Well, he literally graduated from school and now he attends school in North Florida. Yeah, he's been playing this game since he was in high school.
Oh, wow.
And So his whole thing is, like, he's a frustrator in a big way. And we've all had to deal with that over, the last several years. And Panko's seeing some of that right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's always a misconception when it comes to, like, ex-players from ex-player state. Well, the state's quite large.
Yeah.
They might
Florida's
not
a weird place.
necessarily
We
play a lot.
got 4 sub-regions in Florida.
That's a lot of sub-regions.
Yeah.
That is a lot. I think
Yeah.
Tennessee has, I believe, 4 as well because we're just so long. Just such a long state.
How long is it to get? There it is, EQ, number 2.
Getting to East Tennessee is like 4 hours.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Not
Wait,
quite.
is living?
Not quite,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought that was way stronger than it actually is. Pardon me. Not knowing my stuff.
Yeah, this is, I feel like Panko's kind of already,
definitely
like,
seen
mentally
some-
defeated at this point.
I've seen 4 forward smashes.
Yeah.
That is typically not a great sign.
That's like
if
when you're
a
on
Panko fan.
unranked and the other guy, like, you're grabbing a bunch and they start grabbing back kind of deal.
Yeah,
Like-
definitely a big unranked maneuver.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
I
There's that-
love seeing the Puffs when they do that, like the wave dashes back and forth. It makes it look like Puff is like on all fours running around like a little
Yeah, he's
animal.
just, like slide around.
Like a little
Going up and
creature.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw there too. It
Yeah.
just it looked like the dash grab was right on top of him, and it just doesn't hit. I do not envy Marth players having to go for that. It looks difficult to space. That being said, this sword looks difficult to get around if you're Panko.
Yeah.
It's just swinging. It just took 65 for nothing. There we go, and bye. Yeah, really grabbing it. He's killing at like around sub 90 every time with these forward throw forward smashes. He truly clearly knows his percents extremely well, and knows exactly when he should be going for these grabs. Yeah, the equal lateral just
Followed
giving
up.
him nothing for free too.
Now
I can definitely see the frustrating sort of play style you're talking about.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about EQ, but like I definitely think Panko has what it takes to bring this back.
Yeah, this is definitely, Panko's definitely the higher seeded player.
They
in this
were 75 out of 100 last year, and they're number 3 in Georgia.
No
you know
slouch.
what I mean?
Very
so
strong region.
Panko's an incredibly powerful player in his own right. Oh, dude. But, like, you can see he's starting kind of to get a little – he's breaking down.
Melee is a mental game. It can be very easy to get frustrated. And there's the lateral.
Number 3. Panko on all fours like an animal going crazy.
Oh, Jesus, man. Hey, this guy, this guy pretty good. This guy pretty good.
All right.
All right. This is pretty much over, but just gotta tap it in, just gotta
Tap it in.
That's right. There we go.
Oh, man.
I've definitely seen players lose in this situation. However, from Equilateral's playstyle, I don't think I will today.
I'm thinking if EQ, he's going to have to play Mang0 to make it out of this pool.
Honestly, one of the most clean Marth Puff I've seen in a long time. I'm going to be honest. That was a clinic.
Flawless, almost.
He's tying his shoe. What did he step on his iPod? What is he doing? He stepped on his iPod.
I got to say, you know what? Woo.
Oh, wait, what's going on?
I'm not watching the other stream, but it sounds like you guys should tune in because there's some hype shenanigans going on.
OG Kid versus JJM.
OG Kid, the boy wonder.
The boy wonder.
The boy wonder doing this thing on the other stream right now. The venue's popping off right now.
The video is popping off.
We can hear it through our headphones.
Man,
it's going
Ice
crazy.
Climbers Jigglypuff.
By the way, that's
what a matchup.
You gotta hate Cody's stream's the other one.
Cody, yeah.
Stream number 2.
Cody Schwab.
Cody Schwab.
You gotta hate to be JJM, right? Because you fight a Jigglypuff, and it's like, well, I have Peach, and I have Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
Both of these characters suck at this matchup.
Yeah, that's not you don't have a well-rounded toolkit to deal with that.
Apparently
you know
he's going Climbers. I don't know. I don't know what Icy's even do against Jigglypuff anymore. I do think a lot of Jigglypuff matchups are fully fundamentally based around how willing the Jigglypuff is to just time you out.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth to that. Jigglypuff can be that could be a frustrator character.
Oh, I could definitely be a frustrator character. And we got Mang0 back on the stream.
Mang0's back.
I don't know who he's playing. Did he take a sip of the
Sharing
gold
drinks? All right.
Why?
I can think of a few reasons.
Okay, is that Drug Fox? I swear to God, that's Drug Fox. Am I wrong? Is that Sammy?
I don't know. It could be.
Shout out to Drug Fox.
Yeah, the Georgia legend.
Shout outs to Portrait in Smash. It is a blog that Drug Fox runs. If you ever want to learn things about Sheik, you should check that out.
Very few people are better about knowing things about Sheik.
It's definitely like 6 years old at this point, and it is still so relevant.
Yeah.
One of the best coaches in the game. Shout out to Metafy. I don't know if you can get Drug Fox on Metafy, but a lot of the people that you can get lessons from on Metafy are actually coached by Drug Fox. He's a prolific coach of our top players.
Yeah. Maybe the most prolific.
Probably,
he was the first coach.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, he was definitely one of the first people to start like writing down this stuff and like actually teaching,
taking coaching as a serious
very
avenue.
serious. Yeah. Even not competing anymore himself, still going out of his way to coach other players.
All right, so we got C9 Mang0, been on the stream before. You know him, you love him. Versus Vianney.
I've heard Vianney's name. I don't know anything about him.
Well, were you a Smash Ladder gamer?
Was I a Smash Ladder gamer? I was for a short amount of time.
Because
Vianney
was a prolific Smash Ladder enjoyer back in the day.
Shout out to Anther, shout out to Smash Ladder.
And is a PR player in North Carolina. He's ranked 5 in North Carolina.
Yeah,
so he is, a skilled player in his own right.
Got to interact with some North Carolina people at ETSUCON, an East Kent, Tennessee tournament. They're really cool. They have a really cool little community. So shout out to North Carolina. So many different regions here. I mean, we got people from SoCal. We got people from Florida. We got people from North Carolina, Tennessee.
Yeah.
So many people coming together here in
it's great
Georgia.
to see.
Yeah,
it truly is great to see.
This is so strange for me, right? Because I've gone to tournaments in the South for years, but you just don't normally see this sort of caliber of player come out. So I love to see it. I really do. Anyway, Fox Falco.
That's right.
We get to see the Mang0 bird. Not going Pichu this time.
No.
Whatever he was playing for.
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
No Zeldas today.
No Zeldas. But hey, maybe if he goes up enough, maybe we'll see. What is this Dr. Mario's name? I don't even remember. Sorry, Mang0 fans. I let you down. Doc Lee. That's it. Maybe we'll see Doc Lee. I don't know. Hopefully not. I would love to see. Oh, that's another thing you don't see as often is that quick fast fall through the platform to get the bear super, super low.
Yeah.
That's definitely like more of an old school thing. People don't do that quite as much anymore, even though it's super good.
Okay. I like the shield angling that Vianney was doing, but it wasn't quite enough to deal with some of the most legendary shield pressure in the game.
I was going to say, if you're a Fox player, this is simply your worst nightmare.
Yeah.
One of the most prolific players at just eviscerating Foxes. And Vianney getting his little hits in, but it's just the Mang0 show right now.
Yeah. Okay, solid short. It impresses me every time, man. I can't for the life of me do that.
I can do the little ones. I can't do the mid ones. I can do the little ones, though. The little ones you can kind of just mash it and get them a lot of the time. Not that you should be doing that, but if you're a new player, definitely can. Okay, a little cross-up bear.
Yeah.
But can't quite get there.
I feel like Vianney's just like in his shield way too much.
Yeah. And it's hard not to be, right? He's getting hit by all this pressure.
Yeah.
And there's definitely ways around that. I mean, you could take laser dash back. You could take laser and like do tons of things out of it.
Okay.
But when you're just getting hit by the aggression of Mang0, it's very difficult to not be in your shield. Like I'm sure Vianney is in his head because I've been there too. Where you're like, wow, I'm just shielding way too much. I got to shield less. But then if you shield less, you get hit more.
Yeah.
It's so difficult.
And Mang0's got these weird laser timings that are like pretty late. You know what I mean? He's using these late lasers, which encourages you to put out that shield, and now you're stuck in that shield if Mang0 wants to run in and start hitting on it.
Yeah.
So it's like, what do you do? You're after a certain point, if Mang0 starts to shield pressure, you're stuck in it to a degree.
Absolutely. Same to Dreamland. Wants to have some more room to run around. Honestly, I completely understand. He just wants some room to like get away from Mang0 and get something going. But right now it's looking pretty hard. That back air covered so much. It was so active out there. He's trying to throw these tricky tricky openings in at Mang0, but just nothing's working right now. He really should be trying to shield these lasers less, but it's difficult in the moment to make adjustments.
Okay.
Wow. What a treat.
This is a dismantling it,
Yeah,
it looks like.
I mean, this is just a Mang0 definitely wrote the book on Falco Fox at the end of the day. If you're a Fox player, this is your worst nightmare. Absolutely.
It's like a true. Oh my
what?
God! For the down air, come on.
What was after the down air?
Yeah,
Mang0? What was after?
A roll read.
He goes
a
out
roll
there.
read.
He goes out there just to side B in solidarity with his opponent. It's always crazy to watch players like Vianney that would absolutely dice up most people in this venue, just getting absolutely destroyed.
Number 5 in a pretty populated state like North Carolina, no slouch by any
slouch
means,
at all, no.
being handled like a like a little child.
Yeah, truly. Yeah. But hey, you got stock. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. No 4 stocks
Don't
here.
get JV'd again. Don't get JV'd again.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go. Hey, that's progress. Let's go.
If the trend continues, we might even see a 2-stock next game.
Maybe. We went from a JV4 to a 3-stock with 14%.
With 14%.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
that's a net gain of 14%. Everybody watching Mang0 play, entranced, enthralled, if you will. I do think the stage is good.
We don't see it enough these days,
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Oh my God, man. Just a clean 0 to death. And truly, what do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do?
If I'm Vianney, I'm
Beats
looking
me,
at this.
man. I don't know.
It seems impossible.
I feel you just gotta take that beating. You know what I mean? You're
I
just
guess
like,
so.
oh man.
It just seems so hard to find openings, truly.
I feel like this is where you break out the Waffle House leftovers and
You're
offer
like,
it as a peace offering.
Hey, Mang0, you trying to go random, man? Trying to go random? Hey, it's just for fun. It's just for fun. We're just having fun.
We're having
here.
we're having fun here.
We're
We're just having fun.
Let's do something else. Oh,
okay.
Oh,
this is something.
This is a punish.
No. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well. Oh, okay. Getting the power shields going.
Nares
You love
might
to
be
see
the
it.
answer.
Perhaps. Anything. Straight up. That won't work.
All right.
Probably miss an angle there. Probably miss a slide angle. Typically how that goes.
Okay. We're once again at the JV %. Lasers do not count. Can he achieve? Yes.
Yes. Oh,
okay.
We're up to 18. This is the world record. The personal best.
Yeah, PR for
Shout
sure.
out to SGQ.
Yeah, that was that last week, right? Is it still going on?
I think it's still going on. But you shouldn't be there. You should be here.
Yeah, you should be watching Melee. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take that.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll take that.
Mang0's keeping it.
Vianney having fun.
Yeah.
It's always it is a privilege to play someone like Mang0 in tournament.
Yeah.
Really. Even if you
That's
get
why
your,
a lot of people go to tournaments like this.
You get your shit rocked to
still have your. That's the one thing that I think is so cool about esports that a lot of other sports don't offer, right? Especially like grassroots esports like Melee.
Yeah.
Which is, if you are playing Counter-Strike, right, you're probably not going to be able to play your favorite Counter-Strike players at any given tournament you enter.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
In Melee, there's a chance that you get to sit down and play next to the guy you patterned your play style after. You know what I mean?
Absolutely,
and you're going to talk to them, and you're going to get to, pick their brain a little bit about what you can do better or what they did to get better and all these kind of things. And really, I guess what I'm trying to say is you should, if you are interested in Melee, you should go to tournaments like these.
You should go to tournaments, absolutely.
It's a really fun time, and you get to learn a lot from people. Obviously, like these days, there's plenty of resources online. There's a cookbook for every character.
Of course.
There's Metafy, where you can get better, faster coaching with some of the greatest minds in gaming. How about that transition?
Including some of our top players that are here right now.
And you can, learn from them and pay them to do it. You know, because they accept money and
Surprisingly good rates.
at cheap or affordable rates.
You
I
might
should
think
say.
it's too expensive. It is not, I assure you. I've seen
Investigate it,
them.
yeah.
So yeah, shout out to Medify. Thank you so much for sponsoring grassroots events just like this.
Yeah.
They've definitely been putting money into the scene, which is not something a lot of people are willing to do.
Yeah.
So, shout outs.
Not a lot of you know, companies have done that.
Yeah,
especially ones you would think that would have done that.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It makes a lot of sense too. You know, if you want to get better at the game, coaching is a good way to go forward. Especially if you're a player that has, you know, maybe hit a plateau in your game where it's like, okay, I'm a good player, I got my tech skill down, but I'm just kind of missing that little something else. You know,
The
then
je ne sais
Medify
quoi.
would be something that's perfect for you.
Absolutely. And we got Nouns Esports, which are doing funding for esports events. All right, we're breaking out we got the script to read. We don't want to misinform you guys. We need to let you know about Nouns.
Yeah, so Tipped Off was partially funded through the Nouns Esports Prop House initiative, where other Nouns Esports contributors actually voted for Tipped Off to receive the funding. You could scan that QR code on your screen, and you can receive your own virtual Tipped Off badge completely for free, and owners of this badge will get to exclusively decide one player that gets flown out to Tipped Off next year, thanks to Nouns Esports funding. The virtual badge is completely free and is completely optional. So scan that QR code.
Absolutely.
And vote for your favorite player.
And I know I'm super excited to come back next year.
Oh, absolutely. Me too.
If it's even, you know, a quarter of the event.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think it's going to be twice as big.
Oh, hey, that's where the trend's been going if we're looking at the graphs.
The stocks are only going upwards.
The stats.
And, of course, we got Freshcut.
We do.
One of your spots for Melee content on the internet. You can use the promo code TippedOffSSB, Super Smash Brothers, and support Tipped Off and also, you know, your favorite local TOs.
Yeah.
We got a QR code for you to scan, you know.
And make sure you use that Tipped Off SSB code, and then we will get the funding. If you don't use the code, we don't get anything.
You got to use the code. You got to use the code.
You got to use it.
Oh, and check it out. We got the
This
the
is
glasses.
such a great brand, I gotta say. They got the cool glasses.
We got the cool glasses.
So yeah, shout out to Nouns again.
So thank you so much, folks at home on the Mang0 stream. Boom! Glasses reveal. Face reveal number 2.
Too many glasses.
My name's Nate. I'm Florida's favorite commentator, and I've been joined today by my friend Signify,
Yeah.
the man from Tennessee.
Thank you for holding it down. What's up,
Oh,
Mang0?
there he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Wait.
You got something to say? Got something to say?
It's Baker. You guys know Baker from my chat.
Okay.
Oh,
What's
let's
up,
go,
Baker?
Baker. Shout out to the Mang0 Nation.
Yeah, shout out to Mang0 Nation.
All the boys.
All the boys coming through, yeah.
And next year, potentially, maybe, you could be one of the people here at Tip Top too, hanging out with
Hey,
the crew.
Mang0's on the stream. Now would be a great time to drop your Twitch Prime.
Oh, yeah,
drop
Twitch
your Twitch
Prime.
Prime right now. Why
If you-
not?
This is the banana guy.
This is the banana guy?
Hold on.
Oh, you got the bananas in there. Okay.
You got Banana Guy, you got Baker, you got Fakes,
All the greats.
you got Panda,
All the greats.
you got the boys. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Still commentating?
I think we're
You're
done.
done?
I'm
Are we
pretty
on
sure.
break?
I think that's it. Yeah. All right. Peace out.
Break time, break time. Somebody run ads.
Hello, hello. It is Colin and Ostentatious, my man Cobol over here, in the wonderful city of Marietta, Georgia.
Yes.
Bringing you Tipped Off 14, the Resurgence.
What's up, everyone?
Yeah.
We're here to commentate the last wave of Melee singles pools.
It's definitely not the last Melee we're going to play today, but
Yes.
it is going to finalize who makes it into our top 64 of this bracket, and we are going to have some heavy hitters. We already had some powerful players eliminated. I know I was on the cusp.
Oh, yeah?
I know.
Did you get eliminated?
I did get eliminated. I know you probably did not because you're Georgia's champion.
Yeah.
We have some other Georgia champions in the bracket today. Also, tons of Florida. North Carolina brought 32 players, I think.
Wow.
As
That
well.
doesn't seem real.
Yeah, I literally was saying, like, Time Bones was supposed to like keep me appraised of their tournaments. I didn't even know they have 32 players
That's
total.
like 7 cars.
It's pretty impressive.
But anyway, we've got
onto the
a local hero, Erica Bonchico.
Yeah.
I believe he moved here recently from
California, I want to say. Maybe
I thought it was a
not.
Midwestern.
Midwestern, somewhere. He was on their PR. He is a solid Marth player with a Ganon secondary. Very mean in PM. Oh.
Yes.
But he is up against JV Wentworth, a Sheik. Matchup that I know that Erica Bonchico has been having trouble with because
yeah.
I've been playing him in it. But he managed to take a set off of me, which is something other people like Dublat couldn't say for many years.
True.
And has gotten way better at it. Like he's
Nice. That was good spacing on the
really,
tipper.
really tightened up his game. He likes to play the corner. He plays a little slow, but he's very good at finding out what he needs to do to beat you. And
Yeah.
using
He's
that to his advantage.
no slouch for sure. First stage Fountain. Is this pretty normal, you would say, for
I find that
or
like
a
so
Battlefield maybe?
as a Sheik player, I really don't think it's that bad, but there are Sheiks who really do not like this stage against Marth. I just I find the platforms to be pretty easy to fight him with, but he can just like tipper you the same as Yoshi's.
Right.
He gets a pretty good recovery underneath. Well, you don't really get a very nice one. Oh my god.
Oh, the reverse fair. I'm
Huge juggle.
a sucker for reverse fair with Marth. Oh, that must have been a tech
Yeah.
club.
Did not secure the kill, but
Nice.
that will do it. I
And
love
there,
that.
I feel like you gotta just go for the aMSa tech, right? Like
Honestly, like I once lost to, I forget which player it was. No, it wasn't Grab, but there's a Marth Tennessee who's very good at that, and I was just not ready for it. Sometimes you're trying to do the other DI and you forget that up B was even an option.
Yeah, yeah.
So we'll see if they adapt to that after the
that's-
first one.
The juggle
Yeah,
commences.
getting stuck on the plat and that dash back, very high.
Erica's playing great, just keeping him out with down tilt.
JB went with earlier punishes, like they were doing a really good up tilt punish, but then they were on the plat. It just wasn't quite the right time for it.
Yeah, Erica kind of did a full hop there for seemingly no reason, which
Call it out.
kind of put him in
Oh,
a place he did not want to be.
14. Heavy are the needles. Okay, I would have liked to see an up air there,
Ooh.
but making it work.
Oh,
Okay. The ledge is not a fun
Yeah.
place to be against Chico. He's gotten really good at the down. Oh,
Oh.
no. Am I playing
and what do
right
we
now?
call that?
Yeah,
We call that the ostentatious
Yeah.
around these parts.
it's true.
But
Oh,
actually
well, bringing
doesn't
it
get
back, bringing
punished
it
at
back.
all.
This is your moment.
I wonder if Erica almost
Okay.
let him
Oh, what the heck was
transform
that?
back. Just
Is it
a
grab
crazy
release on the
mash.
ground, but grab release gets canceled by the edge? Is that because
not
of the little
sure.
lip? The
Did
little
my
T
headset
drop
stop
lip?
working?
Mine seems to be fine. Yours might be off. I don't know.
Oh, mine's good again.
I see. Oh, needle grab. That's exactly what you want. Marth can't crouch cancel. Oh, those dash stacks. That's what I was telling myself earlier against Marth. Just do not do those blatant dash stacks.
Oh,
But that lead is being contested.
wow.
Could
So
make a
commanding.
recovery. Oh, goes out
Nice.
there for it. Secure the dub.
You gotta. I feel like you gotta mix that into your edge guard game.
Yeah.
As Marth, like, as tempting as it is to just stay on stage and try to forward smash anything that comes your way.
That is not Marth's strong suit.
Yeah.
Is to rinse and repeat with aerials
Yeah.
against Sheik.
I mean, sometimes you'll get, a forward smash, but
Yeah. It is a rare occasion where that just works out and that you just
yeah.
dust your hands off and that was that. It's usually
Now-
a long drawn out the process.
I would have thought we would have seen a Dreamland pick. Is that not?
I think so too.
play?
It is sometimes troublesome against these very
Oh,
ambitious,
and
and you're
that's
gonna
He
not
did
get
the
punched in.
thing.
Yeah, I'm very impressed.
That's
Kudos.
a hard thing to do.
Yeah, I've practiced that many a time. I don't think I've successfully gotten it
It's
in tournament where it matters. And
that was
it earned
cool,
him
yeah.
the entire lead of this one stop.
So yeah, he like up beach straight hub, but still
Yeah.
was able to turn his character around.
There is a specific thing called a turn frame, during it, where
Yeah.
you choose which direction you will be and then the direction. And
Oh,
it is.
the drift. That was almost an S-Deems
Oh,
recovery.
no, don't talk about the SD recovery.
Where you
Or-
go, where you go high.
Formerly
As
the
she-
Muta King recovery,
Yeah.
but we will change it back. Oh,
Yeah.
stop me.
Honestly, there's that's one reason why I think Battlefield would be better for Marthier is because the
Yeah, the easy
platforms.
tippers. Yeah, once you get Sheik onto the platform, if they don't have their counterplay on point, you get up tilts and up airs, and you get kills with forward smash at the end. Just kind of simplifies
Yeah.
things. That's also why most of my lower level pick Yoshi's, because it just makes it for easy kills.
Yeah.
Okay. Needle to chip
JV
out.
Wentworth was a little hasty there.
Yeah.
I think he could have just like dash danced a little bit.
They're
but-
definitely letting off the gas right now. They're
It-
going for some of these like kind of hopeful needles where like they can be nice to make the Marth feel pressure, but you're not accomplishing too much.
Yeah, and it's also pretty laggy.
Yeah. It can be tempting to do against these Marths that like he's really not trying to overshoot you or anything. He's
Mhm.
giving you all the time. I think you can just eke out some percent, but
And I feel like
figure 'em out.
the JV Wentworth hasn't been having too much
poke?
success edge guarding Erica
Yeah.
either.
We haven't seen any like the Marth is sad type
Right.
of back airs where like you weak back air them at 30, sayonara.
Yeah, similar to how
Get your handkerchiefs out.
it's good for Marth to go out there with like a back air. It's also good
Oh.
for like Sheik. Oh, I love that
Ooh.
the double dip.
When you just barely get your head over him, like, oh yeah. Okay, good hits.
Oh,
Following up still on the chase.
the pressure is on.
Wow, that
Nice tech
was
chase.
the craziest looking tech chase.
Wow, this is a huge string.
Ooh, this is the back air we were talking about. Down smash gets the grab. I do not agree with forward throw.
Forward throw?
And-
Yeah, I think down throw would have just led to
Yeah.
an aerial, right?
Near the edge, it can be that you can't actually dash. You get what GA West will call it the mechanic, where you don't get your jump. Just-in-time jump for any indie platformer fans. But yeah, I definitely think it wasn't that spot, but still maintaining the strong lead. Battlefield working out.
And that's just a 50-50, the forward throw, forward smash.
Yeah, I think Chico. We were talking about whether he was going to learn the pivot to guarantee the forward smash afterwards. It's going to be really good because like I'll do an ambiguous DI and it loses the pivot, but not just the walk. So there's little tweaks you can make as the Marth.
Interesting
Okay.
back throw there.
Wow. This lead is evaporating, sifting through the hands.
Oh, no, dude.
Did not go for the grab, though. I usually get very hungry for the grab when the Marth is whiffing. They're hungry for the kill.
Ooh. Yep, down tilt is all you need, apparently.
All right. Looking at the last stock situation.
One grab. He'll get an aerial, but not too
Nice
much
boost grab,
else.
though. Boost grab, no combo.
Ooh.
Doing all the hard parts right. Oh, my
Ooh,
God.
Nice call out by JV
Whoa.
Wentworth.
The pivs.
Big combo.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Got all the way to the
almost
top.
got the double jump.
Lost King of the Hill. Ooh,
Nice.
no, not the
Back
counter
throw,
pick.
Tipper forward
Exactly
smash.
like you were
Wow.
talking about. Colin, it's almost like you know these
That was
things about
pretty
the
clutch.
characters you play. Yeah. Erica Bonchico is a very cool customer. He keeps it light. He has almost as good of a after game as you do, Colin. Almost.
All
We all
right,
know
so,
it's
so
like
now we
crazy.
see the Dreamland
Oh,
pick that I thought
changed it
would
up.
have come out.
I'm just the way that Sheik's
Ah.
combo, as they like get more comfortable or uncomfortable, is kind of telling here. I think
Yeah.
JV knows that he kind of let that one get away. And again, still doing these like single needles, I think it can be good, but it feels way better when they feel down about things.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you will keep losing if you keep taking this.
Yeah, I'm not sure how important needles are in neutral in this matchup.
I think they've grown way stronger in that when you land with them, they create that kind of needle fountain, as we'll call it, where randomly needles will just stay out and give you hits.
The trap.
The trap, yeah, the needle carpet, as some people call it too. I call it the fountain because they fountain up around randomly.
Oh, I see.
But you do that, and then you can crouch cancel and actually crouch cancel like any of Marth's moves. So
Yeah.
very strong to do a full charge because there will be a needle that's out. It's like almost guaranteed. But that's become like, because there's not a great way to open up a Marth. I mean, he's got a sword. He's just keeping you at arm's length.
Yeah.
Marth be crazy sometimes. He's got a bigger grab than you.
True. Ooh, that worked out. I probably would have gone for up throw there, just try to get a combo started.
Yeah. Okay. Not going to be the kill, but we have seen.
I definitely think JV Wentworth needs to go out there more to edge guard, because I feel like Erica Bonchico is kind of just leaving. Exactly like that. Like JV Wentworth needs to do that.
Yeah. There's been adaptation from Bonchico a little bit, but then it's just worked the rest of the set, like in every game. He hasn't really had to vary from it, whereas Wentworth hasn't even tried to find what works.
Right.
They've just been kind of holding the ledge.
Bonked his head.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Really
strange full hop. I think Chico might be just playing with their lead a little bit.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I would have. You ask the Marth to come approach, and then you come.
There's that needle grab you were talking about.
Some classic.
And then back here.
Yeah. You know, honestly, if you don't do claw, I always find that to be kind of hard. That one. I wasn't very good at it until I started doing that. I do kind of miss it sometimes in just SD as well. So.
Nice
wow. Marth's weak moves are beautiful.
Yeah. Pretty good presence of mind from Erica to, once your opponent starts getting a higher percent, it's like you don't really want to tipper them anymore.
No.
You want to get those weak hits.
Went all strong until about 60%, and then, oh my goodness.
When I said I wanted him to go out there, I was thinking more back air, not exactly forward air.
Yeah, these single needles, it's...
No jump.
It's really, you got to be on that platform and threaten the falling aerial. Because you have spacings where Marth cannot just do anything. Oh my gosh.
Up air will not kill, and Erica has no jump, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's looking like it might be a closeout for Bonchico.
Wow, how did that not tipper?
Nice.
How did that
see?
not tipper?
One going out for back air one time, instant secured. See, yeah, these needles are, you got to find a better way. Maybe it's ledge dashes, maybe it's something else, but I liked a lot of it. It's just been a lot of clutch moments from Bonchico and that counter pick of Battlefield that really just gave away that last stock.
Yeah.
The last game that's thrown this out.
Oh, the dancing blade.
Yep. Just
some tech chase.
Yeah.
And very nice.
That'll do it.
I wasn't sure, but
I've seen it before. And congratulations to Eric Bonchico, my soccer captain for our Slippy kids. Shout outs.
And I think he did a good job at the end there where he was willing to just play the long game. Even though he was up 2 stocks to 1, he didn't try like super hard to close it out immediately. He was like, I'll hit you with up air like 15 times until you're at 150, and then up tilt will kill.
I was kind of getting some chills at the end where he was doing the just tech chase for 4% over and over again.
Yeah.
I do that when I'm really up on somebody or I feel super comfortable.
Yeah.
And it's one of those you're not getting away type of deal. I haven't seen it from Martha versus Sheik in a long time.
Yeah.
Kind of demoralizing.
When you have a lead, you kind of just have to not throw the game away. At that point, it's your game to lose once you have a lead. So if you're constantly giving your opponent chances to gimp you, or then you're kind of not playing with the lead.
That's interesting to hear from you, because I always hear on last stock your advice is to try to win the game sometime. You have to win the game sometime.
True. You can't be too passive.
Yeah.
That's more of a last stock
type deal. Okay.
Situation.
You have to throw the dice sometimes,
Yeah.
You're rolling.
you have to follow your heart.
Yeah.
You know, because you want to be
Strong heart.
you know, safe and defensive because you're scared and it's last stock. But if your opponent reads that, then you're screwed. Sometimes you have to be the one
doing
to
the
read that.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's
oh,
true.
he's scared. He's going to dash back. I'm going to overshoot Nair. It's going to hit.
I like putting it like this. If you gave me a 1/3 chance on a tech chase to just win the set, I'd take it. That's a good deal. That's a good deal, man. Because if I lose
the other
it,
2/3 of
I
the
think
time?
nothing. Like we have to play neutral again. You know, like
I mean, that's a great deal.
Should do a read that could win you the game.
Yeah.
For sure. And as long as it won't lose you the game, the other 2/3, that sounds nice. It's over. You get to just go home, sigh a little bit, move on in the bracket like that. That one.
You
Let's
miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's absolutely true. Thank you for bringing in the basketball references. I thought I was going to have to supply all of them.
No, we talked about this. We divvied them up.
We divvied them up. Yeah, I got baseball. I'm a big Braves fan.
Soccer.
Oh, we don't talk about soccer these days. Our MLS team's not doing so hot.
All right.
Trying to figure out who our next match is. We got so many. It looks like we are going to have.
I see F-22 fighter jet God versus.
Recently anointed the God.
Is it Ploff?
I wish it's Ploff, and that
I think it is
look
Ploff.
like who it is. I am a huge Prof fan. I think he's the fastest Marth in the West.
Yeah.
Or I should say Florida, because
In the
he's
south. In the east.
Fastest freaking Marth. I cannot believe that, like, how many, his aerial per minute, like his APM
Dude.
of aerials alone.
He
Crazy.
can move his character across the screen in ways I cannot fathom.
Yeah.
You know what he reminds me of? Back when Ice used to play Marth and Sheik.
Definitely.
Just like
Definitely.
that buttery smooth movement.
Yeah, never a wasted moment. It's like he's moving, occupies the space with moves, and then there's no lag because you were getting out of the way of his darn move. Like, what were you going to do? Just tank it? He might just combo you to death. And it's been working out for him. I think he's been getting 5th, I believe, at I think about 4.
He got 5th at Low Tide City.
And some other tournaments. If you saw it turn down for Walt Video, he's been going kind of hard.
Notably, a Marth Sheik
dual main. Goes Marth against Sheik sometimes too, even for the Ditto.
He actually doesn't like either of the Dittos.
Yeah. I mean, most people in Melee don't like Dittos. I feel like there's an understanding you have to come to yourself.
It's just like a psychological hurdle, like.
Because it really is just like a case of, my.
I love down smash.
You know what's the most important of that? He hit his L cancel.
Yep.
This man hit some L cancels.
Not
just not
quite
enough.
fast enough with the Marth Killer. And
getting everything you want. Who needs FD when you've got Battlefield platform?
Yeah. This is something we're going to see a lot, I think. Prof's punish game is just so hard hitting.
Oh, that's that tech you were talking about, but that fastball is still a mix-up.
Ooh, nice mid-shorten.
What a
I
top-tier
think
character
actually
this
full
Marth
shorten would have grabbed the ledge for him.
You are a shorten master. You'll be hitting them in teams just like after ground hugging, you got momentum going one way, you do the right angle, the right amount. It's crazy. Oh, I think he wanted that up smash right there. Oh, gosh.
This is a tricky part for, what should I call them? F-Jet? Fighter Jet?
Yeah, let's just go with Fighter Jet or F-22.
F-22.
That's a mouthful, though.
Yeah, I'll do Fighter Jet.
Formerly known as Salamander.
They did get the kill. I was worried that they would kind of have a reverse Marthritis moment where he just couldn't get the kill.
It's crazy because they had all those moments earlier where like they almost got a Marth Killer at 60, and then it was turned into such a tough situation. And now you're trying to wrest that control back from the Marth to the ledge.
Nice tech chase, reaction tech chase with the crouch cancel. Dashing back out of crouch.
Marth at the ledge.
Ooh. Yeah, that's the thing about Fox's Shine on Marth. If you're not in like the perfect position with the perfect wave dash, like you might not get a follow-up off the wave shine.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, I would have liked to see up smash there.
Ooh.
Pretty much
some forest-like stuff.
Anytime you grab someone, it's like you could have just up smashed them. That's how I think about it.
Yeah? Do
And
you like your 17%?
Well, Marth was at kill percent. So.
Oh, never mind. You like your stocks?
Yes.
Served hot?
But it's just like
goodness.
Fox's grab is so good that people are like, oh, every single opening I ever get, I should grab them, right?
I feel like people think that they get punished for the up smash more so than the grab, even though the up smash still has sour spots too. Like you could kill them in many ways.
Just a simple side B to finish the last stock.
Putting out the candle, they call it.
It's almost like a Marth Shine Spike. Like
An Armada side B?
It stops your momentum, and you can still make it back.
Yeah.
And it's not percent dependent.
I love it, yeah. I mean, I guess that changes what I'm calling my Armada nairs with Sheik, where you fall down to turn out off the candle. Because it is percent dependent. It's facing dependent. Or Shine really is that move. Okay. I feel like this close quarters is working out already.
I feel like the move choice from Fighter Jet is kind of questionable this stock.
Very strong there.
He's putting himself in good positions, but just the move choice.
Yep.
He's doing different moves than I would do at every turn.
Nobody can do it like you, Colin. Come on. I was just saying, like, nobody jabs
look
like
at that
you.
movement. Doesn't matter. Gets up aired.
Maybe like Twitch, Pee-Pee's brother.
Ooh, back throw?
Yeah. Fighter Jet does a lot of things really well from their time in Georgia. I know them to be really good at a lot of up tilt extensions, getting a lot of the easy damage. They're just having so much trouble getting out of these hits. I mean, 116 unanswered.
Oh, and very nice angle. Yeah, it's 2023. We hit those angles.
I thought that was like some weird Randall thing.
I think it was just a good angle.
No? Yeah, okay, this is where Fighter Jet shines. Still even stock, so I mean, that did a long way towards potentially taking a game here.
Ooh, I think up air might have killed.
Let's go Fighter Jet
up
God.
air.
Let's go.
Falling up air.
Yeah. I just feel like some people get into a rhythm with Fox where like they're just going to keep back airing until it's done.
And that was crazy.
And
Got
then
the reversal on him. All right, even game.
Yep, even.
Let's see if Fighter Jet can...
yeah. Fighter Jet constantly just a little bit outside of our Georgia PR. Kind of one of the gatekeepers.
Double shine would have been good there. Oh, raw up smash. No jump, maybe?
Unsheathed. Okay.
Nice, nice.
Big fan of the back air conversions.
Marth killer, Marth killer.
Would you do a ledge dash up smash?
Yeah, ledge dash up smashes.
It seems tight, but it seems right.
That's how most things are in light.
No down tilt.
If it's tight, it's right.
Oh, up to down? You got those? Dang.
All right, but it's still close. Ooh.
Oh, I see there's a flurry of moves.
Yeah.
It's APM.
A flurry of blows. And suddenly he's taken 70 damage. And he's still living with
suddenly the clock
great DI.
Turns. Those magnet hands. Okay. He's scheming. Oh, dang.
Wow.
Put an end to your scheming.
Tippy toes. Now, this is doable.
This is
Fox
where
is
Fox
actually a great character,
begins.
believe it or not.
Yeah.
Nice
and
shorten. Nice.
yeah.
Ooh.
When you
Tournament
recover
winner.
and you block.
Nice. No jump.
Oh
no
my
jump.
God. They
no
up
jump.
tilts.
No jump.
Oh
no
my
jump.
God. Shine him.
No, he needs a shine. In
Do
there.
it.
Oh, what a comeback from Fighter Jet.
A wry smile out of him, too. Holy moly.
Yeah,
that
even
is
Prof had to smile
crazy.
at that one. It's like, okay, wow, he just has a full jug of Simply Orange.
Holy moly. The expensive stuff.
What a Chad.
Yeah. I don't need sunlight. I got it in a bottle.
He's like, oh, you have water? I have
a
full jug of Simply Orange.
Simply the best. Simply FD.
Nice drill, nice drill.
Grab.
I think that's part of the Fox Marth rock, paper, scissors is that Fox drill beats Marth down tilt.
Yeah.
I forget what the other ones are.
I think forward air is going to enter the equation.
Yeah.
Where forward air beats any jumping move.
Forward Marth down tilt beats Fox running shine and any like kind of grounded approach.
Colin, I feel like you're trying to elucidate a really complex rock, paper, scissors right now, and oh my gosh.
Ooh.
That's
no
happening
down air, though,
instead.
is minus points for me, though.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a down error?
Yeah.
I
like making them go down.
One time I took a New Year's resolution where it was just to do a third fair instead of all the other stuff. I was like, no down airs, just fair them again and then edge guard.
No.
It's to be a more reserved self. Oh, wow. Max base.
We're on FD, which is notoriously good for Marth, but honestly, it's mainly just the punish game that's good for Marth here.
Fighter Jet God might have a read going on right now about the mid spacing that they want to play at. Doesn't save you, but once you get hit. But wow.
Super angle? Ah, doesn't get the super angle.
Interesting decisions all around, I think.
Prof is rewarded for going for the lazy counter.
No.
Yeah, up B is just reactable. That's so sad.
Not the
buttons. This is surely a death. Yep. But it's not over.
No need to SD with them. Just take care of your business.
Fighter Jet just needs to not die in 10 seconds. Nice.
In 10 seconds. It's happening, though.
It was close. He had no jump there.
Everybody's been hit by that up air.
Big punish.
Okay. Strong moves. Wow. And now the backers are coming out. Wasn't doing them on Yoshi's. And
willing to play the long game of I'm just going to keep backering you.
Yeah, the punish was super streamlined for Prof, and then also F-22 fighter kind of just went into the corner near the end too. Like as soon as the parity was not established, they just entered the corner.
All right.
Which could happen again on this stage, you know.
Fighter Jet, one on Yoshi's, now going to the polar opposite in Dreamland.
Still doing those up smashes in the middle.
Misses his DBOOC.
D-box?
Oh, and that is a SD.
Yeah.
From Quaff. Oh, that was close. He had no jump there.
Not nerves. Maybe sometimes you just go so fast. Okay. Some mistimings. A little reaching. Okay. Up tilt extensions. The Forte. We're going to see that be Fuerte here. Okay.
Oh, he lost his jump.
Yeah.
Oh,
that slight delay and slightly unfamiliar with how that Forte was going to work out. I always feel like when the Marth resets and then does another jumping fair is when you really get tricked or your DI gets mixed.
Oh, I'm sure he did not mean the forward smash there. Yeah, you can't really get there in time to edge guard, so. Ooh.
Man, this is crazy. I think this is crazy. This is so close. Oh my god.
Yeah, I would like to see more.
Wow.
Nice slide off.
Yeah. Down throw?
I was gonna say.
Punch him in the face. Forward throw.
The raw up smash. No.
I mean, he had the Wispy assist. I'd go for it too. Wispy helping you.
Yeah, but I've never seen you play Fox.
I'm just a Wispy hater. We were supposed to burn the tree down, and then we did not. He still blows.
Right. Ooh.
I want to be like Saruman. Freaking chop down the trees. Okay. Oh, man.
So back
this hypersensor going crazy.
Oh. I feel like Fighter Jet, this whole set, just up here. Okay.
Yeah.
He might have been able to tech that.
I think so too. And from what I've seen, Georgia is really bad at covering it. We don't have that many aMSa techers.
Yeah. I scared all the Sheik players out of aMSa techniques.
Yeah, that's why I just never started. So. If it can be Uncle Punch, you do it. Oh no. That lead.
Yeah, Fighter Jet keeps getting in good positions, but just like kind of his execution.
Dang.
Just hitting with like weak nairs, weak bears, no down air.
Yeah. Still has a chance. Side B would have been cool.
Ooh,
Gets
nice
way
angle.
over. Okay, side B again.
Oh,
okay.
He did.
Okay, play that game. Get that percent.
Arthritis.
Make the read. Yes. Take it home. All right, she stayed home. But that head is poking out. A little too much shielding.
Oh, you know what? He needs to do more as well.
What's that?
He needs to call out Marth's forward B when he's recovering.
Man, it seems like Prof is really trying to play that shield game here. Do you think they're they're just adapting that way, or they might be getting a little stuck, or they're just respecting Fighter Jet God a little bit more.
Well, they're both like high percent, so at that point you're kind of extra defensive, just shielding all the time.
Okay.
Wow,
Whisper
that is
says,
crazy.
Jetstream.
That was just pure reaction.
The Jets. Turn them on. Okay, get out of this corner first. Then we can talk.
All right.
Finally does. Knock down, though.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nair knocks down so early.
Yeah. Fighter Jet, I think, needs to find a way to transition this defense into an offense.
Nice up smash, but I think grab would have led to a bigger punish.
Okay, that's not going to work again.
Up throw, tech chase. No, he misses it.
Big punish.
This is
Fox
big.
is going to take it to you.
Ah.
Crispy's blowing. Oh, gets through. Yikes. Bunch of percent. Takes the read.
Oh. All right, he needs to
Find
reset.
it.
Reset. No, don't run into
Yeah.
the Nair.
You were just on the plat. I mean, it's your tournament life on the line.
Oh,
You have a moment here.
He misses the side B. Prof never misses
Goodness, the walk across the entire screen. By God.
Oh, he was so close
Yeah.
to making it. Wait,
Jeez.
was that it? Oh.
That was it. That was 2-1 because of the FD game and winning the opener so solidly.
Right.
I guess.
It was close, though.
Yeah, that was impressive. I've not seen a good showing like that from F22 in a while. So amazing that they could bring it out on the big
They
stage
do well.
today. They do well for sure. They've had some minor upsets.
They won the Arcadian.
They did. That's something that I very much am sorry to have neglected to say. Yeah. Won the Arcadian. You know, we sometimes like are losing that to time because of the bag story, but Fighter Jet's been a big competitor of Georgia for quite some time. So
I mean, anyone who meets him in a Georgia bracket,
fear the up tilts.
They have to take it seriously.
Absolutely. Dang. Well, Prof still has his shot at that fifth. And
Is that
it was a little shaky.
his
but
ultimate goal from now on, just fifth at every
I hope
tournament?
not. Fifth is way better than the what was it, the ninth PPU you kept getting? That was goodness. Because back then it was like
curse.
only big majors. There were way fewer of the tournaments like this. Although this one is a big major. Ha. Major in Georgia. Never thought I'd get to say it.
Shout outs to Ohan for
absolutely good friend,
making it happen.
We both seen him when he was just starting.
Yeah,
it's been a heck of a ride. Like, whew.
Helping to host Georgia's most stacked melee tournament ever.
Y'all might have seen these like frisbees that he was giving out to people and like some of the other nice stuff he's been doing. But this guy used to drive like 2 hours from Athens to Atlanta just to like TO a tournament and then drive back.
Yeah, he would pick up
for
canes
nothing.
on the way.
Yeah, I would have to like convince him, don't pick up that, don't pick up, I'm forgetting the ALP like from South Atlanta, like 50 miles past the airport. I was like, you need to sleep. And he was like, I really should go get him. So what a nice guy. I'm glad it's all turning out well for him. I'm glad we get to commentate today.
Yeah.
So many friends, good players here. On the Mang0 stream too. Fantastic.
We've got SFOP and someone else.
SFOP, no stranger to our Georgia scene. Came down and won DreamHack Atlanta, I believe, over this guy right here.
Over me.
Yeah. But both soundly defeating Mewtwo I noticed on both the intro and on the top 100 blurbs that they did not mention that at all. I was like,
really?
They're trying to just whitewash that part out. I mean, SFOP's was a complete fluke.
Yeah.
Gets Mewtwo right at the end, but it did happen.
All right, it's time.
Yeah.
For Time.
Time has been recently coming out to Georgia events. Kind of a newer player.
Really? I've never seen them before.
Yeah, I forget how many it's been. They've been coming out with Dane. Really cool Fox player. We bonded over Chon and some other things. I saw another Smasher who had a Chon shirt.
What's Chon?
They're an awesome band that does like both like math rock, kind of prog type rock, and I'm probably butchering the genre here, but me, Soap, and some other guys like from the Smash scene, we've gone to some of their concerts.
Okay.
They play like Ultimate on the backdrop of their concerts sometimes too. So shout out to Chon.
What?
All real ones.
No shot.
What just happened?
Fox versus Sheik, and they're starting
On Stadium?
Pokemon Stadium.
This is a new player #mistake. I think
There's
SFOP
no
just
way.
suggested it, and then time just went along. You know, maybe.
Well, they struck.
They did strike. I've seen some nice wave dashes though. These wave dash backs are very nice. I've found that in this matchup, you really have to.
Oh, and an SD from SFOP.
I don't even know how that happened, but
Spells disaster.
Time knows something I don't. You know, I keep wondering. You know, what did Joshman Sheik know that I don't? What does this Sheik know that I? There's so much to know.
Can't know it all.
I think there's a knower in Georgia. He says that he knows it all.
True.
Okay.
All right.
Back to your
and
regular scheduling
SFOP
programming.
negates that first.
Negate.
That first SD.
That's a good word. I'm gonna have to use that more. Ooh. Okay.
Goes for a stylish. Oh my gosh! The reverse fair.
This game lies, man. Oh god. It's always when you push the hardest is when the world pushes you back down.
Yeah. SFOP definitely.
Wow. Wave dash tech chase. That's crazy.
You can tell he used to be roommates with Bobby Big Balls, if you know what I mean.
That sucks. Time was doing a great wave dash tech chase. I'm really impressed by any Sheik that tries to go for that.
No jump. I think he jumped. Oh, but he was able to make it back down.
Okay. That's that Fox stuff where they dash, they turn dash. You can't even react to the fact that they dash towards you.
Yep.
What are you going to do, fast fall?
And after suiciding at 0 on the first stock, he proceeded to 3 stock.
I do think SFOP has assessed the situation, has seen a little bit of the deer in the headlights a little bit, and is adapting to, like, there's a lot of, like, create some space and then attack. Like, come in and just kind of brute force it.
Very nice shine out of shield.
Yep.
These days, against the good Fox players, you have to be so tight with your shield pressure, or else you're just going to get perfect shined out of shield.
One of the big things that just separates the top Sheiks and Mars from the other ones is just those micro situations. Like some newer Sheiks, they don't even know that you can shield SDI, and that's so important to get the space to get your shield grab or your aerial out of shield to punish, or just create the space. Like Fox doesn't want to be at those spacings right in front of your shield unless they're at advantage.
Right.
You might start getting 20 Sheik.
Looks like SFOP is speeding up a little bit.
He's got jab stuff too. Do all the top Foxes have jab stuff?
It's a great move.
A great move, he says.
Until they start crouch canceling.
Okay.
So many back airs.
Yeah. Just trouble getting out of the edge. I always find it's really hard to get away unless you get that clean wave dash. If you create enough space, you can start rolling out, but you really got to adapt to the situation.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So far, the only stocks SFOP has lost this set were to himself.
Yeah. They should show those Slippy stats. We started showing them at our locals, and they had to stop because the L cancel percentages were making people sad.
Oh no.
They
didn't want to come to terms with reality.
Yeah, I love the reality. So bring it on.
All right, game 3. We're trying Yoshi's. Time is thinking maybe in a smaller stage we can just duke it out, and
honorably.
It is not looking like it's
not as honorable. Okay.
Not looking like it's gonna go how he planned it to.
Time is kind of whiffing at air, like SFOP's just doing his Texco routine.
Yeah.
I feel like Time is not recognizing what's going on there. I mean, it's a set. You're up there on the big stage. You got nobody surrounding you. Like I know Time had a bunch of homies with them earlier. They need to get out here and start showing the support.
Time's homies? He needs your help.
Father Time needs the assist. But who doesn't against a player like SFOP?
I know.
It's kind of crazy. Okay.
SFOP almost slowing down now.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, like, the tempo has, like, appreciably changed.
Yeah.
Okay. Do something cool to him. Get your stream clip time. Let's go.
It does showcase an important concept in Melee where you can still be fast while still slowing down your tempo, almost. Being fast doesn't mean you always have to, be approaching 24/7 or trying to make something happen 24/7.
Yeah, I remember when technical used to mean doing everything that you wanted to do. And if you do all of that on time and when it's right, then that's just being the most technical. Nice
the double poof?
Yes, sir.
And
stock.
time takes
Let's
a stock
go.
from SFOB.
I'd be proud. You can congratulate yourself. This DI has been great too. Time had so much to offer on that set. That was great.
Yeah, the chic back throw into center stage probably was not
no.
what you want to see there.
Yeah, a lot to be cleaned up, but I was impressed as a chic player. I certainly was. Okay. How's everybody doing out there? Hope everybody's having as wonderful of a day as we are. We had some free Taiwanese food outside.
Yeah, I just missed it actually. They already closed up shop.
They had plates of sausage. It was amazing.
I do love.
We have food trucks outside. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I had some corn earlier. It was really good.
Yep.
Corn on a stick.
What do you think?
A cob.
It's called a lote.
Or street corn, as they called it.
As you call it. American.
Well, that's what it was on the menu.
That is what it is called on the menu. They know where all gringos. Yep.
Do they, though?
I think so. But yeah, what was it? I was telling a lot of people this tournament reminds me a lot of Bad Moon Rising.
Oh, yeah.
In that it's kind of in a smaller venue, is Melee only, and only killers showed up. And speaking of the Decatur super killer himself, we got Georgia West.
This will be an awesome set.
It's my dad right there.
That is also my dad.
Oh my gosh. Georgia West, an absolute legend of the Georgia scene. Also a part of the Georgia Melee Hall of Fame. Inducted with me and Ziff last tipped off.
Wait, is that a thing?
It was.
We have a Hall of Fame?
I have a plaque, yeah. We have a Hall of Fame. Can
I get in there?
That's a controversial opinion. I was attacked in the bathroom by some Floridians who were like, nice hair, but also you stole Kobo from us, and that's not cool. And I was like, well, he doesn't even call himself Georgia sometimes. So we got him on the crew battle, but I mean, other than that, still got a little
isn't that
Florida
the final,
the crew battle?
Say?
Might be. I don't know. You have to talk to Ohan. You got to impress him for the Lifetime Achievement Award Hall of Fame.
But yeah, Georgia West, the Falcon player, notably uses the Isaiah tag from 2003.
If you ask him, he'll say it's like for his wife, the GA wife, but I don't think it is.
Her name is Jess.
Don't out people.
So I don't know.
But yeah, he's old school to a T. He's an amazing guy who has been a backbone of the community.
Versus Moky.
Moistest, wettest, slickest Fox.
One of my favorite Foxes for sure.
Yeah.
Just
who isn't a Moky fan?
I just love Moky's Fox because he is cool while still being good.
Yeah? You think that's particularly important? Is it a thing of integrity, or is it, oh gosh.
Oh. And already, right off the bat, just the floodgates have opened.
Yeah. I thought, so Wes loves this stage. He'll counterpick your here as many times as you'll let him. Loves stomping on platforms.
I kind of would have liked to see him to just go for a knee. You kind of just got to take what you can get.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. Actually, it's a go for the cloud. Oh. That's sad. The whole stock just gone. We can't have more West fun for that stock just because he got shined about 5 times.
And Moky is just giving no breathing room at all. Oh,
okay.
Almost got the knee tech chase there.
Okay, that was a crazy nair.
I do love the shit
Never
stop
thought of a
nair.
When it's like through them and ambiguous for the DI. Oh, wow.
Wow.
This is what we're talking about. He's just so cool without
he could have back air
trying.
there, but you know what's cooler than back air? Up air.
Yeah. Tell your local wave shiner fox, like why don't they do that? Why don't you shine and then have momentum and grab? Do you not know how?
and even when Wes does get an up air on him,
Yeah.
Moky's aMSa teching it and just right there with the reversal.
Let's just agree to not call out what isn't working for Wes, because
Yeah.
I think a lot's not going to be working. But he's going to do something
but
sick.
That's the GA Wes.
Yeah,
My
edge cancel
man
stop. D.
Loves to edge cancel.
And do that. He is also a flurry of moves.
Yeah.
Mans has not heard of crouch canceling, but he has heard of like going burr.
Oh, that's also the Wes.
Yeah, several puffs have come from the north, Carolinas, Tennessee, and they've gone falling Falcon Punch to lose the set.
He just knows the
Yeah.
perfect timing, the perfect altitude.
Yeah, he will get extremely nerdy about Falcon Punch if you let him. He'll talk about angling, recovering, like how it moves. He knows percents. For a guy who does not really strike, he doesn't move
no.
time. Yep. Back here just sends you too far. Does too much damage. We'll see what Moky can do with the next stock.
So they started on Yoshi's, now
Yeah.
they're on Dreamland.
Yep.
I'm thinking Wes was like, all right, maybe Yoshi's, maybe I want a little bit more room against this Moky guy.
I think so too, but he's also not getting much. Moky's just had the inside, like entire interior of the stage. Like the platforms are basically a boundary
Yeah.
for Wes.
I think Wes needs to take some more pages. Oh, that was
It was a good thought, but it was definitely
possibly
not
the
right.
worst thing you could do.
It's funny, the way I think about those edge guards is like I think of what YouTube video was like a top set. Like that one was like Wizzy Mango stomping a million times.
He always has like a grand image
He
in
does,
his head,
yeah.
but
Just have to
doesn't
see
always sync up with reality.
Yeah. Okay, the wheels are falling off a little bit. Moky taking advantage. This is hesitation.
Ooh.
Oof. What is he gonna do? Okay. Okay. I would never have guessed in a million years that would have converted. He was so far off the stage.
That's what they call custom combos, I believe.
Custom? They don't teach you those percents on I Need Data.
Yeah.
Can't find that in the Discord hot link. Exclamation point custom won't get you nothing.
Nice slide off.
Okay.
But
come on, Wes.
oh,
Okay.
I thought he was gonna get.
Yeah. I wasn't ready to scream that loud. I don't know about you here. Goodness. Okay. Okay. He's
Now
he's
Moky's
messing
like,
around.
how should I kill him on this last stock? Up
He's
air?
got lots of tries.
Ooh, no force stock, no
Simultaneous.
force stock.
I don't know. Does that count as something in between, maybe?
That was
they died
a JV
simultaneously.
force stock. JV4.
There was technically no percents at all.
Of a purgatory.
Purgatory
force
stock? Yeah. Purgatory 4. Purga 4.
Purgatory.
Now we're reaching. Now we're reaching.
And
Back
he
to
said
the
back
good
to
stuff.
Yoshi's.
Back to the
you
good
know what?
stuff.
He's like, who am I kidding? I'm Georgia West. This is my home.
If it's over in 4 minutes, so be it. But
You did say that he would counterpick the stage as many
Yeah.
times as.
that's awesome. Yeah. Two cool players for sure. One's
Reading the
just
Falcon kick
way more
is
effective.
honestly something that I don't think enough players are good at
Really?
against Falcon.
reading Falcon
Ooh.
kick.
Yeah, because a lot of times they just get a Falcon kick for free, even though it's like really laggy and
Yeah,
like very.
yeah,
It goes the same distance every time, so as soon as they start it, you know exactly where they're going to end up.
It's a knowing issue, huh? Oh, we took a stock.
Let's go, Wes.
Yeah, that sounds like your other advice of somebody said they were having trouble seeing somebody when they were in the magnifying glass.
Uh-huh.
You told them it's better to just know than to see.
True.
If you know, then you don't have to see what happens.
You weren't-
Okay.
You just
that
gotta
stole?
pay
That's-
attention to their speed and their acceleration, like when they go into the magnifying glass,
Okay.
and you just know.
Wow. What is a reaction what is just what you do? What's an expression of the self? Express yourself!
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That was not a good expression.
Yeah.
But
moky was
hot.
Pretty moist.
Yeah,
that
hot,
set.
cold.
Pretty unbothered, I would say.
I would love to see an RRR. Like, have you seen that movie, the Netflix one?
Well, I haven't seen it, but my brother showed me the clip
fantastic.
from it.
Fantastic. And it's about fire and water, and I would love to see a meme of moky as the water. And I don't know who I would put as the fire, but goodness, that would go very hard. Go extremely
KDJ
well.
is the fire, right?
I was bringing that up to somebody the other day. I was like, I was just cold, like the computer. All right, cool
as
like
a cucumber.
Yeah. I was like, you were just too computer. Sorry, you were too fire.
You know how it goes.
Yeah.
Cool beats hot, hot beats computer.
Yeah, you melt the computer chip. There's a GPU shortage.
Computer beats cool. Right?
I think so.
That's how it goes.
I don't think much beats Shine there.
I don't recognize these players.
It's not Franco. This is
Franz,
who is, like, I've met Leffen. He's very tall.
Uh-huh.
I'm not disparaging Franz, but he is a compact boy. Compact man.
I see.
But I love his
no
little
wasted.
style. I love that he's coming out. He was one of the early signups for Tipped Off. We're excited to have him. Even though Artio has offered to ban Dr. Mario at several of his events.
Really?
Including birthday tournaments, yeah.
I thought that was just Sheik.
Roshi and Chandler were cooking up some Dr. Mario ban around here. Yeah, Sheik has also been banned on many an occasion. Playing against Box player who, yeah, it's not coming to me. The mask does not help. There were free masks provided today, if anybody wants any. We are in kind of compact stuff, but it's great to be in a less COVID environment.
Yeah, Franz, I think, is a really cool. He fills a really cool spot in the community right now, where he's pretty unanimously agreed upon that he's the best Dr. Mario player in the world.
It's always good to have that title.
And not only just like, it's not just like, oh, he's the best Bowser, but he goes like, but he doesn't.
He's still
make it
not
out
in the top 64. Yeah, he's still just.
No, Franz, like.
Unsure, yeah.
Unsure.
Player, yeah.
I've definitely heard of this guy.
Yeah.
Doc Discord Franz.
Yeah, Doc Discord Franz.
Repping the entire Dr. Mario community.
I mean, when you are dragging the entire character community with you, like, that's so awesome. I think he's teaming with our local Georgia Mr. 2 Cents.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, who had some Twitter clips that were getting him pretty famous for a while.
Oh, yeah, the B cancels, right?
I love that, too. I remember I did one of those just hammered drunk, just first try. I was like, I still got it.
I mean, that's the only time you can truly get the upbeat cancel.
There's Melee Tech where you just like, you feel like you did something amazing when you do it.
Yeah.
And France just does that on the regular, on command. I don't know if it still has that special something for him, but it certainly does look good.
How tight is that? Is that like a 1 frame?
It is, I believe, a 1 or 2 frame link. I think there's a way to do it where it's not 1 frame, but it's again about that turn frame thing where if you turn around while you're on the ground, he lifts off and then touches back. But there's also other Doc Tech where you get an extended up B, like where you go higher, and one that you go further.
No way.
You do a reverse up B turn, but you keep doing the up B the same direction. So you turn, but then do up B direction back the way you were originally facing. So crazy tech. Amazing how little of it is necessary for Doc when you're so good at naring, down smashing, and hitting the grab as Franz has. Because I remember he was in Genesis 3, beat Sechi at the time. That was so long ago, right? But even then, he was like such a good player, and now he has all these crazy down throw extensions where you can basically wobble the Fox or Falcon or Falco, where you just on reaction down throw around 60%. It turns out you didn't need Dogi Sandwich, the Fox player.
Wow. Does that kill? Oh.
No, Doc's a little sad. Sometimes doesn't have it all. But Franz is so clean on these edge guards.
Gotta go for the cape there.
Yeah.
Nice forward air. And Unsure taking the first stock.
Yeah.
Making it look like...
We're talking him up. Here comes Unsure.
Could be anyone's set here.
I don't think any Doc player.
Oh, there
yeah,
it
he
is.
went for it. The empty one.
The first one.
It's even harder when nobody is being hit, too. You don't have hit lag frames.
Kind of like the gentleman.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's 1 frame if you're not hitting anything. And it's more
The
good.
cape is the great equalizer.
Maybe. Yep.
It just
10%
like
at a time.
changes how you have to recover as Fox.
Yeah.
And even if you go straight up, he's probably just going to forward smash you.
Yep. And we've seen a lot of so besides that down air, down throw chain grab that we've seen innovated by Franz, we also have that pill from the ledge. It's kind of degenerate. Like if you drift all the way back with the pill, then Fox and Falco, they really can't hit you with almost anything without losing to the
So
other
you can-
mix-up of doing a
Are you
ledge
saying you
dash.
ledge hop,
Yeah,
pill?
you ledge hop, and then you pill, and then you will grab the ledge with your magnet hands before you lose invincibility, basically. Like right
Wow.
as you lose it. Like if you go to contest it, you just get hit by the pill, or you lose to them taking the center stage with like a ledge dash.
Wow,
So-
unsure. Taking this game away.
Yeah, this is crazy. Just talking about Doc Tech. I mean,
Alright,
no Doc really wants to fight Fox, I don't think. Like, you just take damage so early. Crouch cancel's a problem.
Oh, there it is. Doesn't really
It's
lead
13,
to much, though.
yeah. It looks good.
Oh, that was pretty sick.
Sometimes it's all you need. It's just a small thing. Okay, had a shot at a whole stock there. That's kind of crazy.
Nice back throw.
Yep.
You can't really get too much off of up throw.
Wow.
And he is
The
so good
spacing
at just
is
getting
insane,
barely
yeah.
on the stage.
Yeah, that angle choice. Talking about angles, these Docs are out here. Yep. Missed the
Oh,
one.
Went
yeah.
for the chain grab.
Wow.
All right,
Back to
last
zero.
stock.
That's crazy. Fran's doing his top player thing. Got 7. I know he's in
Ooh.
no hurry.
Oh, no. I was going to say nice, but Franz just crouch canceled and reversal the reversal.
Amazing that the forward air hits above the plat
Forward
there.
throw.
Wow.
Ooh.
Tried to take it. Just execute him. Okay.
Oh.
That's a tech chase.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a scary percent
Franz is controlling the center.
now. Wow. This is just like willing
Oh,
to
but his
accept that.
short, stubby little arms just
Okay.
don't reach
Shoot him
sometimes.
back. Shoot him back. Okay. Dang.
Oh.
There's a scorpion jab. Wow.
Wow, great recovery.
Needed to meet him halfway.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh, and that's a
Wow.
kill.
And I
Cannot
think-
live
yeah.
Dr. Mario's forward air when you're that high.
Yeah, you got dunked on. I think I would suggest, a quick.
That was a good comeback from
break
Franz. He
because
was,
yeah, it
he was
so
losing
much
that
momentum.
game.
Yeah, he turned it around completely. Just Dr. Mario stuff. Those have been super consistent. Like,
yeah, I don't think he's missed one.
he might not be getting much percent, but I think he is throwing off.
It's kind of
what
like
Unsure is doing.
Pikachu's up air.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't do much percent, but it perfectly pops them up for whatever is
Yeah.
next.
Pikachu usually does get an up smash or a grab afterwards, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you could get like
it's
a
like that.
forward air with Doc or something.
yeah. I know some Peaches also do similar with like up B as well, but it's not as fast. But anything to throw off your Fox in these grab-based matchups where like all you really want is the grab or like them to lose their cool.
I think I would have liked to
Oh,
see
whoa.
Pokemon
That was awesome. Oh my gosh, reverse game.
the reverse cape.
Like the sign of a great Dr. Mario player to me is when they use that reverse up air like so well. Like it has so much more combo ability than the start part. Kind of like
and there's-
Falcon.
Finally misses an up B cancel. Unless he meant to do it.
Man, this is some crazy avoidance that Franz had into.
Oh, wow, great DI.
Barely.
I think he was like 1% away.
Huh. I
from
guess he
death.
turned around so he could just back her at the ledge. That's interesting. It's like a needle trick except with a non-cancelable move. That's insane. Doc players have to work so hard. No, sure.
Uh-oh.
He fell. See?
Oh, yeah, there it
reverse
is.
Up air, yeah.
Dude, and did you see the height on that down B?
Yeah. I think he very consistently gets the max.
Max height.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I
You
think
gotta do
Luigi's
that.
might be harder to get the full.
Yeah.
But
Gotta do that Mario Party mashing.
yep. Yeah, a little bit too much respect, maybe. Do you think from unsure? Like, would you be trying to rush down?
At this point, yeah.
You think you have to?
It's
make
hard at
something
this
happen?
point because
Okay.
you just have such a deficit.
Yeah, I think his shine conversions might. I mean, I don't know if they're getting thrown
Another
off.
miss?
Oh no. That definitely could have been like a really cheap up air kill.
Ooh.
Okay.
Too fancy.
Shield SDI right out of there. One ticket off this train. Yeah, some laggy moves, just not getting punished. Wow.
Whoa, did you see
Yeah,
that?
yeah, Doc.
That
Sorry,
is
front. Like the clip that made me really like think that front Franz was like on the next level was a clip against Lucky where he's bouncing the pills off the side of Fountain of Dreams, and it's like gimping Lucky as he's trying to edge guard him. Like later on, like they bounce out. I was like, he just knows things about how to like gain a small advantage. Because with Loader, I mean, you just have to find something that works.
Yeah.
And as long as it is like, as long as you can make it work, then yeah, you don't need anything else.
Oh. So that seems to be his go-to combo at 0 is like the up B cancel into back air, because back air is actually not very percent dependent.
No. It's very, very strong base knockback, for sure. And I think the other stuff like you even could be reversal for trying to up air and stuff like that. Because like they're really high up there and you have to like full hop. Doc full hopping is not a safe spot.
Yeah, unsure just cannot get in on.
Yeah. I wonder what the CLM is for. Okay, took the jump. Should be it.
Oh, I thought he almost grabbed that. Dr. Mario's magnet hands are huge.
I thought that's what the Twitter poll was earlier. It was about like I think somebody guessed that as well. Okay. Kind of walling it out. I'd love to see that. If he can just like tap into his inner computer here and just back air space for a little bit, I think he'll find a rhythm. I'm sure will. Because before he was really trying to attack that tiny little bubble that Dr. Mario is.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, just putting like, deal with this bear. Do something aggressive.
Dude, he goes so high.
No. You got to do the. Would you recommend Firefox stalling against Dr. Mario? Is that something that's recommended?
It is very scary for sure.
Because she definitely Sheena stalls. Ooh, that's not enough. Yep.
Yeah, it's scary. Against a lot of characters like Dr. Mario, my edge guarding tactics are more of a don't try this at home type deal.
See? You're yeeting yourself, you're saying. Just off the stage. Goodness. Some jackass stuff. I'm sure we can say anything on Mango stream. It's gotta be okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. That's a good conversion.
I kind of liked how unsure waited. Oh, no jump?
Yeah.
No jump?
That's
nice.
the cheap stuff.
All right.
He's cooking now.
See if unsure can close this one out.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Some really tight dash dances there, too. I love those little. Ooh, just barely. Okay. Reset. Okay. Yep. That'll get you a punch on the face.
Ooh, nice up air. First hit goes through the shield, the other one hits them. Oh, and that's it.
Just keep that ledge in your pocket.
All right.
All right.
But
he's going to have to deal FD twice.
Now he has to win 2 FD games.
Yeah.
Where I think he just has a 0 to death chain grab.
You do. I think the down throw is very hard to react with, but the up throw is certainly not, and it works until
Can't you just
like
up throw
65.
them to 100 and then?
No,
corner?
it stops working at about 65, I think, where if you
out.
DI, nothing. But you do this dash dance, and it really allows you to, instead of some, yeah, I started doing it right there at 65. See, I used to be a doc mate. Over COVID, I was docking. My up smash record with only up smash tech chases and hits in a row, 8. Never been heard
8
that
up
it's broken.
smashes in a row?
Yeah, against Gas Money.
Oh my god.
It's Falcon. All right, but I don't think we're going to see any of that shenanigans. We're just going to see some really
nice
clean
running
grabs.
up tilt.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yep. Similar to the Marth matchup as well. Like, you know, Doc's in the air. Like, that up air is going to blast you out. Wow, up smash out of shield as well. Oh, my God. He's customizing. He paid for the extra decal. The
Paid
vinyl on
extra
the shirt.
for guac.
Yeah. Oh, my God. He's getting double wheat. He's going ham. Love the light shield and the drill. It's a nice little thing. Wow. This is a mobile man, this little Italian plumber. He is just scooting.
He's just kind of like being so annoying with like kills
Yeah.
and back airs.
And then he's doing some really good dashbacks as well, like dash back and then wave dashing in. Oh my gosh, that could have been so pivotal.
Yep.
Jeez. Yeah. It's crazy. It's like a really big spacing game, and then they just get to this micro spot. Okay, this could be big. Some crazy pivot grabs, but he's not really getting anything out of it.
Nice. Ah, that doesn't kill though.
He's watching the screen, but when you're reacting like that, you almost never remember to charge it. Okay. Going heat. Yeah. He's left the computer at home. He's going to all fire. Okay, that's my favorite. Oh, fake. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Wow.
Daggone. He took his money and then he killed him.
Uh-oh.
Took his money and his life.
Uh-oh.
Some Bob Money stuff.
Oh.
Wow, yeah. He's just rolling out of the way now. I think, yeah. Doc Discord Franz. Down throw? Okay.
Okay. He just has to knock the grab.
Tight battle. Got cornered. Gets out.
Wave shine into nothing.
Yeah. That was a big blown opportunity.
But he's still good.
Yep.
Oh.
Oof.
Still living. Perfect DI. No jump.
Oh. Dang. I mean, that was kind of what we expected on FD, but there's a lot of adaptation going on.
It was close.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't really get too many like huge grab sequences.
I agree. Yeah, it was just one. That one was all it takes. Yeah.
And all the other
stuff, you know. Let's just lump it in together as stuff. It was all good, though. I really can't remember a time where he's just flat out, like, you know, missed it. Outside of when he was reading.
Is that Andrew S. Deems?
Mr. Deems? The Chic Daddy? I think he might have left Pancake Daddy in the past season, you know. That's just some hidden Georgia lore. I don't know. Okay.
Got it.
Last match of the block is Swooper Esteems. It's going to be good. Esteems is known as a Sheik killer, a Samus killer here. Play Sheik. Our other PR Sheik, fucking Silver, has not attended any tournament that Deems has attended. They're not willing to go.
But they used to play with each
all
other
the time.
all
Yeah,
the time.
they were basically brothers. Like growing up, it's just sad. But
the Swooper is also a pretty good player.
Yeah,
so.
and you cannot avoid people at a major. Like once you're seated to play them, you know, only an upset could save you. And Swooper is no slouch at this matchup. He plays it all right. He's got a ton of Sheiks up there in this region. But I'm excited to see. The other Georgia heroes haven't been doing so well against the out-of-staters. I think a lot of them dropped into losers for top 64. But yeah, I'm hoping Esteems. He's always been the calm and collected guy. He'll take that center stage and just fare it out.
It's true.
I think he's going to do it. Shout out to our sponsors. We got Secret Labs. We got Nouns. Everybody is just loving all the production, all the stuff that we got for people to enjoy today. They help make it happen.
Yes. Thank you
we got
to
AT&T
everyone.
as well. Got Fury. Kingston Fury, I think, providing some equipment today. I wish we had the Secret Labs chair. I think it's probably just an issue with the stage there. A little too small.
Yeah. I'm always scared whenever there's like a rolly
The
chair
rolly
on
chair
the stage.
and a stage, yeah.
I'm like looking behind.
There's even
myself.
extra rules for the theater that we're going to be doing the top 8 in tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they do, like, we have had a tournament here where they were playing the Nutcracker Ballet in the other room. Like, you'll see somebody in a tutu going by, and then you're like, man, I really need to get better at the Falco matchup. Where it's like Dreamland versus Nutcracker music. Just the battle of strings.
The remix, the
Yeah.
mashup.
I would pay for it.
All right.
Okay.
Our local hero, Esteems,
Esteems.
versus he who swoops.
Yeah. I don't know where he's swooping to, but the bombs are already coming out. I feel like it's been a recent thing. Like, were there old school Samuses that did this bomb shenanigans?
I mean, if nothing else, they are annoying.
I have been very upset with how hard it is to punish them, other than just grabbing needles. I used to call like some Georgia Tech Samus a scrub because he was, well, I didn't call him that, you know. I just
In a nice
thought
way.
it in my head when he was wasting my time for 8-minute friendlies. But really, he was just ahead of his meta doing
He's
these
a
bombs.
bomb layer.
Because, like, it's 4%, but, you know, if you stick on an aerial, you just take the damage. Samus is not there.
It's definitely the biggest like trap type move in Melee, right?
Yeah.
Where you're kind of just laying a trap for them.
Kind of disappear. It's kind of crazy. I mean, Cheek Uppy is kind of trappy.
Uppy?
Yeah. She poof, and then she not there. Sometimes it doubles. We're seeing some edge guarding. Esteems really taught me how to edge guard against Samus. Sometimes you want to only be looking for back airs for damage.
The needles are good too,
Yeah,
right?
the needles are insane. Like, honestly, it's cheat codes having needles against.
You can just
because almost
he's
nobody else
charging.
can go out there, you know. But you get to mess with them at
And
their strongest point.
One stack of needles
Yeah.
and Super just gave up.
Yeah, because it stops grapple, stops bombs, and eats jumps all the time. And Samus likes to keep their jump until they're very close.
But I think here,
very bad.
here is where Samus shines, is in the edge guard.
Oh yeah,
game,
it's
right?
it really is similar to the Peach, where once you're off the stage, you are getting looped. Like, unless they really mess it up, or you took another risk that worked out, you are getting smacked over and over again. In recovery.
They what? Like they. Ooh.
Oh, bad grab.
No extendo.
Yeah. People don't aMSa Tech in Georgia. We already know this. Very effective.
Nice back air. Nice. Ooh, those needles were.
But
not
yeah.
really.
Samus does want this Sheik to be at this.
Oh,
no,
he
the
bumped his
Battlefield,
head without
yeah.
a
Dude, I
grapple.
never want to go to Battlefield as Samus. Like, I know you have to go to some stage, but like, because
Grab.
it's so hard to get off the ledge,
Up
I feel
air.
like Battlefield's really bad. Okay, the classic fight.
I like that Esteems is not, you know,
Should get up tilt.
he's playing well with his lead, like I was talking about earlier.
Oh, Sweeper missed it, but he was going for his patented data loops. It takes a different type of skill, like to do Falcon stomps and Samus stomps. There's just a different brain being flexed there. Should get it. I thought he was going to shoot a lot of homing missiles.
Oh,
because
nice.
Otherwise,
Nice
yeah,
recovery.
they get to just drift full forward the whole time.
So can you aMSa Tech against
what?
Samus, or like with Fox, you know,
Yeah.
you aMSa Tech and then it just up smash.
Forward
like,
smash, I really don't think has a good angle for
Wow.
aMSa Teching. I think dash attack and F tilt maybe, but there's not much headstone on that move either. Stone kind of helps.
Ooh. Esteems is playing
Yeah.
great right now. It
Yeah.
just cannot be killed.
Choking him out. A couple of these like bad grabs, and again the recovery from this team. It really felt like Super just let him come back instead of doing the missile spam. I'm a huge fan of like the ESAM style, like just blasting missiles. Very technical, very
Yeah.
hard. Like
It
there's
looks cool too.
some like 1 or 2 frame timings on that too, but you know, you're at this level. You gotta do it.
Don't get me started on the short hop fastball
26.
missile.
Oh yeah, you know all about that stuff?
That's really hard.
Yeah. FD.
Oh, and
Okay.
that kills.
Yep. Up air is a killer move.
Gotta know your
Sometimes
percents.
I disparage up air for Sheik, but you know it's a lifesaver. It does so much.
Yeah, up air is amazing. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
It's the opposite of Falco down air. It's just slightly worse,
Yeah.
you know.
She's just like
Yeah.
mirrored.
Yeah. She just goes up. Falco go down. Okay, doesn't quite get it. Still trying to find that smash attack.
The chosen down smash.
Yeah. Reverse hit would also be good. Man, yeah. Deems has been taking these missiles. Feels like he's not giving them enough respect. But these 3 pieces will put in the work that you want.
Yeah, just 20, 30% here and there.
Yeah. Honestly, I was expecting teams to even come out even stronger out of the gates, or Swoop would have to like come up with some crazy plan, but
right.
It's kind of bringing it right back.
Now, this is definitely winnable for Samus because her punish game is pretty good, and then like I was saying, if she goes off stage,
it's not like his shield got so low, like, and you're so high percent, like there's no.
He did get his grapple back because he touched the ground, right? Oh, he missed his, or did?
I think it was just too far. You know, like there's a certain range, and on some stages, if you have your grapple.
You think he gave up?
I think so, because you can do a trick where you air dodge and then grapple, and you'll go higher than your up B while still putting out your grapple. But on Battlefield, you can't latch on to anything.
It breaks your grapple. All right, we got a color change and a stage change.
Yep.
Let's see how those 2 factors.
I don't think those weak backers are safe, but Deems is definitely letting it rip. I do think this is a classic counter pick in this stage.
Oh, here come the bombs again.
Yeah.
I feel like he kind of stopped laying the bombs after a while in that last game.
It really is not great if they're like getting over them or finding a way to trade. And I think you only really want it on Sheik's like super low percent. You want to activate your like nair game or your tilt game, where like down tilt will get you a juicy combo.
Nice.
Man. Woo. Wow. Man.
The onslaught.
Yeah. I feel like it needs to like do more like walking around mix-ups.
Who, the swooper?
Yeah, the swooper.
Yeah, something to be said for just walking around with Samus.
Those little, it's scary. You don't know when they're going to attack.
The missile barrage.
Should be enough. Okay.
Oh, he thought he was dead, but he wasn't.
One more shot.
A classic blunder.
The Dean's recovery!
Dean's recovery!
It's working. He's living. Okay, he's not
He's
living
dead.
at all. Yeah, the Dean's recovery has only worked maybe 5 times in living memory to me, and only once against me, so gosh.
Ooh.
But I remember the one. It sends a message. And Dean's finding himself down and eating some charge shot into a hit.
Oh, big combo.
This is huge. Yeah. That 20 to 70 zone. Also similar to Peach in that to beat Cheek, you really just want to get him right out of there, get him right to 80, and then any trade will
there you go.
Maybe knock him off stage.
All right.
So we're playing it nice. Activate the missiles. Let the silos go. Okay, eats it. Very nice recovery. I don't like that how much he's fighting though. It's just I feel like he's not trying to do any cheap stuff to Samus right now. Okay. Whack.
Do you think he could have teched that?
Forward smash? I really don't think so. I don't know what angle it sends, and I don't know if the angle changes if you angle the F smash. They almost never do, but
yeah, I think it just changes like the knockback.
The knockback, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think so.
Wow. Goodness, there are things that are crazy about Melee. Yeah, they're doing so much work. Oh wow, that's been like 3 times, right?
Yeah, he keeps getting away with that recovery. All right.
But I've seen that story before too. Swooper really making this counter pick work. You know, I lost to Silver last year on the tipped off stage. And
oh my God, the needle barrage.
I think Samus is so hard to fight when you're in front of a crowd. Like when they get their hit that could just kill you, sometimes you're just like, oh my gosh. You just feel so much pressure. And then you start rolling. Yeah, it's kind of happening right now. So they kind of move with impunity all over the place.
Ooh, the Phantom. Up air?
Yeah. I think up air might have killed, but if he DI'd it, maybe.
Yeah. Looks like there wasn't a super good option there.
Sometimes also you're just like worried about the up B coming out, so they can frame perfect up B you out of forward air. So you try to be as frame perfect as possible just to get the fair sometimes.
Right.
You just need the hit. That's not how you make a comeback. trading with this old big bounty hunter. Okay, pushing him all the way to the other side of the stage. I like that. Okay. This is where you really need the tipper up smash. Okay, smack. Yeah, no homing missiles. It's very strange, and he's made it back every time. Like,
I feel like he kept dying to missiles that game.
he did, and it happened in the first game too. Yeah. But
Yoshi's, all right.
is this stage cursed for Sheikah against Samus? Are the Samus players just the true brainiacs among us? Oh. Okay. Rocking the love tag. See it.
Nice
Listen
Nair.
to those Beatles.
Nair does the most damage, right?
Nair does. So that's I think something that I would trace that optimization in the meta to when Plup was beating Armada at the time. Like he would start getting the Nair, and against these floaties, you're spacing out with Fair and Bear. Those are your good moves. Like Nair, you will not hit them with it unless you're just trading. And so you want to keep those Fairs unstale because the staleness actually matters against these floaties. And you get the 1 more %. And if you got to get them to 150,
Yeah.
sometimes you need the 1.
Yeah.
I'll take a free Fox Laser. Like,
So
yeah. Okay. Okay. Randall really helped, but timings were all wrong.
nice weight on the spot dodge.
Okay. Got it again. I feel like you get less pressure afterwards, for the most part, than Fair. Fair sometimes can lead to a second hit. So it's really about sending a message. Softies from Samus's Bear. In my opinion, probably the most well-crafted move in the game. Like Sheik's Bear, anybody could make that. Samus Bear, no, that's a work of art.
Yeah.
That's why
I like Samus's up tilt the best.
Oh, nice. That is a good pick. I should have that as my blind dates question.
What's your favorite Samus move?
Which is the most well-crafted Samus? You can share it over a nice glass of wine. Ooh, hit the head. Aim your side Bs and your neutral Bs for the top of their head. Okay.
Oh, does that
Not a kill. Tanking. I like doing, rising there. It feels the safest. You get very few kills out of it, though.
No jump, no grapple. Oh,
Ooh, wow.
You hate when that happens.
One hasty down smash, and that could have been a single stop. Yeah. It's weird. Deems isn't taking his own. Like, I learned from Deems that if you turn and face the Samus and threaten Fair when it'll kill, it's often better than doing, like, the safe back air if it won't kill. Because, like, if you hit any of them, or they mess up, then you're just going to kill them. Okay. Nice reactions.
Down throw, forward smash.
Getting damage and kills off your grab is important for the Samus matchup for sure. There are times where you just get like nothing, and other times you just kill. Man, that is crazy. We need a missile counter. Yeah.
He's just so good at placing the missile where.
Oof! Hit a needle. That's gotta sting. When it's tied 1-1, you're down.
Nice.
Okay.
Reaction tech chase.
Yep. I like it. Good to Shark. Beat the Nair. That's something I could never do.
Oh, he keeps getting hit by that charge shot, too.
It is. Unfortunate, but, you know, you're not dying. That's good. Ooh, okay. If you up B from basically ground height straight up, then you will get no lag or regular landing line. So, good on Deeps. Very respectful. We haven't seen much swooping.
He's been swooping all set. What do you mean? That's all he does.
He be swooping. He's the swooper. Don't you forget it.
Nice DI. Oh, another Dean's recovery.
And it worked! I can't believe it's working.
What do you mean? It always works.
Man, it always works. Oh my goodness.
It's never not worked.
I like that recovery. Let's make that the recovery.
Oh, I like where his head was at. If he was like a little bit closer to the stage.
Maybe we get some controller modders to actually do Sheik notches. We need those Jmook angles.
It would just be the same as Firefox notches.
It would be close. It's not exactly the same. There's like I think a lot less angles that you can do.
way.
Yeah. But I might be talking out of turn. I'll have to ask Pace. He made the Sheik Discord.
Uh-oh.
Cookbook, I should say. Oh no.
Tensions are high
yeah.
on this last stock.
Okay, got out of the corner at least. I hate being in the corner against aMS.
These missiles.
Yeah, he's really being aggressive to like come up to the plat. Maybe he just thinks that like he's gonna come down with an air. Oh, up air. That's it.
Oh,
Yep.
barely kills.
That's
Let's
why we go to these
go.
small stages.
Let's go.
Yep.
Georgia cheering on their
Yeah.
boy.
Up 2-1 against a matchup you're very familiar with. Comfy place to be.
Now, where does he go? Dreamland, do you think? Or
You know, I think it's usually Dreamland. It could be Fountain. You definitely want to avoid
I know those
FD.
Samus players
and you
love
know FD's
Fountain.
coming, but yeah, Dreamland just you have a chance to just kill Sheik at very low % sometimes with that edge guard loop we were talking about, and those up airs are not going to kill you there. Here,
Yeah.
I always feel like if things go according to plan, the Samus is really having a good time. But when things don't go according to plan, like you get stuck on that plat and you're eating these bears, like you're not playing very fast, then sometimes things go really poorly. And I think that's happening right now for
great
for
pressure from Deems right now.
Not the
Weak
damage
nair
ones.
into question mark?
It was
Fair.
not intended. Return to sender. Yeah. Like when I feel like Samus's combo ability against Sheik is really good with these low platforms because of forward air and down air covering underneath it too. You can kind of adapt like the Falcons do with down air over the plants. But I feel like the missile game that's been like doing so much, it's not as good.
You ever try to power shield missiles?
I do it all the time. I've actually been power shielding bombs more often now because I'm running up in a you can power shield bomb.
That just seems hard.
Yeah. I don't even like get much off of it usually. Like I sometimes do like an F tilt or like rising there, but
Ooh, big damage from SDMs this stock.
Huge.
What they call extra credit.
Yeah. We really have not seen any of those like gimp kills. Like, and Deem's super good at avoiding them too. Like he's so good at setting up a jump that you don't want to try to contest. Like that, he just like earned the center right there. That's
and
a full
that's
stock.
it.
Yeah, full stock.
He knew all he needed was a roll.
crowd is activating.
And the Georgia is getting loud.
You don't want Luke Soap Stevens out there in the crowd.
Is Flamin' Roy here yet?
Dude, I've been trying to channel my inner Flamin' Roy. Absolutely.
Oh, he's going for desperation grabs. Oh my God!
He is taking it to him.
Sheik's moves are better than Samus's moves.
Yep.
Oh, he misses the sweet spot. He falls off. Oh my good!
Wow.
Oh, he gets double poofed.
Everybody is popping up for that.
And
Nothing
this
is working.
This is not a kill.
Nothing is working. Use the chain. All right, he's too smart. Oh goodness, he's going.
Ooh, and that'll. Now he just needs to not kind of squander this stock here, right?
Yeah. But Sheik is very impressive at that ledge. She's doing the stuff. It's just like, it looks so unfair, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're just having so much crud thrown at you.
Oh, take it slow. Surely just like a jab aerial will kill, right?
Yeah, it would work, but
oh, let's
can't
go.
crouch it, so yep. Last stock
Georgia
potentially
getting
for
loud.
S-Deems. Georgia wants a hero. Could they get it with this Sheik main right here?
He's spamming down
Yep.
smash.
He's looking for that gimp I was talking about. He's not going to get it. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
Stuck in
that's
shield.
an aerial.
The
The
nair.
nair.
He's looking for the kill right now, I think. Oh no! He's
Oh, but
swooping.
Big
swoop.
counter chain.
Yep.
Maybe that's the swooper.
Yep. All that aggression from Deems. Maybe he's letting it get to his
Oh,
head.
come on. He read the roll and didn't do anything. He's too shook. He's
I
too
don't
shook
know.
to
He's
win
sending
this
a message.
set. I'm calling
Sometimes that's
it.
all you need.
He needs more than a message.
I don't think this is over, man. I don't think so. It looks very over, but okay. Now it's looking worse. This is a bad spot.
One thing I'm noticing is Swooper is like doing the instant retract on the grapple like every time, and S-Teams isn't really ready for it.
The bomb.
This is not over, like you said.
Yeah, it's very much not. Like, you have to take some risks to close out a stock against aMSa, and he can
turn around
get
needle.
these combos.
I thought he should have maybe turned around. Oh my goodness.
This is what you wanted from our last Oh, this could all be death. It's so scary against these top players. You don't want to lose this. Oh, and that will do it. S-Teams is your victor, and I believe through to the next.
Georgia's hero.
Yeah. Hard loss for a swooper, but, you know, very well earned by Deems.
Yeah. This is his moment.
This is exactly what his, like, Smash career left him ready for. Let's go. Shout outs to all the cool faces in the crowd. Shout outs to anybody watching.
Shout outs to Silver.
Yeah. Yeah, Silver definitely blazed the path for that. That's crazy.
Let's go, Dean. Shout outs to our sponsors.
Yeah, absolutely. I should definitely put these back on.
We got Nouns.
We got Nouns.
We got Fresh Cut.
They aren't just sponsoring ACLA. They're sponsoring a lot of people out here in esports. They are trying to give ways to fund everything. We need funding for your esports event. Apply now at propertyhouse./nouns-esports. I know it was super simple for Ohan the man to reach out to them and work something out.
Yeah, Ohan said it was great working with them.
Yeah.
Got some good funding for this year tournament, thanks to Nouns.
Yeah.
And
Scan this QR code on your screen to claim a free digital badge from Tipped Off. It's like what I think all this, like, what are they called? NFTs and all that stuff is actually for. It's like for digital bobbleheads, for collecting, for
I never really understood what NFTs were.
I love that stuff for things like bobbleheads. Commemorate like an S-Deems win. Like, what if you got something for the first time you beat someone in the top 100?
That would be sick, actually, like a little
qualified
plaque
for top
or something.
64. Exactly, and it's
just
yours.
Like the final four there or something.
Nouns Esports, check them out. We got Fresh Cut, doing it big for Tipped Off. Use code TIPPEDOFFSSB, all caps, and any download will get us $1. And we would definitely appreciate that. I know Chandler shelled out a bunch to make sure that we had such a good event today.
Yeah, Chandler really deserves all the love.
So,
AKA Ohan the man.
If you
just gotta download the app and you can scan the code. Super easy.
You got to keep that QR code scanner ready, man. You got to keep it ready.
Just a minute of your time could give the TO $1.
Remember when we used to shield for like Raid Shadow Legends? This is way better. Please support something that matters.
Yeah.
Please download the Fresh Cut.
And Medify for all your coaching needs. If you ever feel like you're on the cusp of something great and you just need a little extra insight, there are tons of professional players on Medify.
Yep.
You know, offering their years of experience.
Yeah. It's not even just that. There's also things like they released some Smash Dock footage, or not that. They did some Armada Peach
the Armada
reviews.
Peach guide. I think
a lot of guides are coming out.
Is coming out with a Fox guide, if I recall.
And I think they did do some Last Stock Legends maybe footage as well, which I really like. I subscribe just to get that because I love all that professional content. Like, we have a lot of people here to do stuff. They're just sharing the good stuff with you. So try Medify. You never know.
They've got guides. They've got one-on-ones with, you know, your favorite top player. They've got training plans.
It's awesome.
If you want to step your game up, Medify is the place to go.
Yeah. You don't get as good as Bag does
without
2 seasons
Medify.
without a little Medify in your life.
Yep.
Find it right. All right.
All right. This
It's
has been Colin Ballin, a.k.a. Colball, with Ostentatious.
Yes, sir.
We had some good sets. We got to see our hometown hero, Deems, take down the Swooper.
Yeah, that was great. And all the other talent on display. It was great. We're going to move into, I think, top 64. after a quick break.
Yep, quick break and then top 64.
Top 64, the doubles.
I'm sure that one's just going to have top
my
64
God.
is going to be full of great matches.
Those are the best matches.
I have to play Polish.
Ooh.
That's going to be a good set.
Nice.
But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. It was good commentating with you.
Absolutely.
And I'll catch you guys next time.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. First and foremost, before we get into this, I'm sorry. Literally held everything up for me to try to get some sound over to me. Enough of that. You're here for Tipped Off 14, top 64. Let's get to it. Dogie Sandwich.
And ostentatious.
How you doing today, homie?
I've been doing perfectly well after I got out of this tournament. There's plenty more to play, though.
Oh, yeah. Still got the rest of the night to get through the bracket, chop it down to, I believe, 32 for tomorrow?
32 for tomorrow.
Right.
And then doubles down to top 4.
Aye.
We will be fitting it all in. We're going to get it done.
Now, I've been hearing that y'all have put me into a doozy for a first match. Who we got up here?
We got Nouns Aklo, king of Tri-State.
Okay.
And then we got Kuya from Florida. He is a multi-talented user of both Link, Game & Watch, Kirby, and whatever the heck he wants to bring to the table.
Bro. So when are you telling me the playable characters?
Oh my gosh! You know, he doesn't even have anything tricky with the nines. He's just out here playing some solid melee. If you ever played against him, you know he's a serious threat.
I wish the camera's back on me a little bit. I'm flabbergasted at what I'm seeing. Like, I saw a Kirby and a Link.
Yeah.
Like, and you did say a bunch of low tiers, right? That's understandable, but we really seeing Kirby Link here.
I mean, this Aklo guy, he also has that Link, and you know he loves to show it. This could be the best way for them to demonstrate. Oh, it was just a Kirby stock glitch.
Okay.
Stock glitch.
Got me.
Yep. And this is a treat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like even still, this is something that I don't imagine gets seen every day. A Link Dittos?
Yeah, Link Dittos, top 64 of a major. That's. I mean, Mang0 is here, but you know,
right.
It's been quite a long time.
Getting everybody caught up just to make sure we got the right fits on it. Kuya with the default green.
Yeah, green.
Aklo
Always.
with the blue in control, trying to work the up air, but Kuya back here running back to center stage.
He needs to use the shield when you got the real shield.
Right. Ooh, off the bomb just a little bit and was looking for a stand-up, but a nice wake-up. CC against the spin attack. Looking for the edge guard. Can't find anything. A little swift combination. Tacking on a little bit is Aklo.
Smell the shoe.
A little too eager with the spin. Good punish from Kuya.
Okay, they're getting weird now.
Right.
Okay, yep. It's already weird. It's stock 1.
Right. It's Link, though. Isn't everything, quote-unquote, a little bit weird?
Yeah, it's all homebrewed. That's for sure.
No jumps, no hooks.
The softest hits are the strongest killers.
It be like that sometimes. So Kuya with the first one hanging out by the ledge, trying to get as much extra credit as possible. Nice pickup from the back air, little 3-piece.
Those up air chains are going to be devastating.
Hey. And Aklo sniffed out a missed tech over on the right platform, got the equalizer, 3 apiece.
He's using his other bomb. He didn't want to pull his own?
Nah.
Dang. Oh my God.
Who about it?
It just sat looking straight dead in the eye.
Right. Trying to see who's the real hero around here.
You know, this is like a crazy version of a Falco Ditto in some ways. You know, they're just out here throwing.
They tried to chase down there. I like the idea.
Oh my God.
Kuya.
He went deeper than I've ever seen a Link. He's got something new.
All right, went down to the basement for it. Yo, wait a second. You want to talk about new? Down throw set us in the bomb, looking for the air dodge. Gets Kuya off stage.
Pivot bomb drop.
Okay.
What the heck?
Yo, and if Aklo can get this right here, even 2.
Yeah.
So really wants this back air just to send Kuya off the stage again in the air dodge. Didn't have the height.
Too close. Learn your lesson.
A good game 1.
Wow. Anything you can do. Stabbing him.
Man,
Where do you go?
I wish I could grab right here. Please help.
One of them wants to try to send you home.
Yo, pay respects to that, though. Just stood there neutral, highly in shield out there, bout it.
Big boss. Okay, a little space. Okay. A little boxing in the ring.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing as well. Like, Aklo's been really adamant about staying in Kuya's face, working the jab game. Kuya, for the most part, has been trying to play the range game, the one putting a lot of the bombs out there, and you see trying to get the space again. Aklo's not letting it happen. Cuts off the high jump and the chase down, intercepted by the spin attack. We playing off the stage. He's making it back.
They both want it from the top ropes. That nair falling down, it'll seal a stock. Okay. Okay, he's dipped.
Yeah, like, Aklo is paying a lot of attention to how Kuya is, like, wanting to use projectiles, just block the boomerang, block the bomb there earlier. Just really willing to let Kuya set the pace with the projectiles. Has to catch up again because of that, but is not too far behind. Didn't want to chase that down.
Yeah, Aklo's Link, it's definitely been like a floaty slayer. He's used it for Peach. He's used it for Marth.
Right.
Maybe, yeah, he likes that slower pace.
You like the forward air coming over the top with Kuya barely having the shield to work with. Aklo chasing all the way down, no tech. 1-1. Who's getting his first game in his top 64?
Yeah, because if we get 5 games of this, I don't know if I can do it.
You really want to sit here and talk about long games to me? Nah, they can be months longer, my friend.
I spoke of the old text.
Yeah. Still, this is looking pretty good.
Okay.
Catching the roll, picked it off the top as well, but a good interrupt. Beat the bomb.
Fighting back, on fire.
And caught the waveland too, so this is looking kind of scary for Aklo. Finds a hit with this min attack to make it back to the stage.
Just hitting stuff, just letting it air out.
And you can,
that'll cost you, sir.
And I was going to say, you can start to see the urgency from Aklo at the end, who wanted to try to play the projectile game and try to get back even with Kuya. Got tripped up, got cleaned up, missed the hook shot, got mopped off. That was a good first game, though.
That was a good first game. I don't know if the New Yorker is gonna concede that Link Ditto. Just be like, hey, I know this is your thing. Maybe you should just keep at it. But no, they are back at it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, with what I like to say in various games, that game was so close that I would be upset if Aklo decided to say this. If it was a blowout, like 2 stocks, 3 stocks, yeah, get it up out of this, see a new game. But nah, it was a tight battle.
Starting strong for him too. Just letting him have it.
And the fastball from Kuya trying to make it back to center stage, finds the low hook shot. Aklo splits off.
He's gonna make it.
The 2-piece. And that's been the tricky part for both of them. Like, they've been pretty good for keeping control of the stage and pushing each other off. But when it comes to the edge guards, it's been, like, messy out there. And I don't want to say it's, like, errors or anything.
Oh, that was definitely one.
Yeah?
That was some egg on your face right there.
Aside from that one, though, it's just been, like, basically playing slaps at school, trying to see who's up top and gets the big hit at the end.
Yeah. As good as you are, sometimes you're going to make those mistakes.
Woo! You want to talk about a mistake right there. Left that nair a little too high for Kuya's liking.
That's the beginner's #1. Do not attack that shield.
Aklo's still in a good position, though. Was looking for an earlier spot dodge, couldn't find anything. Still sticking on top of Kuya, forcing him off the stage. Not too far.
Okay. Hot potatoes. Somebody's playing their Mario Party.
Yeah, and that took a jump out of there, too, so nothing for Aklo to do at that point. He's going to go ahead and give it up. Still 63% ahead.
And it's not nothing. Oh, these matches are going fast.
You see a little bit of the fear, though. Aklo came down and immediately went for the spot dodge, possibly expecting some retaliation right there.
Yep, they're coming in hot. Forcing the issue. You got that percent advantage. You got to let it go.
Right, and Kuya trying to scramble and find some footing, eventually finds it. Just wants to be away from Aklo. Oh, don't have to hook shot. It was scary.
Yep, he's got an insurance policy.
Right.
He's covered.
Looking for the roll in or a spot dodge. Nothing there.
Hey.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. The fastest spot dodge in the West.
Right. And the solid point.
Oh.
What?
Wouldn't see that back in the day. Oh, my God. Just like that.
My mind is literally blown. I thought that
you ain't been on the Twitter, huh?
Nope.
You ain't been watching.
It is so bad because I've been on Twitter since 2009. I've been out there for a while, but I ain't seen the new tech.
Yeah, you need to be watching that fresh cuts. They got that content.
I'm gonna learn today.
Uh-huh.
Still a tight battle. 1 stock to 1 could go to anybody.
Kick. Coming on the attack.
See Aklo trying to hold the space, gets the punish with his tag on a
Might be
little
like
bit
the
more.
first grab we've seen.
Yeah, it's like 1 or 2, very low count. It's been a decent amount of attempts as well, not too many, but I wouldn't expect you to see too many from Link because, hook shot and all.
Get blown up.
And I'm kind of surprised Aklo is really leaning into a grab at any point, especially how the first game ended,
Almost got another switcheroo right there. Could have been the entire game.
Didn't want to chase under the bomb, but jab and the nair fade away from Kuya. Can't get down in time, was looking for movement, nothing doing. Aklo holding strong. Nice dash attack, took the ground.
Took the percent.
Right.
Oh, wow. Had the bomb, couldn't make it happen.
Right. Now Kuya control finds in there. Nice smash DI away from it, though, from Aklo. Getting back to the ground. This is scary.
But he falls so far off the stage, and that is He's in the hole, man.
Right? He's in the hole, but again, that's another game that goes down to the wire. Over 100% last stock. If aMSa wants to run it for the third game, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Man, I'm just wondering where his homies are. They might be able to talk some sense into him. They might be able to get him to turn this set around, bring out that top-tier character, and bring out some Fox. I think he might need it.
Nah, it's about a pride at this point. Hold on.
He might need it.
Hold on.
I'm just saying I've been seeing the difference.
Right. You've been seeing the difference has literally been like 3%. Calm down.
Kuya gave away a free one there and still took it home.
All right, I ain't going to hold you on that one. You're right.
He got 25% off.
You're right.
And he still let the chicken out.
Oh, man, I can't talk about this. Game 3. Oh, okay, you wanted something new?
Okay, yeah. This is what's going on. They're even gentlemen in the counter picks. You know, he didn't have to let him switch. I think he just did it anyway.
Wait, really? That's the thing now? This is a real check. Winner can't switch anymore?
The winner can switch, but you switch first. So
right. Okay.
He would know if he's switching, then,
Fair.
I mean, unless Kuya has some schemes.
I was about to say, it's like, yo, has the game changed that much? But okay, that's still the same.
But this is what Kuya's, I think Game Watch's 4s for these fast followers.
Understandable.
So, you know, he's blended in.
Gonna have to see how well the spacing is and how well Kuya can just avoid Fox in general.
Yep.
Game & Watch, not the best shield to work with. He's gonna have to light shield quite often. And it's also a light character as is. This is something all of y'all know. I'm just trying to make myself sound intelligent, but
He's giving a little honk on the nose. He's out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, a little clown character. He's gone.
Little grab of the ledge as well. Taking 2 quick ones for aMSa.
Yeah, those did not take long at all.
Nah, under a minute. Might have to try to keep track of it and see if that's the record for today.
that very well could be.
Ooh, but really, with the DI down to catch the platform, good looks, up throw, back air.
Okay.
Didn't want to chase even further.
Mispronounced. Yeah, those jab grabs don't work on that though.
Right.
That's the chump check. you got his check though.
Backlow is indeed woke and ready, still with a stock lead. See if Kuya can bring this one back. Nice, DD around the grab.
Ooh, big money.
Didn't get a good enough hit, so immediately illusioning back pass. Good looks.
Sometimes you get shortchanged.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to rack up that credit, though.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be any other direction except for neutral.
He's getting a loan.
Be like that. That was the payback?
The movement.
Yeah.
I forgot Game Watch can move like that.
Woo!
Yeah, but he knows what he's about.
Yeah, you want to talk about some moves. aMSa waiting patiently, allowing Kuya to hang himself on that third stock. Only one more for aMSa to get on the board. Nice drop there, but Kuya with the return.
Up he had a shield, getting a trade, pushing him away. Now he's starting to lean into it. You know, if it's working, let it go.
Get off the ground. Had the idea, but was a little too early on the draw.
Incredibly prescient.
It was a little late on that one, so aMSa was able to make it back to the stage.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of this. He didn't get his plate cleaned up, and now he might take enough that it's one mistake again.
Yeah, so the worst part about it with the edge guard is not just allowing aMSa to get back, but losing the control with that as well. Because aMSa's been able to get back center stage, set the pace for this stock at this point. Slow to get up because we're over 100, so that allows the down throw there.
All right, he gave away his 9. Let's see what we can get after.
Nope.
Okay. You know, he knows he's thinking about it.
Right. And you can
it's
see
on the mind.
And with the up throw, you can see that aMSa's not so thirsty to try to hang everything.
Yeah. That don't work in this game. You can only up smash in that ultimate game. So
you can only up smash in that ultimate game. Pause.
Oh no, as the game was.
Okay,
no,
it's like pause. That's not the same up smash that I just saw, homie.
That one is. I'd say that's like the main character of this game. You know.
Oh yeah. Up smash. Featuring Fox McCloud, that boy McCliggins.
Yeah. All about them loop-de-loop moves. Stay in the matchup. Maybe they'll take another 2 and then change it out. Who knows? 2 ain't working, switch. 2 ain't working, switch.
Trying to get some more longevity here in Dreamland for Game 4.
Could have a hot opener right now. And again, barely misses it.
Right. Just slow on the draw to get out there. That's like the second or third time. Oh, wait a second. All right. That's like the second or third time we've seen Kuya have the look of aMSa doing a Firefox. Had the idea to go out there. Would have cut off the angle. It's just too slow. He was trying to be early that time.
And
also
that'll be a conversion. Then I think Florida's popping off right now.
Oh, yeah.
They're bringing it in.
I've been hearing some noise behind. Truth be told, I thought it was maybe like some patched in crowd sound, but no, people still loud in here.
Nope. Okay.
Takes the throw. Up air.
Yeah, the old faithful.
Right? Even on Dreamland.
Nope. Nowhere can save you.
3-piece.
Fox is out here. Feeling it out. Doing a little stuff. Edge cancel. Dropping it low. Okay.
And that's happened a couple times. It's something to pay attention to where Aklow's been dancing around in Kuya's face, pitched the pump fake, and you see Kuya trying to defend himself with a tilt.
Yeah.
Got him cleaned up a little bit earlier, so the thing to know is that Aklo is waiting, paying attention.
He is gathering data for sure.
Second hit of the dare. Gets Kuya out for a second with a little bit of trade. And you see, give me everything.
Yeah.
give me.
Those count extra against Game & Watch. He does not need many.
Right? Ooh.
I'm kind of surprised he's not pushing the pace, you know. He could, he's taking all his chip. Oh.
Okay. A little bit of
that checked me, you know.
Right.
It doesn't matter if he gets me, though. Aklo is not phased.
Now we're starting to look really big. This is a bit of a deficit. We're making it back, but a wake-up attack immediately hushes the crowd.
Busting out the gun some more. It'll get off me.
Ooh, down tilt.
Oh. Does not want the smash.
Okay, nice tag too.
Okay, they're both doing some stuff.
Right.
Just a little show off.
We're trying to find the down tilt. Didn't have the distance for it.
Tries for money.
Okay, good chase and an up B just to make sure there's no big interrupt right there, because the nair would have been kind of devastating. Up air.
And his
just
bread
as
money.
bad.
3 for 3.
Right.
You know it's hard to lose if you ain't missing those. Oh,
Ooh,
yep.
okay.
That's a heavy heart you got right there.
Right.
Getting smacked up.
Oh,
yeah.
a little too slow, and that's gonna be it. Whew. The edge guards, they just keep adding up. Because again, like I can't stress this enough. Kuya has been pretty consistent about getting Aklo off the stage, just finishing the job.
Yeah, he's getting the space. He's just not getting those conversions. He is running it back too. I know we started with those 2 link games.
Right.
They were full of a lot of hustle, but this is what it's gonna all come down to.
Yeah, this I would, with what I saw with the link earlier, I would kind of hope to see Kuya go back, but
go link against the Fox, maybe.
It's probably not a great idea. But I mean, are you telling me Game & Watch is a better idea right now?
It's not been looking like it.
Right.
Really look like he's been figuring it out.
You see Aklo slowing the pace down, trying to pour on the damage with the gun. And again, around the defensive smash, waiting.
Yeah, it almost looks like Kuya's kind of hoping right now. Oh, that was too far.
Right.
that made me nervous.
But Aklo's not really going to be pushing the issue at any point in time with this lead, so Kuya is back for now. Off again. Doesn't have a jump at this point.
Wow.
Right? Magnet hands.
He knows some stuff.
I like the ledge cancel there.
Yeah, he's going around the world with aerials.
Ooh, right?
Okay.
And Aklo has been looking to interrupt any time, or a couple of times that Kuya's been on the platform, so a good idea to throw the down air out there early. Shut that down.
Yeah. Big moves like that might be able to be enough to keep him off him.
Ooh.
No.
It still holds on, though. Got the DI.
Who's that bucket?
Put on my ledge.
Okay. Yeah, he's just giving him the space. He's letting him breathe. Ooh. But he comes in with the real kill.
Yeah, that was amusing to me because instead of like waiting for the down tilt, waiting for a force mass that we saw earlier, just immediately through the front door with the up air.
If you won't, I will.
Wait a second.
Yep.
Big chance for Kuya. A little bit of a mix
that's not what you want. Oh, that'll do it. Executed.
6 blue lines.
Is,
Hey, we have the same score line as last game.
We sure do.
Wait a second.
Close it out.
And so I kind of wonder if Kuya was going to be ready. I think I saw a crowd cancel right there.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, because Aklo has been going with the Firefoxes a lot. Kuya's been getting caught off with that. Was ready for the
big money.
illusion. Yeah.
Oh, barely didn't sit on him.
But is not letting Aklo
he's
go.
back on the chase.
Right.
Wow.
Didn't get a ledge cancel there. So wait a second. This is a big chance.
Oh, who would do that? No.
I
think everybody in the venue is a little bit upset about that one.
Right. And the thing that was so crazy about that, though, is that was what I was trying to spit out with my long explanation. Like, there's another recovery But instead of trying to chase it off stage, Kuya switches it up, takes the position on the ledge, and is waiting for the recovery. Finds the hit, but still can't finish it off. Unfortunate in that situation. It'd be like that sometimes, but you hate to see the adaptation, and it still doesn't pan out at the end of the day.
Yeah, he really needed that to have any hope, and dang, just sometimes that tech is just too much. He was down there over and over, just harassing that Fox, coming down on him with a fair, coming down with a back air, and then just, and eventually you're gonna throw your dice wrong.
Man, Fox too good.
Yeah,
Fox too good.
give him too many chances. You got to know.
Oh man,
Know your stuff.
So that makes me wonder who we have up next. I don't know why I'm looking like this isn't going to do anything for me, so I am going to cheat.
I know at least one of these people. It is going to be Call Ball up there.
So this is
number 1 in Georgia. Has not lost a local tournament since he's moved here. It's been crazy. He, oh my God, he is depleting my bank account.
So when I came up here last year, surprising some people, I pulled up last year for the crew battle. If you didn't catch it, that was the briefing everybody gave me on Cobalt. Ever since he came up to the GA, homeboy has not taken an L. I remember
he's just L-proof.
I don't remember what year this was, so I don't remember everything. But I remember in Fast 1, right? That's an old tournament, right? That was the first Brawl tournament. First Brawl, man. I actually said the name on screen. Oh, no. And Cobalt was housing people. I was one of the people that
Cobalt houses people?
Yeah, him and his parents allowed to come to the town.
Okay, I was about to say.
I remember Cobalt since he was 14.
I was about to say, we're about the same age, so yeah. That's whew.
Kid been around the block. He's still good.
He ain't making it in that boomer bracket, though.
Cobalt in a boomer bracket. Hold on.
I know, that would give me some palpitation.
Hold on. But this is going to be Cobalt going against Polish.
An insanely fast Peach. Like, this is like almost the go-to like technical Peach right now.
Really? They still make those. They still make Peaches?
They still do. They haven't given up.
Got to. Strong character, strong independent woman. She had a good time on the scene as well.
That's true.
Give her a halberd in this game, see what she about.
Dang.
Oh, you ain't trying to see that, Pete?
You gonna watch some Hyrule Warriors or something?
Nah, I saw the Mario movie.
Mario movie, heck yeah.
Oh, you ain't see it?
I saw it opening week. I was just, I don't remember enough of it.
Wow, that was like the Peach show.
It kind of was. I was more in it for the Luigi,
Understandable.
Yeah.
Big Lou.
But I've seen some amazing things out of Polish. Some things that not on stream. You just see some 2v1 comebacks at Big House.
Okay.
Some other places. He just makes the magic happen. So.
Double connoisseur. Okay.
Nope.
Well, let's see what they have against Cobalt. Probably going to be an obnoxious match. I can't imagine this has been something that Peach has liked over the years, having to deal with a character probably twice as fast as you. But very susceptible to down smashes and just quick successions. Case in point, if you can ever catch him. Chases it out there, clean first stock for Polish.
Yeah, we're going to see if Polish can really just keep the hits coming and not let Cobalt run his game. He likes to throw in some really oddball stuff. He can get more aggressive. He can try to push you off the stage. But if you ain't losing the neutral, then, what are you going to do?
And this is one of the facets of the match that has always been obnoxious for Peach is Polish has the lead, but they still are going to have to chase Cobalt around because
there's 7 minutes on that clock.
Right.
Can't stop. Oh, my God.
Right.
Not enough.
Okay, we'll gladly take the trade. 2 quickies.
Yeah, it's not look good. The offense is mounted up a little bit, but those down smashes leading to a close conversion. And honestly, Polish has been nice with the sticks.
Right.
Wow.
Okay.
You don't do that anymore, huh? Oh, that could be big. Yeah, that's it.
Now,
number 1 in Georgia?
Now, see, this is what
this is my boy.
Now, this is what I'm going to say, though. It's like, hasn't lost a local since he's moved up here, right?
Yep.
So you mean to tell me Polish ain't from Georgia?
that would be correct, sir.
Geez. Yo, forehead? Polish came out here with a forehead.
Damn.
Hey,
yo.
Not looking good for the hometown hero to start this off.
No, not at all. And when these brackets this big, you're playing them that early.
Right.
You don't want to go there losers.
If you're a Polish fan, though, jeez.
Yeah, he's activated.
Pokemon Stadium for the second.
It looks like no fear. He's just going right past him, looking for that fair. Slap him. Okay. Corner. Where he wants to be. He's looking for them blips. Not enough.
Right. waited patiently for it, but overshot the mark and allows Polish to get back to the stage.
No game of chicken.
But a good back air.
Wow. Cannot make anything of it.
Finds the second one down. Some information to have, though, to know that Polish is willing to drop down and take a little bit of real estate instead of trying to cross over the high bar of an up air. Ooh, okay. And we see that in the last game where Koval was looking for an attack on the platform. Polish gets the DI off immediately with the punish.
Yeah, this time, just take the 25. That could be it. Polish has been so clinical. Oh, my.
The power ace.
Yeah. The timing to get out there. I mean, if Game & Watch could do that, maybe one of that others said.
Right. Hold on, you don't want to be down there, Koval.
No.
Peace be ruling the ground. Get to the skies, my man.
Play some cat and mouse. He's not about it, though.
No, that's a big cat, though.
Yeah. Ferocious. Okay.
Taking center stage in a trade. Koval with the chase.
Yeah.
But doesn't have the spacing on it, so Polish is back again.
I've seen Polish just get out of this corner a little bit too much. I'd like to see him find a way, but those are that's on replay over and over and over. These forward airs off the stage.
Right, that's like the third one, I want to say, fourth one?
I think so. If you don't count those nairs, it was basically the same thing. It's about 6. I've seen that machine too.
If we've had $1 for every time Polish has hit a down smash in these 2 games alone.
Oh my God, RNG.
Wait a second.
Wasn't ready. Oh, okay. Can edge cancel too? This piece is looking fast, man. Games are going fast.
Right, they got the crowd quiet too. I don't
That's
hear
true.
anybody.
That's true. I haven't seen anything that shows me it's Koval. You know what? You could wash over the name, not switch it over. I probably wouldn't know it was him. He needs to find something right now.
You said this is pretty much the fastest, pretty much the most technical beat. If Polish don't have that title, I'll vote for him.
Yeah.
Looking good right now. Shine up smash, no good, but a down smash.
Wrong side. Can't always win it.
Right, but as long as Koval is not in Polish's face doing stuff like that, I don't think they really care too much. Gets the bair in air.
How did he get so far away?
Was probably trying to DI away from a combo. A little unfortunate because that's not the survival.
Dot eyes. Making it happen.
Try to steal it, couldn't do anything with him.
Wow. Smacked him in the mouth.
She cooked too. Hold up. Got that dirty sour cooking. What you know about that?
Grease in the pan. Finally cuts him off from the corner.
But the followers just haven't been really lining up for Koval at all. Like, single straight hit here and there, but Polish's DI and the reactions after have been really good. Finds the up air from downtown, the end of the dare to the nair.
End of the dare. Just thought about it. Oh, I'll put this out before. Got it now. Wow, I'm so nervous for our boy.
I know, right?
And we've seen how lethal they can be, and he's just out there.
And the chase down,
Wow.
I would not be upset if Polish lost the stock to this. Like, has too big of a lead, and this stock has already been dented up. Don't even really care about it too much. Impatiently waiting.
Okay. Mary Poppins ain't good.
And I want to say that's only the second stock that Koval has gotten in these 3 games thus far. Meanwhile, Polish with a quick 3-piece gets away from the grab.
Man, I cannot even tell where Polish is going to be. He's moving so fast.
Yeah.
They are moving so fast.
Nice. Around, gets the punish with the grab, chasing on the platform.
Yeah.
So we went up to the wall. The low recovery.
Nice. Ooh. In the loop. That'll do.
Oh, it is like it.
Call it again.
So there's hope for this stock.
Yeah, he's playing with it.
Right.
You know, that's what you want to do. Be helped for you.
You see Polish always having the right answers for the multiple angles for the recovery. But wait a second.
Wow, that was some calling stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Rev it up. Rev it up. 2 stocks, not enough.
Totally in the realm of possibility for Koval, but again, with the way Polish has been playing for the most part, it's going to be a rough one. CC waited for it. And you saw that Polish was poised in position for like a good second as Koval came down with it. So makes it back with the nair, but 90%.
Everything's just on the wrong axis right now.
Right.
Just attacking on the ground when he wants the crouch, attacking underneath, and swift 3-0.
With the help with another crouch cancel over on the side, down smash the victory. Polish with the broom, 3 straight.
Yeah, just jumped off that stage about as fast as those games went.
Jeez.
Yeah. Crowd not feeling it. Crowd not feeling it. Dang.
Again, like you said, a lot of people out here came through to see what was up and for the hometown hero to get hushed like that.
Yeah.
Like, 3 straight.
I mean, yeah, if those roles were reversed, that would be pretty electrifying.
Oh, yeah.
That was amazing gameplay from Polish right there.
Woo!
Yeah, you know they make them like that these days. Huh?
They make very few of them like that. I did a little.
It is very few. Yes.
I did a little bit of homework. I looked in a couple of lists to see like who've been topping charts lately, so I can try to put some names in there. And I've been looking down the characters, and I see a lot of them Fox heads. I see a lot of Mars. I want to say Polish might have been the only Peach I saw. There's not too many.
There are a couple other ones, but yeah, Polish has been attending more, I think, than most of the other ones.
Okay.
I want to put myself out there.
Now you got to get out there with some confidence, yo.
Nah.
That's how it is. This is
That's
a law.
how it is, huh?
You in between the earpieces. You get to say everything people got to listen to you. That's how it is. Whether you're right or wrong, they can fact check you and try to get on the social medias or anything, but they ain't here right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can tell you for a fact, this next player, Salt, she was up there winning last tournament she was in.
Okay.
Winning. Bemi right here in this venue right now. We hosted that. Won it with a quick reset.
Who she play?
Plays Falcon. Innovative. Kind of just testing the boundaries. You know, it's one of those things where like they're at the top of their game right now.
Right.
Where it'll look like they're playing around, but then it's still working. They just know the game deep like that.
Trying to stretch the bounds, trying to see how far the boundaries can be pushed. Trying to see, like you said, see if there's anything new out there. This game has been evolving for quite some time, been evolving well over a decade.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be Salt pulling up against KJH. You know anything about him?
What's not to know? He's a wonderful Fox player turned Falco. Now he's gone to the dark side of the bird. He's been labbing it up, finding more cheap ways to take stocks and hit hard.
You sound like a Spanimal hater over here, or at least a Falco hater at the least.
I'm not a hater of labbing though, so I appreciate anybody who has practiced their craft. You know? I just hate how it always feels like the Falcons just throwing their rocks and throwing that gun. It always just seems to work out. Something about it.
You ever think if you stayed inside, nobody could throw any boulders at you, anything like that?
I've never thought that before.
You ever think about investing in some Kevlar or something like that so you don't get shot?
I don't think it would be very practical.
You know, sometimes you got to go out of your way to make ends meet.
My neighborhood is kind of like that, though. I probably should look into it. Whew.
Sorry to hear that. More power to you, man.
Oh, yeah.
Stay safe in the streets, man. People be wilding out
here.
We
doing good out here.
People be wilding out there.
The people are wilding. So we got 5 kitties in my backyard. It's kind of crazy.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll have to figure out that right after this weekend. It's going to have to wait. It's too much Melee to be played.
All right.
I think we're starting out on the Pokemon Stadium.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we're going to see a lot of clean movement. Probably some really nice combos from KJH. I don't know how much they shoot the gun in this matchup. I know it's very good, too. Falcon doesn't have very many answers to it. But, you know, you don't want to get blown up by Salt for just any small things.
Yeah, the other... Ooh.
Blowing up Salt for it.
Yeah, a little too high on that recovery right there, trying to beat KJ back to the stage. But no, what I was going to say, you question how much KJ is going to go to the gun. It would probably be a lot if he could get away from her, but Salt, you know, Falcon didn't have it. Well, Falcon actually has a gun, but doesn't want to use it, so it's constantly going to be in Falco's face with a gentleman. Over the up tilt with the bear. Good looks.
Okay, using those stomps a lot over the plants. Sticks through. Smell them feet.
It's a big man out there. Got that reach all the way down there.
Yeah, each laser looks pretty carefully considered here.
Paying respect to the spacing as well. You see Salt getting closer, KJ starting to buckle up a little bit, getting ready for the onslaught, and eventually gets a stock out of it. 3-2.
Okay, passing through.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, breaking out.
Yeah, one a little too much. On the other end, you see that Salt is not willing to let any freebies go.
Oh, wow.
I didn't get the flash stall. The L cancel still looking kind of good. Missed the tech chase, though.
It's harder than it looks.
Right. Oh, good short.
Wow.
Pump the brakes on.
Give him the fist.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
That works.
2-2.
Use that one.
and a 41% deficit. A little bit lower. I don't feel like doing math. Isn't too much for Captain Falcon, especially if we can get an early stock right here. Can't find it, but nickels and dimes are adding up real quick.
It looks like he's trying to get away. KJH cannot make it happen.
Not at all.
And that one was deleted. Blink is gone.
Just in the blink of an eye, Salt with the lead. Trying to wave land away from it. KJH.
KJH, baby.
I want to just say K, that make it really easy, but I got to put some spec on the name.
It's Prince of these sorts. Well, that was not safe, my guy.
Yeah, a little too high for Salt's liking. On the other hand, you see Salt with the spacing. He wasn't really prepared for the roll to happen, and it's kind of amusing because she turned around like she had an idea what was happening. Just didn't believe KJH would give it up like that.
Oh, I believe it. There are ideas going on.
Was able to survive the Shine Firebird. Salt falling back. Coming over the top. A little too eager to go with it. Yeah. It's a little too eager to run in. Luckily, with the strong hit of the bear right there. Now,
man, that will not do it either. Falcon is a. Oh, wow. Closed out.
Right. Yeah, that was kind of like a turn of events right there with Salt pushing the issue, was looking for KJH on the platform, was like looking to take the position, but was moving too slow, however you want to frame it. KJH comes down with the dare, right? Tries to chase afterwards, but still can't get a clean edge guard.
Yeah.
So, it's just like kind of a quiet end to how the beginning of the game was going.
For sure.
Like when Salt came out, like this right here.
Yeah, those nairs.
Yeah, the nairs, the beginning tech chase was looking good. That kind of faded away, but Salt was still able to hold on to it. So without having to deal with any platforms, I think this is going to be kind of scary for KJ8 if Salt can ever get her hands on it.
Yeah. But, and just like you said, there was some SDI there. It does not matter once you got that knee in your mouth.
If Salt can ever get her hands on it.
they are clean with it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm liking all these like really far drifts. They're trying to react later. Go now, react later.
Like I like the idea with the tech. Are you talking about like the tech chases specifically?
Yeah. On any knockdown, it's feeling way different than a Wizzy. Way different stuff. Just trying to stay in the realm, trying to leave your options open to get the hits.
I like the idea. I feel like it's a big risk, big reward. Because like you're saying, it's looking for something, and I feel like it's committing to, if you roll, this is the end of your stock, as opposed to like buckling down, and I'm going to hard react to what's going to happen. Either way, neck and neck, fresh stocks, 2 apiece.
Wow, clean movement on the shield.
And you see Salter starting to get annoyed with the high lasers, trying to chase KJ Ace up there. And that's what KJ Ace wants.
Okay. See what you're cooking with.
Not the cleanest, but it's okay.
Wow.
I like the idea, but Captain Falcon got a little more range like that. Now you see the grounded tech chase.
We got those two. Woo. Oh, my God.
And the reaction against the weak knee to put the gentleman behind it. I like it. Yeah. And the chase. Let's go.
And again, that second to last stock just deleted before he knew what was going on. Okay.
It's not done yet. Got to get back to his feet. It's been kind of rough for the last two.
We're seeing a new level of speed right here.
Right. Raptor boost under the laser and the knee.
Something's never changed.
Woo!
Ooh, sometimes it just feels like they turn it on.
Right.
She is just turning on the screws.
A little bit of a deficit in the beginning. KJ Ace had a 3-2. Oh, no. Yeah, it was like a 3-2 lead. It was neck and neck for the most part. But in the end, like the last two stocks, the Salt show. A little bit of a tongue twister there.
Definitely.
Back to Final Destination. Now, if we get the same thing we saw in the beginning, I can understand. But the last two, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm liking the Nair opener ups. I feel like if Salt's trying to open up with the overshoot Nairs, then you should try that too.
See the lasers a little bit lower, shutting down a Raptor boost this time. Looking for the forward tilt a little too early. Paying respects a little too close with the forward smash. Tech chase,
yep, they're classic.
Yeah.
Got to earn those. Don't get those for free.
KJ indeed earned that one. Making sure to take the ledge, take the first stock, and this is a pretty one right here.
A move choice.
Right. I get the idea. Knew that a fast solution was coming up. It was a light hit, 67%. Was just hoping to be there and beat Salt to the ledge. A little bit too low.
Oh, no. That'll do it.
Yeah, and this is turning into a problem right here.
Just getting in, getting that knockdown. Not sure what's going on.
Did Salt get touched in that stock at all?
No.
Oh, geez.
Okay.
Calm down.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about the play. Like, if that hit, would have been great.
That's a little too overzealous right there, especially with the lead. Don't need to do all that.
Okay. Oh,
Hey!
no, I think he's in his head a little bit too much.
Crumbling a little bit, but still got one more. Can't count him out just yet.
Making him work. Getting out of the corner. Looks like Salt doesn't want to play anymore.
Doesn't need to.
Backing off.
Like, KJ Ace has got to be the one to come back into this, and when you start to see a little bit of the flubs like that, missed illusions, a little bit of the annoyance with laser getting reflected back earlier, you know, KJ Ace has got to be the one to persevere in a situation like this. Finds an air, so this is a start.
Yep. Start. Every stock starts fresh.
Ooh.
Just stays with him like glue.
All the way from tipped off 4, that was the Wheel of Fortune, but you know about that.
No.
Bank
Dark rain.
Yeah. You know what's up.
Yep.
This
Got
is
some
Salt.
history out there. Yeah, this is Salt. You know, we don't have any pennants like Big House or anything for the past winners, but, you know, we know the people who are right in front of us carving it out.
Right. You said carving it out. Really was out there cleaning up the mess. Got another broom out there, 3 straight.
True.
Right.
They keep coming.
Just took a little bit for Salt to get started. You know, the beginning, I don't want to say it was rough, but it was literally like getting the ball rocking and rolling. You know,
I don't think anything wasn't working. It just, you know.
Finding the hits.
Yeah. I hadn't refined it down to, I'm just going to keep on you.
Right.
Just going to stay with you.
Second game was more of a refinement, like you're saying. Instead of trying to be overzealous with the tech chases, instead of looking for the big gambles, especially with the big segment in the third stock, I want to say, if I remember.
Third stock was always big for Salt. Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
And close it out in the third one. Don't even need to say it. We already got the tape. Got the murder footage.
It feels good to be up in the fourth quarter, you know.
Yeah.
It's a good feeling in your back pocket.
So that makes us ask the marvelous question, who we got up next?
Who will be next? I know it ain't me.
Now, I know that
Let's
Ohan's been pretty good about updating the
Yep.
bracket on Start GG. So, trying to see if I can get a refresher. Oh, yeah, we got the brackets up to date and everything. It looks like, that's all of the winners.
So if you win once in winners, then you are through to top 32 for tomorrow. So
Right.
if you do that, you are safe. I know we're trying to get some people some sleep.
So I kind of wonder if that means we're going to drop down to one of my favorite places of the bracket of alternative success. Better known as the losers bracket. I don't like to call people losers because, I mean, just because you took an L doesn't mean you can't get the big dub at the end of the day.
You had to be a winner to be a loser.
Sometimes you got to be a
stay
super
above.
loser.
Yep.
That is the thing. Oh,
In
man.
Georgia, we have a big thing about all of the people who go O2.
Right.
There's O2ers versus the other places O2ers, and they all got beef. So I think this is one of those unifying things where if you win O2 at this tournament, you know you're in good company.
You take enough of them, take enough of your lumps, you learn enough from it, you get the experience. Somewhere down the road, tipped off 19, tipped off 20, you know somebody's going to be sitting up there in the top 8, and they're going to have their inspiration story about how they've taken more L's than whoever they're trying to inspire their fan has played in a game. Like, that happens sometimes. You can get that from the vets that are up there now, and you can probably ask the people who will make the top 8, really, even the top 32, and they'll probably tell you the same thing. Like, everybody isn't just born a winner out here, you know.
Nope, they are born.
Oh, hold up. That was quick.
Might be us.
Oh, that's so.
You're not used to this.
No. Well, I'm not used to it. No, but
I think he should stay. You know, honestly.
I mean, I'm gonna be back for more. If people looking for me, I don't know who looking for me and everything. I'm gonna be back for more. But I'm just surprised that we had 3 or 4 games.
Yeah.
And so, with that being said, we gonna roll some ads. We gonna talk through some ads. I gotta get the notes. I see you got the notes. I gotta get the notes.
I got them up here, man.
And then we're going to throw you into some more matches a little bit later. But starting off, got Metafied. This is something I wish I had back in my day. This is actually one of the things that frustrates me when I see. I'm jealous. I'm literally jealous.
Y'all were working with that Google Share, Google.
before Google. Like, before all of that, back in my day, if I wanted to get
the
good.
plus.
Yeah, it was about there.
Yeah.
Yahoo chats and stuff like that. But, literally, back in the day, if I wanted to get good, I had to get my friends, even if that meant driving 3 hours to go sit in a student center, Columbus, keeping it local and everything, right? And we had to sit there and grind to the hours, banging our heads against the wall to try to get good. And we ain't ever get good because, back in the tipped-off 4s, tipped-off 5s, when people came through, we weren't in the finals. But you ain't got to do that no more. If you out there and you aspiring to be a great Smash player, great Melee player, you don't have to sit there and fight the hard fight by yourself. You can literally hop over to Metafy, and you can find some of the great players out there, some of the top players, some of the great coaches, and you can get one-on-one coaching on your own.
Yeah. Undivided attention on you. You can get whatever type of training plan you need. They usually got different tiers for, what suiting, how much time you want to put into it, how much you want out of it. But, yeah, definitely give them a try. They got great stuff. They got all the tools you might need. They got a nice polish on it. So try that out at metafy.gg.
Okay, I was going to read it. Let's keep going. Oh, okay, the nouns.
The Nouns Esports.
Nouns Esports, and I'm glad they say this so I can remember to put these on. I'm more ruining the meme that's happening later. But Nouns.
It looks memey, but it is a real nice thing for Smash right now.
Nouns Esports is creating a community that gives power in decision-making back to the gamers. I'm not going to read the rest of it. I'm going to tell you I just wanted that because that is a good introduction to what's happening. You see a QR code on your screen. Scan the QR code. That'll give you a digital badge to Tipped Off 14. You can come chill with all of us here at the Wilson Student Center at KSU, right? With this virtual badge, though, with this digital badge, you have the power to vote and decide who nouns will I think sponsor pay for. Let me get the exact wording on this. Who they will fly out to next year's Tipped Off.
Yeah.
So you, the viewer, have the power to send a player. And I don't know if they have a list or if it's literally anybody. So if you want to get all your friends together and try to get you out there, you can do that.
You can do a write-in.
Right. But Nouns is perfectly willing and able to pull through and give you the power to send your favorite player to the next Tipped Off.
Which is what you want to see. You can create your own content.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they're letting us do. They're just here to help us out. We got freshcut, an amazing place to go get your Melee content. They got curated feed of Melee content. You don't have to deal with anything else. You don't have to skip through other TikToks and stuff. You don't have to worry about who you're following. You're following Melee. You got freshcut on your app. You got some fresh content. You can use your code TIPPEDOFF, SSB, to put your dollar that you get by downloading the app, by scanning that QR code right there. You can put it towards us. We sure would appreciate it. And I think it's definitely a good thing for Melee. Just sharing all the good stuff that everybody's creating out here, like those clips that Salt just had.
Yeah. Clip the
they
whole
were
match.
They were quick, but
I mean, that's good for the clip, right?
I'd pay $1 for that.
Put the whole match out
You
there.
don't have to pay it.
Only $1?
You don't have to pay nothing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. We get people talking here, but we had to make sure to get everything lined up because we're about to be up out of here. But you shouldn't go too far. Get yourself a snack. Go to the bathroom. If you need to handle the cats in the backyard or anything, make sure they checked up. There's going to be a little bit of a break. And then I was saying it's not going to be literally us.
It ain't
but
us.
Tipped Off is going to be
Had enough of
coming
me.
back with some dubs.
Doubles for sure. All right, it was a pleasure. The legend, Dogi Samish.
I ain't nobody special, man.
Oh.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I ain't nobody
Look at
special.
this guy. Look at this guy.
I don't like everybody else out here. But
It's true.
no, all right, if I'm going to let enough about me, y'all get y'all break, and it's going to be about the doubles. Until then, be easy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're live here from Atlanta, Florida. I'm already blown it. Atlanta, Georgia. I am Moses, joined here by Doug. I know, he's already losing it. We just started doubles. It's been a long day, folks.
I wanted to make a jab at you about this since we're going to be talking a little bit later. But you trying to claim Georgia already?
I know.
You trying to claim
this is just a premonition.
You better.
Atlanta's about to belong to Florida for the next year.
Check yourself.
That's what happened. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Yeah.
We'll get to that later.
We're not putting Harriet back in.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the sauce. Yeah. We're not putting that cowboy, that rootin' tootin'. I don't know if you've seen him today. He's wearing a cowboy hat out there.
I don't think I've seen a cowboy hat. I might not have been paying that much attention, but
you would have to be paying zero attention to not see. Anyway, we're here, tipped off 14 with doubles. We got some doubles coming up, and I think we have our match already. The players are already seated. They are butts in chairs.
Right.
There we go.
At least, okay, we got all of them. We got one of them hiding over there behind the display and everything.
Yeah, so this is Kadoran and Dire Maker versus J-Gold and Peel. So you can see Kadoran right there in his FlyQuest jersey, and Dire Maker, like you said, just hiding. Stealth mode.
You got any recon on any of the teams?
So J-Gold plays Jigglypuff.
Okay.
Kadoran plays Marth.
That's a pretty good team.
Yeah. I mean, those are the only two players that I know.
Right.
So, we're doing the research.
Right. I know I put you on the spot a little bit like that. My bad. I mean, I got absolutely nothing, so I'm trying to glean as much as I can. But I mean, like you said, this is the learning experience. But we got something to work with. Marth Puff, historically good team. Team so good and been good for so long.
So I'll go ahead and stop you right there.
What's
They're
up?
not on the same team. Those are the only two players I do know, though.
Okay.
They're on opposite teams. I think it's going to be Marth versus Sheik Puff.
Don't tell me Marth.
Marth.
Sheik Puff is still a good team, though.
Yeah.
Because Sheik, for all, I don't want to say is literally going to do what Marth does, but for all intents and purposes is going to fill a pretty similar role, which is I'm going to hold this here, and I want my Puff to mess it up, and then I'm going to jab my Puff afterwards so my Puff don't get messed up.
Exactly.
Got to be having more than a black screen, though. I'm kind of scared out there. Can't be censored.
Hold on.
Give us a second. Nothing too crazy's happened. Working through some technical stuff. It be like that sometimes. Like I was trying to tell some people earlier, there was a little bit of a power outage earlier, which got some people in the tussle as the tipped-off staff was trying to work everything around. And I was trying to tell people, it's like, look, stuff happens at tournaments all the time. You know, power be going out, tournaments be running behind, brackets be running behind. There's nothing unnatural. But where you get to divide, like, the bad experiences and the good experiences to the great ones is what happens after the fact. And everything's been going good so far, right? Been getting everything caught up, getting everybody lined up. They split the brackets into 2 different rooms, I believe, just to accommodate for everything with the power situation earlier. And, I mean, if I wouldn't have said anything, most of y'all wouldn't know about it. So it's no big deal. I see Moses hustling back over here. We looking good, Captain?
I was here the whole time. I was just letting you do your thing.
Right. I mean, I should have ran with that.
I trust you.
Right. I was trying to be a little transparent with the people. Because, you know, some people be acting like, man, why is everything so bad? It's like, it happens. It happens. No. But, again, the big thing is, it's not if it happens, it's how it gets handled.
Yeah, it's not the issue, it's your response to the issue.
Right.
That's the issue.
And you literally over here scrambling to get everything lined up. So, you know, we in good hands.
We had a wee die or a crash on us earlier, so that's a latent side effect. But we're here.
Hey.
Pokemon Stadium, Double Marth versus Sheik Puff.
You are not kidding. They Marth.
I know they're going to try to put them in the blender. The two knives, the 2 swords. I don't know which one is which of the Marths.
There's Light Marth and Dark Marth. That's what we're going with.
Yep. But I like that. Double Marth seems like you can control a lot of space.
Right.
And Puff, Sheik, I feel like it's going to try to get in.
And I think that's really helpful for Marth is the fact that it's not like a Fox or a Captain Falcon that's constantly diving into you. So you will have time to set up and pick really good spots. Now, they're trying to get away from the ledge. They push the Sheik away. The Puff diving in, though.
Yep.
And is able to get the...
Okay, great forward smash. Woo! Let's see, no edge guard here. Sheik at a high percent.
Right.
See if they can clean up. There's 2 Marths that this Sheik has to dodge. Oh, gets out of there with a roll.
does it very well while the Puff is recovering, but going to have to do it again. And this is something that's going to be really constant throughout the match. Like, if you have the Puff at high percent, really slow recovery, so it's going to be a lot of time to push the 2-on-1.
Yep, let's see what they can do. But, I mean, generally Marth not the fastest character, so it's going to be one of those where you can't really set up for those big damage team combos like you would with, like you mentioned, like a Spacey or a Captain Falcon.
Right. It's looking like we're going to try to push the edge guard here, breaking into one-on-ones, get the good one over there on the Dark Marsh, so this is looking pretty good.
Almost gets some pincer, but he gets out to the ledge.
Does he want to be there, though? Ooh, wake-up attack. Wait a second. A little bit of a setup.
Oh, I think no jump on Light Marth. Yeah, that's curtains there.
Get him out of here. Sheik Puff looking really good. 2-stock lead.
Yeah. They don't mind being in the middle of these two swords. Usually players like to, at least a strategy is to be on the outside and attack in, but Marth again wants to hold ground. It doesn't usually want to move forward. Wants to kind of let you come to him and punish afterward.
Right. And for the most part, the Sheik has been playing pretty good in between the two of them, having to wait for the Puff. Puff, on the other hand, gets to just sit, install, and allow their partner to come back. So, two characters that have been able to handle this pretty good for the most part.
Yep.
And even though even stock got a little bit of a lead going to the green team.
Ooh, the forward smash.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. See if this Marth can get out. Okay. Light Marth still safe. Let's see if that, oh, no pickup on that down throw.
Ooh. And you saw the bravery on a Puff over there. Was looking for a quick rest, trying to see if anybody was paying attention. Only got slapped up for it. You know, it could have been a bigger punish, but you got to be ready for it. And it's kind of hard with 3 other people on the screen.
Exactly. And that's why I mean, the Jigglypuff's so much better in teams than even in singles, because the rest you can just. Oh, uh-oh.
Better in some situations.
right. Not when you roll out into your teammate. That's kind of both of you guys' fault, right? One of you did it and one of you got hit.
Right.
It's not all on the Puff.
Funny thing is, even with that, they're not in a terrible position. Both the Mars at high percent, any solid hit will get rid of them.
Exactly, but ooh, that forward smash almost killing Puff really early, but good enough DI. Still another one. Yep, still alive.
I kind of question the DI, but holding on to it.
Ooh. Puff. I think just, oh no, doesn't get off the ledge.
And she can't get her mark as well, so both of these marks back on the stage, off the stage one more time, trying to look for the recovery. Ooh, high on the left, low on the right, both of them good. Trying to take the low road. She can't get down there with the interrupt. In there one more time. Slapped in the face, though.
Uh-oh.
Gonna hold it?
Oh, yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, gonna hold it.
I think it looks like it's, so Light Marth looks like it's Kadoran, so Kadoran obviously like a top 15 player, so opting to give him the one-on-one. And this is just rough for Sheik. There's no crouch cancel. You just have to poke.
Yeah. And it's really hard to try to get up in the air. Case in point, as you see, was presumably looking for a back air to try to tack on a little more damage. Wiped out of the skies with an up tilt to start us off.
Yep. So it looked like pretty solidly in green team's favor for a little bit there. I think the Marths, they brought it back. They started holding their ground.
Right. Doing pretty good, especially with the when they got down to 3 stocks, 2 on Kodorin, 1 on Dyer, right?
Yeah.
They're sitting at 100%, and they were able to hold on enough to get rid of the Puff, leave Kodorin with 2 stocks to 1.
Yep.
Close out the first game. Here we go in the second one, getting real in the field. We didn't see any
rest. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were looking for, especially with almost effectively no punish.
Ooh, a little bit of a misfire there. And Dyer's looking for the edge guard.
Oh, great needle, but yeah, it doesn't, just misses the ledge there.
A couple of back airs from our Sheik. The CC with the forward tilt, chasing.
The Sheik doing a lot of work right now.
Right.
Looks like they have a game plan with the Puff immediately snaps the ledge. Sheik holds stage for the punish.
And is also just really reactive as well. Saw their Puff partner was in trouble and was really good to make the response and break up the edge guard. Lost the second stock, though. Even in the stock count, like stock total, but Sheik's already lost 2, not looking good for our Puff.
Yeah, that's not usually what you want to see. Usually it's your Sheik is such a solid character, a tank.
Looking for the edge guard, forward air. Not going to be enough to push Kodorin off.
Oh,
Ooh.
Very nice.
Swift combination.
Oh, excellent down smash to cover both sides.
Ready
cover
for
the roll up. Sheik is just holding on for dear life here.
Quite literally having to switch to Zelda. I don't know if you want to come back with Zelda because you're not going to be able to get back. There's a chance.
There we go.
Good coverage. Again, the even stock count in kind of a similar situation, really.
Yeah. All right, Puff just taking some time, letting the Sheik come back.
The low one. That's Coderin over there on the left, sitting at 130. Got to be careful and mindful over there on the left side. In control, but you want. See, he doesn't want to overextend too much with the Puff lurking, sharking under the platform.
Exactly. Just taking the hits if you can get them, but not stressing out too much.
Ooh, get up attack, and was trying to run away, so the DI all the way out. Not going to be able to make it back.
Oh no, we'll both go for the. Might still work out. Nope. Other Mars there to cover. Great back air. Let's see if we can clean this one up. Oh, still living. 124.
Right. They got to get back to the stage, though.
All right, that's
couldn't hold on.
Yep. All right, J Gold just gonna hold ledge here.
Holding on for dear life.
Yep.
She's doing good out there, though.
Oh, that up tilt. I think that was definitely looking for a rest there. You could see in the player cam, J Gold, I think, was a little upset.
Right.
I mean, that's just what happens in teams sometimes. Best laid plans on all that. Okay, great edge guard.
Yeah, went down deep for it, but didn't get the coverage from J Gold, so getting bounced around a little bit. And Jay off the top. Down to one apiece. Again, this is still very winnable for them, especially when they get this. Even again, and they have an edge guard set up. Forced off the ledge a little bit early by Coderin, though, so nothing clean.
Exactly. Great air dodge to get onto the stage. And now letting Dyer kind of front line here while Coderin holds up the back. Uh-oh.
Too deep.
That's it.
Hey!
Okay. Nice. Excellent stuff. That's great fortitude there from Peel, I think, the Sheik player.
Right.
Even though losing stocks left and right at the start of that game, still holding on, still clutching out.
Especially with the help of J Gold. Like you said, losing stocks in the beginning was looking kind of iffy, but J Gold was able to extend his life so long, tank so much to really keep him into it. And just with the swift succession at the end, flipping the script on both of them on the sides, taking the second game. So we're even locked up one apiece as we go into the third bout.
Yeah, game number 3 here on Final Destination. Obviously, Marth very comfortable here and takes away the platform for Sheik mainly, I think. And obviously, Puff usually wants a safer place to land than the ground, especially with 2 Marths.
But something that we've been seeing already in the beginning from Peel Pele, either or, we don't know. I'm going Pele, I like that.
Okay.
Ole. But anything, what we've been seeing, already in the beginning, Sheik full charge 2 needles. So, yeah, there's no platforms that Sheik can really work with, play a tech chasing game on the platform, but you've got to contend with these needles. And if you want to jump, you're going to be prey for a Puff who's lurking underneath you. So.
True. Very true. And yeah, like you said, they're a slight lead here, but okay. Great weight from J Gold.
Still a technical lead, still a pretty sizable lead, especially since Marth's going over to the other side, but have one that can't really hold it down too much. Not the worst, to say, but again, what's really going to add up is whenever Jay and Pele can ever get down to the ground, set up, and just start tacking away with the needle. You might not get a chance again, though. Ooh.
Yeah, not especially after that. I think the Mars were covering the ground there so much. Dyer had such a great combo. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. That was only 17%. Angled upbeat into the stage, couldn't ride the wall up. So big deficit for our green team.
Okay. It starts here though. Coderin at high percent. Playing pretty defensive. Oh, great tech. Up B. Oh, and a downer. Up throw. Nice. Coderin just doing a lot with this stock still here. Great decision. I like the forward smash, even though you hit your teammate. At least closing out that stock in Coderin. Still looking rough though.
DD grab over on the other side by Pele. J Gold trying to get back down to the ground. Finds the landing, breaks everything up.
Yeah, see, that's the opposite.
Yeah.
Opposite of that forward smash before.
It's kind of hard, but still doable. Got to get some quick stocks.
We land on the ledge here, force the, nope. Yeah, I think Coderin here is going to take this one-on-one, get a lot of damage onto Peel.
Again, you do see the green team trying to tack it on. Jiggles in the air. Sheik with the needles on the ground, controlling the entire stage. But get some back air, so we got the equalizer.
They can try to take this early stock on Dyer. They have to get to him. Kadoran, yeah. It's pretty handily here, taking on Peel, forcing the stage to get up. Yep. Suddenly looking very rough, and there we go.
Yeah. Like after like the last 30 or 40 seconds, we couldn't even really get anything said because it was just Mars in control of the entire destination.
Yep.
Coast to coast, no landing spots for the green team.
Yep. No fly zone.
Oh, no, they can fly all they want.
Oh, true.
They can hang out there all they want. You just better not put your foot on our land.
Right, exactly.
It's our house.
Yeah. But what goes up must come down.
Was that two?
Yeah, best of 3.
Okay, I'm crazy.
That was 2. Yeah.
That's crazy. I was thinking first 2-3. Excuse me. Got to get myself in the mindset.
Yeah, come on now.
Hey.
We're at least part of the FBC, like a cousin.
Hey. The all in singles was first to 3, right?
Yes, that is correct.
All right, so
yes.
Maybe I thought y'all throw it out to the dubs. I need to fix my
I think
face.
we're enough behind schedule that there would be a mutiny if you tried to start best of 5 or first to 3. Excuse me.
I ain't gonna hold.
Yeah.
Oh man. So with that being said, who we got up next?
Oh yeah, let me check. I've got next up should be. Let me check.
And we cheating.
Still don't know. I think it's taken a little bit.
Right.
But thanks for tuning in, everyone. We have more doubles coming up, and I think we're basically going doubles for the rest of the evening. We're going to try to fit in our crew battle, time permitting.
All right.
Time permitting.
So what's going to happen?
It's only going to, but I think it'll only take 15 minutes to beat you guys if we're actually trying.
So you think?
Maybe not even 15 minutes.
It's not going to happen because you're just going to stall out because you don't want to get mopped live in front of a Twitch audience.
We'll do it in the parking lot. We don't even have to stream it. We don't have to stream it. We'll just do it.
I mean, there's a lot of space out there. A lot of people have been walking around for a couple of things happening on campus. I think there's a culture festival of some kind from Taiwan. I saw some nice drums out there.
Yeah, there's a food truck right there.
Food truck as well.
Yep.
Going to give a little bit of up to the local. There's a Tekken Invitational that's happening in another building.
Really?
Yeah, ATL Resurgence. It's so funny. So one of the local sponsors for this event, Junk Food Arcade.
Yeah.
They make Smash boxes. Or
right.
I don't think they're called Smash. They make the leverless controllers that you all use, right?
Yeah.
They have a sign next to their booth that tells people where the invitational is, right? And it's the local people, so I know them and everything.
Gotcha.
I walked up in there, and they're sitting in an auditorium. They're sitting in an auditorium, or not an auditorium. It's a big classroom hall, right?
Yeah.
So I walk down there to the front of the stage and everything. I'm like, what y'all doing out here?
Yeah.
And they look up and they're like,
what are you doing here?
Yeah, it's like, Junk Food got a sign that'll point y'all out with a spotlight. And they're like, this is an invitational.
Yeah. You weren't invited.
I sat down for like a good 10 minutes to see what was happening. But now the big point I'm making is a lot of stuff be happening over here in the KSU campus. People having good times. Even the critters having a good time. While I was taking a walk over there, there's a cat keeping guard in one of the buildings. Was sitting there perched up on the steps. Didn't move for, I don't know, about a good hour.
Yeah. Well, the cat's on salary, so it takes the job very seriously.
Right. I was thinking about trying to give him a pet, but I value my hand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like the guards at Buckingham Palace. They stay still, and you don't try not to fuck with them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I dare you. I know this hat look nice. I dare you.
Yeah. So it looks like we've got some players sitting down.
Ooh.
I think we've got Zamu. I see a Zamu pillow and his flowing mane of hair. I see Ronin. Who else we got?
Trying to see if it's Zamu, Ronin. So we got Ronin and Sefumi, Zamu and Polish.
This is going to be good.
I got a little bit of Sefumi is local Ices, right?
Sefumi? No. Falco?
Is he Falco? He's local.
Okay, I know that part.
He's local. That's the best I got.
Okay, all right.
This new gen. I don't know all the new gen.
I am pretty sure Sefumi is a Falco player.
All right, I might have the character horribly, but I mean, who's trying to play Ices nowadays?
Exactly.
Right?
Well, I mean, I don't know if nobody on stream saw, but Jmook, one of the top 5 players in the world,
right,
lost 3-0 to an Ice Climbers player from South Florida off stream.
Okay, that's why we had to talk about it.
Yeah,
Because it was
yeah.
a Florida play. But no.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go Master of Flavor.
But no, real talk. Lost to Icy's off stream? Real rap?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. They didn't even think it was going to be, something you wanted to watch. They just put it off stream. Happened in a room, just right over there. It might even have been downstairs, not even in the upstairs room. The secondary room, yeah.
Yeah, like either in the second room, might have been down there in the lobby.
It was maybe some kind of closet, like a janitor's closet.
They're
They're sticking setups everywhere.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I've been taking some pictures, like, people everywhere in this building.
Yeah, well, especially as you can see behind us, this is the main ballroom where everything's taking place.
Right.
I don't know if you can really see it, but that entire half of the ballroom over there lost power about halfway through today. So now they're putting setups wherever they can find an outlet to make this tournament finish most of it today. We've got 4 hours until the day is done and the clock strikes midnight.
Still got a lot to chop through. It's going to get there.
We'll get there. And for those of you tuning in, maybe you watched a little bit of singles earlier. We have singles top 32 is all tomorrow.
Okay.
So singles top 32 will be tomorrow, doubles top 4, and then singles top 8. And that'll all be taking place still here on Mang0's channel, and some of the top 32 will be on Cody's channel across all.
Big ups to both of them for allowing you all to use their streams and spread the wealth and spread the word out to many, many people. Reach out to many, many people.
I know, it's a lot of people. When we found out that we were going to be on Mang0's stream, we're like, oh, let us bust out the fancy china,
Right. With that being said, got to shout out to some of the people that I think are the most important people. Actually, I know they're the most important people for all this. You, the viewer. Because, I mean, when it's all said and done, this tournament still could be done. Have the players come out here, fight for their pots and everything, fight for the medals, fight for the glory and honor. Didn't have to be streamed.
Exactly.
But there's a stream. Big ups to the streamer for you all coming out and putting it out there for the people to see.
Of course.
Somebody got to watch it.
Yeah.
So some of the most important people in my books, time and time again, is you, the viewer. Thank you for giving us your time, whether it's today on the Saturday or somewhere down in the future in the VOD. Appreciate you.
Thank you all. Thank you. All the Mang0 subs. You guys got a Twitch Prime?
Oh, we got to
let's drop it on Mang0.
Oh, we doing that? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're warming up their hands. We're warming up the wallets.
Never have I ever thought I'd be talking about this, but yo, you ain't used that Prime, dog.
Yeah, it's just sitting there. Just go check.
He got to have some good emotes. It's Mang0. He a fool.
Yeah.
he got something.
Any bananas in chat? All right, so we got Polish Zamu versus. All right, this is Safumi and Ronin. So Polish, obviously the peach player, and Zamu. So Zamu the blue fox, Safumi the red falco, and Ronin the red fox.
You say Polish, obviously the peach. We saw that a little bit earlier. I got introduced to Polish a little bit earlier, and I'm going to say this for you. Mopped up one of the locals today. Mopped up the great Koble.
Oh,
made
him
him look like a fool.
I know.
I know Polish.
You hate to see it, but Polish, they're very, very good.
Yeah.
They're very good.
Yeah.
You can't really be mad at losing to someone like Polish.
Right. We're trying to make it back. Clean entry, especially with the help of Zamu.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels hard to play Falco in teams just because you can be such a liability.
Right.
You just get hit once and then all of a sudden you find yourself getting hit a whole ton. So usually, or it seems a lot of times you could play almost like a support type Falco where you're not super going in. But I don't know. I think Safumi is maybe the more aggressive style player here.
Right.
So we'll see how that pans out.
You saw a little bit of the of another thing that plagues Falco for trying to play team. Don't really want to shoot your lasers too much.
Yeah, it's tough when you don't want no friendly fire,
Right. Trying to get back.
Ooh, great nair.
See Polish with the great chase down, shutting down the line, nair against the illusion. They have a pretty big lead, doubling their stock count 6-3 right now.
Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty good stage for all these characters. I mean, obviously they're playing here. This is what they picked, so.
Right.
Not bad.
Why I feel like I see Zamu trying to run up on Polish and shield a little bit. It's like, there's a peach out here. I don't care if it's my peach. You get it too.
Yeah. Oh, no edge guard.
Yeah, a little bit of a stumble trying to get over there.
Yeah.
Ronin left on his own. Safumi just going to go to the side and try to take 6 stock on his own.
This
Good
is looking
luck.
rough. Yeah.
Now, a lot of times I don't like to leave people hoping and say, you know, anything's possible. It is possible, but, whew.
Yeah.
All right. I can't even say that's one because that's Peach. He's coming back just in time, right on cue.
Uh-oh. There's just so many hitboxes from Fox and Peach here in this situation.
Oh, wait a second. Safumi got out of it, you know, making a little bit of magic. I don't know about that forward smash, though. Can't be doing that one.
Maybe get a little frustrated. I'm probably not even frustrated. You're just throwing it out there.
Right.
Seeing what sticks.
Could be a new masterpiece, you know?
It could be. It certainly wasn't,
nah.
but it could have been.
And that first one. Just only lost one stock on each side. 6 stocks left for Zamu Polish. Jeez.
Yeah. I don't know if Zamu and Polish have teamed before, but they looked like they're clicking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can fool me.
Yeah. And I think Safumi and Ronan are, I think they're both local. I assume that they have teamed before. I want to say they teamed last year, but I also can't say for certain.
Either way, like, these two monsters of players that are standing in front of them, like, it's going to take more than teamwork to topple these
Yeah,
two.
yeah.
Trying to get some platforms for the second game to see how that fares for them.
Okay, good stuff from Ronan, getting damage on.
Right,
Great forward smash.
Okay, and trading. So they got them both off the stage. Can't convert into any stocks.
Yeah. Peach and Fox obviously have great recoveries and a lot of mix-up potential, so it makes it difficult. And you don't want to get reversed, especially as Falco. You jump off stage, you're putting your life in God's hands.
No, wait a second. And it sounds like a prayer might have been answered right there. Little miscue from Zamu, so Safumi got the first stock with the illusion, makes it back a little bit later.
Uh-oh, Ronan on fire. Oh, great. Great shine into just grabbing the ledge, being super patient, reading Zamu's movement. Yep, now that's when you want to shoot that laser, is when you see your teammates recovering.
Right,
super great.
And they have a little bit of a lead to work with, though, even though Polish getting a good power slap over there on the right.
Yep, excellent lasers again, but the day did come. But that was just Ronan's first stock.
It was. It was a solid first stock. Got to pay respects to.
Yep.
And tilt on Polish. Okay.
Speaking of first stock, though.
Yeah, but they have a lead to work with. It's a one-stock lead, and there's a decent amount of damage over on Zamu.
Let's see if Ronan can close this out. Oh, no. Back here's his teammate.
It was a setup, trying to give us some space. It's okay.
Yep.
Now he's got to return to favor.
Oh, that laser, though.
Aye.
Could spell doom. Yeah, I think it was over for Ronan's stock. Yeah. That laser just sniped his recovery, but...
Yeah, the worst part about it is Safumi on the other side, he couldn't make it back, so had a lead. Lost it for a second, tied in the count. Technically ahead.
Oh my God, just up tilting. So many up tilts.
It's kind of a good move.
It's really good.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Zamu just holding shield.
Yeah, excellent decision. You see both Spacey Animals just running at you. I'm staying here.
Again, passing it up to Polish. Polish looking, covering the high ground. Safumi was trying to get the lowest of illusions, couldn't find it. Red team down to one stock apiece. Polish, 3 heads of their own.
Yeah.
Zamu diving back onto the stage, trying to hold on. You see Polish going to make sure Zamu gets back.
Good the ledge. Oh, Ronan getting stuck in his shine, couldn't turn around. That's rough.
Right, see Polish just positioning on the corner, again, just taking control of any spot that they want. Nice bear. Safumi couldn't handle it.
Yeah, and now it's Ronan's turn to see if he can work some magic.
Only has to go through 4 stocks and has a little more.
That's it. That's all. That's all.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, and that's it. 2-0 and some fist bumps. That game 2 looked definitely doable.
Right.
But I think Polish and Zamu, they realized they needed to tighten it up, and that was it.
Tighten it up, and a couple of miscues that we were talking. Specifically, you were talking about a little bit earlier. Laser's not looking too good, especially the one that cost them both the stock on the other side of the screen. At that point, it had really crumbled out of the control at that point. They were still trying to scrap and fight it back, see if anything can happen, but damage had really been done at that point.
Yeah, it's all downhill from there. So good stuff to Polish, Zamu. Obviously, I mean, there's two of the top 30 players. I mean, excellent. Glad that they're here. Glad that so many people showed up.
Yeah.
It's so stacked.
It's the biggest tipped off ever, right? I want to say that Ohan pointed that out.
At least for, I think, for melee entrants.
Right.
And certainly for top player attendance. I mean, it's just absolute insanity how many good players are here. And it started out kind of slow. Like you were watching if you're watching like the tipped off Twitter, you could see like, oh, they announced, maybe they announced Cody. And it's like, oh, that's excellent. That's really, really good. And then a little bit later they announced Jmook. It's like, oh, okay, all right. And then they announced Moky, and they announced Nunn and Mech and all these players, Josh Man, everyone showing up, just like a drip feed of top players, like almost like the snowflake that starts the avalanche.
Right.
And then now we're here.
High caliber talent, filling out the brackets, making everything a great spectacle here for us at Tipped Off 14. Still got a lot of games to go as well.
Lots of Melee to play. And if you're watching here, obviously we're on Mang0 stream. But definitely tune in, or multi-Twitch or whatever, for Cody Schwab's stream, formerly IBDW. So we got more action going on across the room. I think it's also doubles, so we could actually find out.
Don't see anybody up there right now, but, I ain't trying to pull no cords. Sorry. When I think about it, it's like this is an entire pool. This is the E1 pool, I want to say?
Yeah, I think we're going to get all the way through doubles until doubles top 4 tonight.
Okay.
So we'll have our top 4 teams going into tomorrow. And there are a lot of great players, or a lot of great teams.
Right.
You can see us just behind us. I think that's we see Mech, and he's teaming with Josh Man. And I would assume Cody. I'm going to just take a look.
Hey, go ahead and
I'm
cheat.
just going to cheat.
Yes, some people going to say something, man, why you got your phones from man.
Who are you going to tell on me to? Mang0? He's over here.
He might be asleep. Did he do teams? Because if he didn't do teams, he looked like he was really adamant to getting out of here and relaxing.
Yeah, he actually came by super early, and he's like, is top 32, am I done? Like, he didn't ask about how the stream was going. He didn't ask if there's any issues or anything. He's like, am I done for today? And that was after he asked in the staff room. He's looking around. There's waters, maybe some Red Bull. He's like, you guys got any beer in here?
That is the Mang0 that we all know and love.
Yeah.
He ain't going to change. He ain't going to change for nobody.
Looks like, okay. So we got some people sitting down. Looks like Panda Cruddo, Central Florida favorites versus, I don't know. I think one of them is Keaton. I don't know if they go by Keaton anymore.
Let's see if we.
Okay. But yeah, we love Cobalt. I don't know why I said Cobalt. I know why I said Cobalt. Because it's Panda. It's Panda. Because Panda reminds me so much of Cobalt.
All right.
Just like looking back in time, the way that Cobalt used to play.
I'm trying to catch his whole name out here. Make sure. Watching time. Okay. I lost my bracket. Oh no! But you said
yeah, Panda Cruddo and Donkey Bong.
Donkey Bong.
Donkey Bong.
DB. Donkey Bong.
Yeah.
But no, we got to put some respect on Cruddo's name. That's the defending champ, yeah?
He has a tipped-off crown.
Is that what we've been giving out since the return? We're giving out crowns now? I mean, I'm not going to argue against it.
I think it's actually just a trophy. It's a metaphysical crown.
Might have to talk to some people about that.
Yeah, yeah. But Kyle is our king, and therefore should be crowned.
Hey. I see some fist bumps.
Wizard's finger.
All right.
Okay, we're getting into it. Panda Cruddo versus Donkey Bong and Watching Time. So I think Watching Time, one of these players used to go by Puppy, a player from Florida. Usually just goes by Keaton these days. And then, so 3 Florida players. I don't know where Donkey Bong's from, but if they want to be Florida, we can accommodate.
Fair enough.
And Panda Cruddo have been doubles partners for a very long time and taking sets off a lot of really good players. So I think this is going to be an uphill battle for Donkey Bong and Watching Time.
Got to trade some Nares over there. Shine, I don't know if that was who you wanted to shine out there.
Yeah, try to go for the drill to save Cruddo, but didn't quite connect. Just grab the ledge. Okay, Peach done. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little too early up there.
Too many hitboxes.
She's going to have to try to make this recovery again. You see Fox trying to make it really difficult.
Oh.
A little too early, so she's up again. Yeah. CC down smash. Get some space. And an air. And air too close. I got Shine. But back here on the other side, going to eject this Fox out of here. Red team, 1 stock lead.
Let's see. Panda versus Keaton here. I think this is just rinse and repeat. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, but Panda then diving off stage. You can see both of them, though, kind of smiling in the camera. Yep. Well, shit. What can you do?
Happens sometimes. Trying to fire Fox to the ledge as soon as possible. Especially doesn't want to hang out on the stage and be like that.
Oh, Panda.
But getting another stock? Not just yet.
Oh, yeah. Shine out shield? Yep. I think that's going to be a stock here.
Really?
All right. Okay.
That was a good effort.
Yep.
But all for naught.
Oh, great shine.
Right. And that's got to bring everything close.
Yeah, if Peach can hold on to this stock, it's definitely doable.
Right, but it's going to be kind of hard if we're letting a Fox in, but able to defend with the dare and air, get some space, eject him over to the other side. And that's the really important thing. Got to get this Fox back. Trying to get back up there, and we pull him up.
Yep, great down smash just to save the teammate. Tax on damage, but still you'd rather have the whole stock.
And the blue team is just trying to find their footing. This Fox hasn't been on the stage set for a while. It's not going to make it back one more time. But hold on a second. No.
All right. That's going to do it.
Yeah.
There they go. Talking about, hey, maybe don't SD so many times. That was the entire conversation.
Possible.
So, yeah, okay, all right.
Problem.
Fair enough.
Be like that sometimes. Just SDs and constantly losing to Fox Ditto time and time again, even though it wasn't like a full blown out match or anything, just enough to get sent off the stage and left in a precarious situation.
Yep. Game or 2 on Yoshi's, a lot less space.
Right. But with the way the Fox stocks went, you know, with the way this one is going, the stage size doesn't matter too much. What's going to be helpful, though, is it's going to allow this Peach to get over sooner and help. But if she's the one throwing the Fox off the stage, throwing her partner off stage, it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah. Oh, great edge guard from Peach here. Oh. And obviously Peach down smash significantly better here. Covers a lot more percent of the stage. She's just standing on this platform, wants to down smash. She can feel it in her heels or tickling.
If only you can like jump cancel a down smash out of shield.
Oh. Oh, don't even. Oh, gross.
Put a bad thought in many people's minds.
Gross. I don't even want to think about it.
Peach players would love it though.
Yeah, I know. But us normal folk would not.
Fair. Ooh, Fox makes it back again. Hey, Peach on the other hand though.
Good recovery. Patient recovery from Croto, just going straight to the ledge. Ooh, but that DI on that hit. Oh, but great nair. Allows the recovery.
The Sheik versus Peach matchup over there on the other side, more like the Peach versus the Bear matchup. It looks kind of scary for a second. Having to deal with another one with a little more oomph. She makes it back though.
Ooh, down smashes the teammate.
Right.
That's a lot of percent.
But that's more on him for trying to run in, you know?
Yeah.
Like, really,
hey, you're in the down smash zone.
Right.
It's not my fault you got down smash.
Really eager to try to help out with the edge guard there, but lost the stock for it. So they're down 5-2.
Yeah, it's looking rough.
This is the Peach with 112%, so she doesn't want anything to do with that.
Oh, this Fox has just spawned and is already at 87.
Jeez.
Oh, man, covering the roll.
Yo, is this
still on the back foot.
Yo, what if this Fox laps his Peach? It's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking rough.
I feel like that's an understatement.
Oh,
yo,
oh, that would have been sick. That would have been sick stuff. All right, good stuff to Panda and Croto.
I'm still broken by that shield break. Like, it's teams.
You don't see that often.
Right?
You don't see it that often.
You're right. But, I mean, here it is.
Sometimes you hold on to the shield too long.
I mean, it isn't even really too long. Just with the way everything was going, they wanted to pick a smaller stage. Nowhere to run at that point.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Even rolling's rough because they're both trying to. They're hitting your shield, hoping that you'll roll so they can cover it.
Right.
Stuck. Scooch in here. Let me get close.
Literally stuck in between a rock and a hard place.
So, got some more teams coming up. Let me check on the bracket. Let's see what we got. I don't see anyone on stage yet. Although we didn't comment on it, Donkey Bong, great tag.
I mean, we kind of led into it, you know.
We did.
You can't put the song on something if it's not any good.
True,
you know? So
true.
You got to put some more props on it, but yeah, it's there.
Yeah. Just to wrap up, just to make sure no one forgot.
But Tish. Oh man. So who do we have next? I saw you were looking over at the bracket. I got to look over here too. I see Sinbad and Caro. Who are they playing though?
I think they would play Cody Schwab and Jmook, so we might get them over here.
Hey.
Let's see. Yes.
That's something people want to see.
Yeah, so it looks like Cody Schwab, Jmook are probably already playing off stream. So we're trying to get
And you already
someone over
you already got
here.
them as a favorite to win. No way it's gonna happen. No way anybody gets upset again.
Well, I mean, I
But
wouldn't
Tish.
exactly. It's like I wouldn't say Jmook would have gotten upset, but yeah, I mean, it happened.
Right.
Panacroto, I think, also. Actually, Panacroto might be the 2nd seed as I'm looking at this bracket. I think Zamu Polish would be our 4th seed, and then Zain Moky would be the 3rd. No. Zain Moky might be our 2nd seed. That would make more sense. Although, in my heart, Panacroto, 1st seed, number 1, all time, forever and ever. Amen.
So we got a little bit of time. How's your day been?
God, it's been stressful. Honestly, it's been so stressful. It's just a working day. You know, anytime you think everything's fine, and then as soon as you go live, everything starts heating up. You're spinning plates. You're trying to just figure out which one's going to fall first.
If there was ever a time for something to go wrong, you know full and well with all the experience that you have, it is going to wait until like 2-1 kaboom.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just like everything was working, and then all of a sudden something happens. You don't know. Now it's broken. Hope we can fix it. Like our Wii that crashed earlier. That was on me. I found it, but I did discover. Was a learning experience. I did discover a new way to break a Wii, so.
Okay.
So that at least we have that now.
Aside from all the stress and all the chaos that's been going on,
it's actually been wonderful. It's always wonderful. It even I mean, the stress it's good stress. You know,
right.
I enjoy. You know, we all enjoy being back here and providing the stream for the people at home, and just being in Georgia with this community, the Florida. They're like intertwined in my head. The Georgia Melee community is so welcoming and so grateful for like anything that you do. Like they're just like glad that we're here. You know, it's just it's great to be here. It's great to be here.
Something that hasn't changed over the time. It's just always nice to see anybody who wants to come through and be a Smash Bro. You know?
Yeah. For sure. I went to Six Flags on Thursday, my first time.
How was it?
It was great. It was great.
Are you a roller coaster person?
I love roller coasters. What about you?
I like roller coasters. I won't say I love them.
Okay.
But like if I'm ever in a theme park of any kind, totally down to ride them. I haven't been to Six Flags or really anything like that in a long, long time.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure some of the people that have been on stream weren't around the last time I've been. It's been a minute. It's
Gotcha.
been a minute.
Okay. Yeah. I was excited to go. We went with a big group of people, and we had GA West. It was basically our tour guide. Every time we went on a ride, he would tell us, you know, all right, this one, you're going to want to watch out for your neck because it's going to snap you back and forth. And this other one, you're going to watch out for your back. So anytime you go down a hill, you want to brace yourself like you're riding a bucking bronco. So he was giving us all the strategies for not getting absolutely bodied on some of these roller coasters.
Sounds exactly like something Wes would do. Wes,
Yeah.
the father of Georgia Melee.
He was taking care of us, yeah.
Literally a historian. Has traveled the world.
Yeah.
Just getting information, visiting various places.
Yeah, he
If I
lived in
remember
France.
Yeah. He went over, I was thinking England, but he went somewhere over to Europe to teach for a while. I forget because it's been so long.
Yeah.
It's like been across and back quite a few times, but literally one with the past and is a walking lore book for so many topics.
He's a legend for sure. How I didn't ask. That was rude of me. How has your day been?
We were going to get to it. My day's been fine. Hey, we were going to get there. Like I always say, I'm nobody special. And I'm nobody special in the sense of I literally just pulled up. I drove up today. The drive was actually kind of terrible, but driving around Atlanta, I hate it.
Right, yeah.
It's just always
no sane person wouldn't, yeah.
Right. So when I pulled up here, it was like 4 o'clock. It's a show. I was just creeping through the crowd like I always, just lurking, fly on the wall in the shadows, just seeing how everybody was doing. And like I said a little bit earlier, like you pointed out with the power outage, like people are everywhere around here playing, right?
Yeah.
Like I walk in and I saw the game room. Like last year there was people in the game room, but that was like extra games. All sorts of setups in there. Walking in the hallways, people playing in the hallways. I saw the vendors in the front, and they were like people having setups in the vendors. It's like, yeah, they pretty deep this year. So
anywhere that you can put someone, we're there.
All right, so I was just having a good time seeing how everything has expanded.
Yeah,
from time.
Good. Glad you had a great day.
Yeah.
Glad to have a great set. This is Moky and Zain versus H2 and we're getting there. And drum roll, please. Oh, fucking silver.
Oh, we can just put it out there on the screen like
I'm pretty sure it's Mang0 stream.
Fair enough.
Who's gonna tell? Who's gonna tell on us?
Somebody will call the Twitch cops or something.
Oh, sure. Yeah. But Zain Moky, probably one of the favorites to take this. I think probably easily the second seed.
Okay.
Two of the top 10 players. Zain, maybe best player in the world on a good day.
I've seen him on the top of some lists that I'm looking at.
Yep.
I know this is a real killer out here. I saw him playing in the pools as well, making short work of some people.
One thing I'm going to keep an eye on, we have a Samus on the screen.
Yeah.
Samus sometimes can be a little bit tough to play in teams, sometimes because you rely on using your recovery to kind of be more efficient and get more out of your stocks. But when you do that, it often allows your teammate to get 2v1'd.
Right.
So you have to be a little bit more proactive as the Samus you can't really rely on that extra credit.
And I get to copy paste what I said a little bit earlier. Has also the similar problem of wanting to use a lot of projectiles, but having a partner out there. So
exactly.
A little bit of both of the worlds that we touched about earlier, like Puff having the slow recovery, Falco not really wanting to use the lasers. Well, you get them packaged into one, into Samus.
Yeah.
And even still, they're keeping it relatively close, only down one stock at this point. Zain able to slip between the two of them, make it and get the back air, like pointing out.
Yep.
So, 2-stock lead.
Yeah, H-Draw just stocks being kind of obliterated. Obviously, that just sometimes happens as Fox. Just such a quick.
That's what Silver's there for, right?
Yep.
It's going to be not the slowest of recovery, but Schwab's able to hold on for a second, trying to get back to the center stage. It's not looking pretty good, but wait a second.
Ooh, calls out that double jump with an up air. Moky just on H-Draw's trail.
And that was a slight unfortunate thing for Silver. Was looking for the super wave dash over to get the edge guard on Moky. Couldn't get anything. That's icing on the cake at that point. But it would have really been nice to equalize everything.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Falling up air is going to take that one. H-Draw trying to tag out some damage. Actually doing pretty well. I love the drill behind the shield. So no room for Martha to fight back.
Just a bunch of shield behind Moky.
All right, H-Draw. Oh, great shine to hold on and mix up the recovery timing.
But still needs to try to get back. Trying to low angle just in time for Zain to come in and get the big dog.
And he's back still. Yeah, this is rough for H-Draw here. Yeah, okay.
From the respawn platform, Moky finished it off.
Yep.
And you see all smiles over there from the blue team. Blue team in-game in IRL.
Yep.
Black and blue crew. Yeah, that was competitive. Kind of wonder if Dreamland is going to be on the menu for Twa and Silver, trying to keep the room. I'd be scared for going a smaller stage.
Oh, yeah,
like
for
a
sure.
Yoshi's, so.
Yeah, I know a lot of Samuses do like Yoshi's for singles, but I am not entirely sure how it goes in doubles. Okay, going to Pokemon. So it is still best of 3. So they might have banned Dreamland for Zain moky.
Makes sense. Still a good choice. Have a lot of room to work with. You don't have to chase anybody on the platform, which would be really obnoxious for Samus.
Yep.
Can cover both the platforms if there's ever free reign to shoot, case in point. So, nice thing to work with. Speaking of nice spot dodge and down smash on the left side, get some quick work on the right side, but not able to keep moky contained. Good shines his blue lines.
All right, H-Straw taking that stock. Very nice.
Trying to get over from the window to the wall and see if he can clean up moky. No good, but a held up smash from the blue boys. They're looking out. Ooh, they ain't got to be careful with that. Just down there and to try to get some space. Not the worst, though. Starting to look a little bit bad. Got to get back over there to help moky. Moky doesn't need it, though.
Yeah, Moky's so good at just reversing out of the corner, just shine out a shield, just incredible tool.
And using the
Up
movement.
smash. Oh, down tilt.
Hey.
Oh, great charge shot. Not gonna take the KO, but splits them up.
Aye.
Oh, double up smash.
Olé, 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 olé.
Okay, that's gross. That was sick.
Good 2-for-1 deal. That's got to be infuriating for aMSa.
Cover. Oh, tries to go for the forward air to recover.
Ooh.
To help the recovery.
Right? That was a good turnaround, though. Getting 2 stock, equalized it. 5 for both teams.
Silver putting on a lot of damage. Fair actually pretty great. Uh-oh. Oh, but no follow-up after the shine. Great up B there to save H2, but let's see Zain. Yeah. Zain's bread and butter.
Oh, wait a second.
Yes, great. Oh, but another up smash.
I like the effort, though.
Up air. Oh, they were looking for it.
Right, just not deep enough. Silver using the bomb. Faking the beam, coming back down with the down air. Hit too many targets, so kind of bobbled the L cancel there. Yeah. Not the worst, though. Still needs to find the footing again. Zain a little too early on the up tilt.
All right, they've split them up. They both go for the same one.
Can we talk about how brave Zain is to be running at Silver? And I probably had the reaction for the charge shot there. Silver, paying respect, didn't want to test the reaction.
Oh, sniped!
And the worst part about it was moky saw it, cleared the set.
Yeah.
Left Zain hanging.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not getting hit with that.
And with
this one's for you, brother.
Yeah, and with that, though, Tuan and Silver have the lead. Now, this is Silver with 189.
Oh,
there goes the lead.
Just like
running
that.
my mouth.
Just like that.
But they have fresh stocks to work with. This is doable.
H2 get the shine. Oh, it doesn't get off of the stage. moky holding his ground. Just putting on a lot of damage.
And Silver just going to be allowed to come back. Gets a throw, but is only going to be throwing Zain back to center stage. Fox is over on the left. Got to watch him a little bit. moky trying to take the high road.
H1 playing really well there, switching between the two.
Ooh.
Oh, but moky just going for the drill off stage with a guaranteed kill.
Right.
This is looking rough. Was looking for any kind of grab here. I think is going to be over.
Only missile, making sure nobody runs off after them.
Well, anything but the grab into the edge grab. Okay. All right, the secret technology.
I've seen. So that's the second crazy edge thing that I've seen today. All right.
Oh yeah. Were you watching the link though?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Bruh. New technology.
Yeah.
With that being said, Zain, moky.
Yeah, they're moving on. I think they will. I think it's pretty certain that they will make top 4. I would be astonished, flabbergasted, bamboozled even.
Truth be told, though, again, like Tuan Silver, they're keeping it relatively close. They're keeping it reasonable. So, maybe somebody with a little more girth, a little bit of a faster team so they don't have to leave themselves in 2v1 so long.
Yes.
Maybe they can rock the boat a little bit, scare Zain and moky.
I think they're going to make they could definitely upset a team down on losers. I think that they're destined for that.
Right.
They're destined to upset a team. And it wouldn't be necessarily upset from our perspective, but from the bracket perspective.
Right.
They're going to beat some team that they are not supposed to beat, and I think they're going to make it look easy.
Got to go against the numbers.
Yeah. So I think we have Cody. He always looks so lost. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I mean, but you just look at him. Sometimes he's just looking around like a child lost in a supermarket. He's just a guy sometimes.
Where the bros at, man? That's what
Exactly.
he's looking for.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Where the melee at?
Yeah,
I see
yeah.
the cues out. I don't get to move the sticks yet. Let me put the fox out.
Yeah. But he has found his home. He's sitting down. He's found his teammate, Jmook. Shouts to Vu in the background.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be pulling up against Karo and Sinbad.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah. So Sinbad, a Sheik player from Jacksonville. Excellent player. I don't know. I want to say I don't know Karo.
It's all right if we don't know. Because just like everything, every time you come to a tournament, you see some people you don't know, you're gonna learn. Maybe I can put my words out there in a cohesive sentence. We'll figure it out.
That's okay. The human brain is astonishing. If you toss the words out, people will make whatever meaning that they want out of them. That's the beauty of it.
Hear them hand warmers going on. Is that a box I see down there? Yeah, it's a box.
Yep. So he's just gonna type in his combos.
I'm still amazed that that's the thing. Like I totally understand that that's the thing because I remember way back at Apex 2013. It was 2013. Yeah. It was Smash 64. This was way before the box and everything, but Smash 64 players were coming in and whatever the 64 emulators, I actually don't know emulators. Like they were net playing on that, right?
Yeah.
But since they were net playing on that, the converters and all the stuff weren't really a thing. So there were a lot of keyboard players.
Oh yeah, just like actual like a computer keyboard.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
So some of the top players back then were keyboard players.
Yeah.
So this is actually the evolution, or one of the evolutions of a keyboard. I know, like the other route for why the leverless controllers are a thing now is for the ergonomics. People aren't trying to jack up their hands on these terrible controllers.
Exactly.
Let's be real. You can love a GameCube controller. It ain't that good, right? But yeah, there's two reasons why they exist nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, too much of a good thing can be a bad thing. So if you're playing Melee 10 hours a day, definitely look into.
Only 10?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe I'm an amateur. Sorry. So game number 1 here on Battlefield. Winners quarters. Okay.
Fix me over here on the blue team. Who's my Falcon?
That's got to be Karo.
Okay.
Yep, Sinbad the Sheik.
Right.
Cody the Fox.
Right.
Jmook, our Sheik. Red Sheik. Okay.
Gonna be left on the lonesome as they're
Blue
one
team?
stock down. Yeah. Blue team's cooking for
Okay.
a second. Oh.
Excellent. All right. Dead even here.
First one was just a warm up for everybody.
Yeah, you got to get in there. Even though they did warm up before. That was the warm up for the warm up.
Test drive.
Yeah.
Okay, Sean looking for the bear, but couldn't find it.
A bear? No, quite. Oh, gets it anyway. And now it's Captain Falcon holding on. Yep, just holding on to shield. At least did not get shield broken, but pretty close.
Yeah.
A little bit close there.
Still didn't have much of the shield to work with, so going on the offensive.
Ooh, tries to go to target switch to Sheik, but gets it forward tilted before it gets the knee.
Yep, he's not throwing, but wait a second. It was looking good, but Cody, again.
Oh, that needle.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was good or bad. Maybe neither. But he's still alive, so still pretty good.
Put it right down the middle.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a good look for Jmook, but Sinbad coming back on the ground was looking for the fair. Finds it right on the ledge.
Yeah.
Buzzer beater.
Cody gets back, but gets nared by Jmook. Still a lot of damage here. Tries to run up smash, still gets it. Yeah, enough percent that didn't. You get 2 tries. You get 2 tries on that one.
Yeah, I don't think Karo has any chance. Wait a second.
Oh, got needled but didn't up B. Miss input.
So that being said, Karo Sinbad down 1 stock apiece, 4-2 total. Is having a rough time trying to find any footing over there on the right side. Can't even get out of the shield. Jmook and Cody. Those are the only names we need to be saying right now.
Yeah. Firmly in control, although
wait a second.
Karo putting on the hurt on Cody here. It's still hard with Falcon. You usually want a lot of space. You want a lot of time to string your combo together. And time is slowly running out.
See Cody over there being a one-move wonder, just trying to see when the bears are attacking.
Yeah. Turns out Bears is really good.
Right. Bunch of Bears up smash to get. I can't remember. Carrot. That's who it was. Carrot off the stage.
Yeah.
Sinbad quickly going off the other side. We're getting down to the end of the day. We've been here for a little bit.
I know.
Yeah. But that's the first one for Cody and Jmook.
Yeah, I think game 2. I mean, look how much they're talking about it, and they won.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to try to walk into. Like, they won the first game, but it wasn't a decisive win. They were down in the beginning, and they had to bring it back. So
Exactly.
they're trying to take the inch that they were given and make a mile out of it. They don't want it to be close.
Ooh, and wow, attacking it so much damage. Look at that. 200% on blue team already.
Jeez. And it wasn't even 10 seconds in.
Yeah. Well, apparently that little chit-chat they had, very, very good for them.
Kill them.
Yeah. That's all my team comms are. Help or get them. You know, I mean, it's very caveman. Oh, what a needle.
Or save me.
Yeah. Help.
That's pretty good.
Oh, Cody just going in on Caro here.
About to switch over to Sinbad as well. Gets the Firefox and the back air.
Yes.
Ledge Hog as well.
Ooh, and not stopping even though Jmook was in the way.
Right. And Jmook was going to help out. You know, was trying to set up another edge guard. Cody didn't want it.
Yeah, just tacking on the damage. Okay. Sinbad, I think, cleans up this stock. Okay, very good.
Yeah, that was the first one, though. Meanwhile, Sinbad Carroll already down 2 stocks.
Yeah,
so
that's
this
looking
is,
rough.
Yeah, 7-4.
Oh, man. Cody, what a follow-up after that down throw. So much damage.
Oh, robbery.
Yeah.
Put the ski mask on, grab that ledge. Mine. Jmook taking the low road as Cody's clearing the set.
Yep.
Caro can't find the ledge.
Yeah, this is looking disastrous.
Yeah, 6 stocks to 2.
Oh, yeah. Sinbad just missing that kind of edge guard. You know, just simple stuff starting to fall through the cracks.
Found up in the high right side, trying to make it back to the stage. Gets there, but still can't really find the footing. Spot dodge getting punished, then over to the left. And an up smash, 2 for 1, going to get rid of Sinbad. Caro on his own needs to get 6 stocks. Good luck.
Yeah. Against 2 of the top 5 players in the world.
Don't even get a ledge to play with.
Yeah. And just like that. Okay, apparently, that conversation was all I needed. That was all I needed.
Hey, look, we came out the gate. It was looking kind of rough. You know, we're feeling kind of good. Need to clean things up, line things up, split them up, tear them up.
Yeah. And that game, too, definitely showed you why they are the #1 seed for doubles this weekend.
Okay. Have a very bright future ahead of them, to say the least.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I think people are going to have to play their A game for them to take it over Cody, Jmook. Maybe Zain, Cody, maybe Panda, Credo. But I think those are both a little uphill.
So you think they're sitting pretty?
I think they're gonna find themselves in winners finals, and I don't know if it's gonna be difficult.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at this sketch. I know at some point we have doubles part 2.
Right.
But I don't know what that means. Oh, Han made the schedule just as part 1 and part 2.
I'm pretty sure it was more of a, switching the commentators out, getting some new faces, getting some breaks and everything, but stuff happens.
Yeah.
Stuff happens. So.
Yeah. And I hate going to the main TO whenever there's like so many fires happening.
Right.
And it's stuff that we could probably figure out if we really thought about it. So I hate going to the TO and be like, TO, please, could you tell us what we should do now?
You know what you normally do in here? Stretch.
Yeah. We're taking that time. Yeah. Fill in the air.
What you got for tomorrow? I'm trying to think of a way to guide this. Who do you think is going to make what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's top 4 for doubles?
Top 4 for doubles, yeah.
Who you got for top 4? Like, I know you already said Cody and Jmook, guaranteed winners. You put that on the table. You did not put it on the table
I'm
for
pretty
you.
sure, yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
Who else you got
Let's
for
take a look at this. Yeah, so it's Cody Jmook. They have to play Zamu Polish for top 8. Yeah, I think that's maybe a little bit. I think it's going to be closer, but I think it's still Jmook, Schwab. And then we have Panacroto versus Zain, moky. And in the seeding, Panacroto are seeded to take it over Zain, moky, which surprised me a little bit because I think both Zain and moky are individually better players than Croto Panda, but I don't know how much Zain and moky have teamed together. Whereas, like I mentioned before, Panda and Croto have been teaming for several years now, and they play all the time. They're both from Central Florida. They see each other all the time. But Zain, living in MDVA, and moky in Toronto, I don't know how often they get to team in person, or if they've teamed before. We got Oham. We have the TO. We know what's going on. Looks like we're getting some information.
Yeah, I see. Oh. Nah,
that's
a trip to the staff room.
Information's walking away.
Bye.
All right. We had it in our hands, and now...
Oh, wait. He's coming back.
Oh, okay.
He's looking lost.
Yeah, what's going on? Excellent. All right. See, even then, he's just like, yeah, just look over there, dumbass. They were sitting on the stage.
Got us.
Yeah. That's exactly what he said to me. He says, Moses, you absolute fucking idiot.
And so this is looking like Zain, moky.
Oh, yeah, Komodo Kuya. Okay. So this will be fun. So Komodo Kuya, also from Central Florida.
Right.
They have
a lot
also
of y'all out here. Deep in the bracket.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, they're good, and that's why, man, you're gonna be so fucking you're gonna get so smoked in this crew battle. It's not even gonna be close. It's not even gonna be close.
Yeah.
We're not gonna even give you the handicap that we gave you last year.
Doubles.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry. Get ahead of myself. Komodo Kuya have teamed for several years now. So it's a Jigglypuff. Komodo is Jigglypuff. Kuya is actually a ukulele player right now.
Right.
But usually in teams plays Link. We saw the Link in singles earlier. We also saw the Game & Watch.
Right.
But Game & Watch is not great in teams. All of his weaknesses are just amplified when there are twice as many opponents.
So let me ask you a question. The elephant in the room. Game & Watch isn't great in teams. Link?
It's okay. All right. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. He's not bad.
Okay.
He's not bad.
Okay.
He has a lot of decent hitboxes. He can disrupt a lot with Boomerang and Bomb.
Right.
So, and he has a lot of good hitboxes for Komodo. Definitely is a player that doesn't rely on rest, but will not hesitate for rest.
That's something that I was going to ask. Because, like, you tell me Link instead of Game & Watching, like, I have this low-hanging fruit mentality of wouldn't a Puff player want somebody who can actually get a grab and team? But if you're not going to be doing a whole lot of resting, then that's not high up on your agenda.
Yeah. I think the rests are mostly going to come from Komodo, just up tilt, up air, that kind of thing. Right. I think Komodo's going to create his own openings for the rest.
Okay.
And it's usually going to be Kuya doing a lot of stock tanking. Link, obviously, like a very heavy character.
Wait. You're not wrong, and I totally understand this, but you mean to tell me that somebody's going to take stock for the Puff? The Puff who can sit out here and fly for a good 3 minutes.
True. They do play. I mean, it's an annoying team to play against. I'll say that. But obviously, we have Zain, moky. We saw them earlier, two top players. It's going to be an uphill battle. I know I'm gassing up Central Florida like they're going to, pull off some kind of majestic 2-0 here and not lose a single stock. But I think it's going to be rough regardless.
Truth be told, you set this up pretty fairly.
Okay, good.
Because
if you say it's fair, then
like you're talking about the credibility of them playing together, right? And you wasn't like saying that they're going to blow them out of the water, but you're talking about that they're a cohesive unit.
Yes.
So.
But again, it's with a fox as fast as moky, it does create a lot of problems, especially for Link. And Martha's just like very often a better Link.
Right. And we saw a little bit of shade of the teamwork between Zain and moky. Moky specifically, who had the grab onto Komodo and was just casually waiting to see if Zain could come in and find a clean hit. Knew that there was no pressure, so well aware of the situations at hand. Finds the back air, ejects Komodo over to the left side. Nakuya, with a couple of spot dodges, is able to get away from Zain. Set up an F guard.
Down
Okay.
there. Okay, good stuff from Kuya. Oh, and a rest! And immediately. Immediately, okay. Komodo Kuya with a slight lead here. Kuya taking a little bit of damage. Zain coming for this edge guard. Nope, but can't. Komodo running interference.
Oh.
Great up smash, just finds it. And now trying to ground the puff here.
Nah, couldn't get away from the up throw, just straight up and like a rocket. Moky up there with the upper to close it out.
And now we're back to where we were before Komodo hit that rest. But I think, Kuya was winning the one-on-one there a little bit, but quite messes up the edge guard a little bit.
And you can see the speed difference between the two because Zain started on off the stage, slips under, gets ever to help Moky, who returned the favor a little bit early. Now they're still even on stock.
Oh,
that's
reverse fair.
Very unfortunate for Komodo. Would have loved to get rid of Moky in that situation, but still. Rolling in?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he wanted to roll in there.
Yeah. Very brave. Doesn't have the percentage to tank a forward smash there, so going to be left on the side. Gets away from that up air, though. So.
Yep. I do like the blue team's plan of just kind of, as much as you can, get the one-on-one, because I think individually both these players can beat Komodo and Kuya in the one-on-one.
Right.
And it really is going to come down to how they can get out of that situation.
And another thing that's been happening between the two is when you have these one-on-ones that are on the side of the stage, if you ever need to help your partner, Zain and Moky are the faster characters.
Exactly.
Ooh.
That's it for Jigs.
That's like the third or fourth up throw that Moky's been able to find on Komodo.
He's just so quick with it.
Right.
And this is going to be rough.
I dare you. What you got?
Yeah.
The bane of your existence, a blue bubble. How do you deal with this?
Yeah. A B out of shield? No, I think it's
really
way too punishable.
With a fox over there,
yeah,
nowhere in the zip code of the up.
It was in my heart, but not in my brain. Why are they laughing so hard?
Because they're laughing at your idea to try to up me out of
Okay,
shield.
all right. Oh, fucking okay, all right.
You
they didn't hear me. They didn't hear me.
With that being said, Zain, Moky, four stocks to take the first game.
Definitely look doable if things go right. And by things go right, I mean Komodo's going to hit some more rest. There we go.
Not going to receive.
Doesn't kill, so it doesn't count. Is what I'm positing here.
Fair enough. And it really doesn't help when Komodo had, well, at the moment when I was talking, had more damage than the blue team combined.
Yeah.
It's not really good for Puffy either way because the 89 kind of looks like a 109 or so, which is still tacking on 102. Able to get away from a forward smash and a second.
Yeah, Fox is just so threatening, dancing between both of the opponents there.
Right.
Just threatens so much. Oh, that back throw, though. Oh, excellent. Grab the ledge. So he tried to up you out on shield there.
Right. And guess what?
Yeah, I missed. He got punished. He's still recovering.
Fair enough. And a bomb with a save.
Yep.
Sakuya with some plans. Doesn't really get anything with the bomb or the boomerang. Needs to get over and help Komodo.
Oh, no.
Was looking kind of scary with that down air. I thought that might have clipped Komodo, but still looking okay. And with a bomb. Over on the backside.
Oh, excellent call out on that double jump there.
Good looks.
But still, okay. Kuya actually tanking here. 158. All right, and that is all said and done.
But they still technically have a lead with that, you know? Pretty good to work with. It is kind of scary missing a waveland onto the platform there, but it's okay.
Yep, Jigglypuff on a platform. Oh! Oh, the jab. Was that a shield break? I thought I heard it.
I don't know.
Maybe am I just losing my hearing?
Possibly.
This is what happens when you get old.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know you wouldn't know.
I do. It's sad to say, quite literally. It's like I ain't even trying to front on that. It happens.
Yeah.
So still even game. Red team with the pincer, but they're trying to make it back to the stage. DD grab, but we had the DI to get away from the up throw.
Oh, excellent back airs.
The wall of pain.
There we go. Komodo putting in work on one of the best players in the world. You love to see it.
Some more than others. Not saying any names.
Is he coming back? Oh, no. Not coming back. All right. getting a little rougher.
It's still reasonable. Like this Fox, 81%. You can find them. Really easy to get them off stage.
Well, I like that the repeated jabs to try and make Zain roll into Jigglypuff.
Right.
They didn't quite capitalize. All right, Downer's going to take that stock. Let's see if they can do anything here.
Yeah, case in point, you were looking a little worried for your boys, but they're bringing it back. Still okay.
Uh-oh. Up air into up air, though.
Yeah.
And an up smash. See, blue team is really good at attacking all the damage in the 2v1 when they create when the one player's down. And
Ooh, wait a second.
Okay.
One stock apiece. Kuya has to hold on for dear life.
Yes. And we can't get any up throw up airs.
And I guess the worst thing about it is, like, not only has to hold on, but just can't. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, that was so close.
With the Nair, there's not going to be
Oh, there's Fox still pinballing around. Doesn't get up smash.
Ooh.
Great bomb back air.
Right?
Oh, Kuya, I don't know what he was doing there. Oh, the grab, the hold. This is, dare I say it? This is Coyton's rip.
Yeah, and you just see one of the unfortunate flaws of the team right there is like they were keeping it close, but just anytime either one of them gets tagged for any good distance, it doesn't even have to be off stage. It's just like to the other side, Zain and Moky on whoever's left, white on rice.
Yeah.
Quick 2-on-1, like you pointed out, get the quick damage, quick setup, quick conversion, and got the quick 2-0.
Yeah, that's just rough. And I mean, I think, I don't know if Komodo Kuya are going to be necessarily happy with that, but I feel pretty good about that showing.
It wasn't bad.
I wouldn't feel bad.
It wasn't bad.
I wouldn't feel bad. And I mean, again, they've played teams forever now together. They've lost a whole bunch. They've won a whole bunch. It's just another wave in the ocean, you know?
It's a wave in the ocean. It wasn't bad. And, like, I mean, we're kind of fluffing them up. And I'm not even trying to do this on purpose with you because it was like, it was literally just a hard matchup for them.
Yeah.
Link Puff.
Yeah, but they go into it willingly. They know what they're doing. Well, they know that what they're choosing to try to do.
Komodo looking over at Kuya like, come on, can you cross the line? You know, give me something. Give me like a Ganon.
Yeah.
I'll even take a Doc. All right, maybe not a Doc.
Maybe not a Doc. Yeah,
not a Doc.
Well, Kuya's other characters that he plays are Game & Watch and Kirby. So he's playing the best character that he plays.
Kirby.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, they ain't moved. So
yeah, so they're butts in chairs. So it looks like, we got Panacroto, Zain, moky. This is going to be great. I don't know when we get into best of 5. It might not be till top 8 or top 4. But I would love to see best of 5 for this. Let us see. It is probably just going to be best of 3, though, if I'm going to be honest. I mean,
maybe you can go talk to Ohan real quick.
Oh, yeah, slip him a 10. Be like, listen, just this one game,
right.
this one time.
Right. It's what the people want to see.
Exactly. All right, we got Panacroto onto the stage. They're pretty good lads. They're not one of those. They don't walk away too much. They're where they need to be. They're just good boys, you know. Just good little guys.
I don't think there's really been any episodes about that today, right? Where somebody's been missing and having to flag somebody down.
No, we've been pretty good about it. Everyone's been pretty good. It helps too that most of us were in here most of the day.
Right.
I can't imagine now how difficult it is to try to track people down. I think they did end up splitting the pools between the 2 rooms.
They did.
So making it a little bit easier on themselves.
But even with how everything was running after everything was split up, like, I imagine that was pretty, like, everything in here sounded fine. And there's never a reason for, like, one person to be in 2 rooms that I can think of. So
exactly.
I imagine the other one had been going well as well.
Exactly. I think the main thing is that if they're playing in the other room, they might still want to send them to stream.
That's not the worst.
Yeah, but there's a no man's land. There's between their pool and this stream, they could get stopped by a fan.
Right.
They may have to go to the bathroom. But we've been pretty good. Fingers crossed.
It's like I'm trying to think of, like, what's the worst that can come. Like, I know the food court downstairs closed,
yeah,
so they couldn't get
exactly,
lost in Chick-fil-A or anything like that. Oh, here we go.
They were getting right into it.
Yoshi's story.
Yeah.
Huh. Close quarters, but still mobile characters, so.
They want to brawl.
Yo, we frozen over here? Oh, no.
Keep going.
All right. going to have to figure out what I can do. I guess I can look at a monitor for a second. Try to look all the way on the screen. Marth over on the left side. Zain making a recovery back. Blue team sitting in the middle, keeping good control. That's going to be Crudo going off the top. Panda trying to hold it down. Looking good. Okay, hold the blue team over on the left side off the stage. Looking good for Panda and Crudo. They got them both. Double conversion. Ooh. But that's going to be moky coming down. Got a double up smash. Got rid of Panda. I can't really see the entire stock count because I'm trying to look over shoulders over there. I do see that moky has 3 stocks. Oh, hold on, we back over here. We good. Hey, 3s everywhere. Sorry for that. Again, it happens. What we working? Got moky sending Crudo over to the side. Panda not looking good over there. Excuse me, that's Zain not looking good over there.
Sorry about that. Slippy crash. We'll have to fix it
Yep.
after this game. Sorry about that. So in the meantime, it looks like Zain moky kind of taking it. I didn't even want to be here to see this anyway, you know. I'm glad I went over there.
Again, this is another situation where it's like they're down. If they can get rid of moky, it's not the worst. Especially this is a Fox 128 nared off the
Oh,
side.
it's still alive.
Gotta get this edge guard though. Can't find it, especially
Oh,
with
no.
Zain. Zain is able to save moky and then get rid of Panda.
Yeah.
That's the problem. And moky just literally baiting Crudo over there on Randall.
Yeah, there's 1 stock left.
It'll be really hard for Crudo. It's gonna be nigh impossible for
this
Crudo.
is hard. This is hard.
Especially any time that Zain is constantly looking for grabs, finds the one to seal the first game. You see Moses over there trying to take a second and get everything situated, not trying to leave you all in the dark again. See if you can make sure to get everything lined up. Again, tipped off 14. Got the doubles going all the way down to, I don't know if we're going top 8 or top 4. We're going somewhere there. We're really close. This is to get in the top 8. Appreciate y'all giving us your time, chilling with us through thick and through thin. It'll take a little bit of a moment before we hop into game 2. What are we doing over there? Putting a pause on. I think we're just trying to get some settings. Yeah. Trying to see if maybe a bit rate's getting overloaded. I'm taking a stab in the dark. I am the furthest from a technical person when it comes to this stuff. Streaming, I can't say it's like foreign technology to me, but I don't know the inner workings of it. But I imagine we're trying to make sure that no GPUs are blowing up or anything like that. No no network cards or anything are getting overloaded. Yeah, if you're looking to catch a break real quick before we get into game 2, I'll holler for you. So you can go ahead and go grab that popcorn out the kitchen. You'll be all right. Now, see, if I was a good person, this would be one of the few times I'd have to chat it. But I ain't the best. I'm sorry. Is this a race? Oh, okay. Crudo figured it out. Let's see who's got the power shields. And that's what the pause is for, so they can actually get out of here when the time comes. Hopefully this doesn't, throw off the momentum of anybody. I guess throw off the momentum of Zain moky since they took the first game, but everybody's keeping their hands warm. Everybody's moving around, so not really going to put it onto that. Just got to make sure the mental's all there when we get into the next bout. You see Zain specifically working on the wavelands from the ledge. Make sure those are nice and crisp. Don't want to be tripping over no ledges. Still more tests. Still more tests. Ooh, we see a little bit of a lag there. Hold up. A little bit of a choke. Is that Panda over there? Yeah, Panda's over there working on JC Shines. Gonna pause back off. See Moses running back over here. Looks like we're good. Here we go.
All right, sorry about that, folks. Slippy is giving us nightmares. So we're capture card gameplay. Thank you, everyone, for waiting and being patient. We're here on Battlefield for game number 2.
Getting real in the field. Zain able to get off of his back. Working from the right side, getting pushed off by moky, but gets the wave land in the force match. Interrupt the illusion. Are we going to get 2 stocks out of the red team? There goes one on the right. Not looking good on the left side as well.
Yeah, that 1v1 situation, both these players, Zain and moky, I think are just gonna beat Panda Croto more often than not.
Right.
Obviously, Panda Croto can pull it out, but if they keep doing the 2 1v1s, I think that's not in Panda Croto's favor.
And so they did get the stock off of moky. The question is, when
Can
they get rid of Zain? Zain is able to make it back on there. Got a little bit of damage down, but the important thing,
Panda doesn't grab the ledge.
Jeez.
Probably got turned around.
And it's so sad because they got the second stock off of moky, so that was the lead at that point. Now we're tied up, 5 stocks total. Bit of a mess over there. Zain able to rip Crudo off the platform. Panda with the jab back here. Good look. Looking for the shine. Couldn't get down there in time.
All right, great
nice.
smash.
And is just willing to chase through moky to go after Zain. Zain didn't have much of a shield to work with.
That's
but
just yep.
Yeah, it's tool. It's really unfortunate. Or really fortunate if you're on the side of Zain.
Yeah, exactly.
Got to pick and choose your battles with this.
I know.
Zain's picking a good one over there, getting the up tilt, clipping moky.
All right, okay.
Ooh.
They're getting closer.
Yeah?
They're getting closer.
But they just got to find a time to, like, get clean edge guards and take the lead.
That attack on the damage. Trying to here, but yeah, Panda he's just eating too much. Moky's going to clean up this edge guard. Oh, doesn't. Misses the up smash.
And moky on the other side.
Oh, but there he goes.
Gets that up smash.
He's getting up smash here? Okay, yeah. All right, Panda versus moky and Zain. 3 stocks. Tough one. Ooh, what a great shine there. I don't know how much it's going to matter.
Okay.
Can we clean up both of these?
Trying.
Cleans up one. If he gets us, maybe an up smash.
And
moky gets up really slow.
Right.
Waiting for his teammate.
And it really just threw off the momentum because Panda was expecting a tech. Wasn't looking to, or wasn't thinking the jab. You know, didn't want to stay in position at all. So.
Uh-oh, back air, forward, up air. Down air. Oh, gross.
Gross?
That's just gross. That is just gross.
It's good too. It was a good two.
No, it was gross. It was all gross.
Man, somebody sounds upset.
Nothing but gross.
Some of their homies didn't make it. They put up a good fight.
They did.
They put up a good fight. Like, not even being facetious, not trying to appease the masses or anything. Or I guess the minors.
I know.
But hey, they're pretty good. It's just, again, like they were staying even, but they could never find the footing. The 1v1s, like you said, were never working out for them. So they were getting a couple of team plays. They were, like, getting the team scenario of, like, the one-on-one in the middle with the supports. They just couldn't get any momentum from
Yeah, they're just rough. And I think anytime they did find some momentum, I think Panda maybe playing, I don't know, a little too aggressively, or maybe just playing in a way that moky was prepared for, and just got so much damage stacked on time after time, just getting hit like a rag doll. It's just rough. But I think we'll see. That is technically still, that is an upset according to the bracket. So I don't know who do the seeding, but I think a lot of people would put moky Zain over Croto, Panda.
If they weren't going to do it before, they're doing it now.
For sure, yeah. So I think we have one more match maybe coming up on our stream before we take a break. We have Schwab Jmook versus. Oh wow, this is going into. Yeah, we see the players. Schwab, Jmook. Oh my God. Jmook versus Zain, moky. We're getting right into it. Again, sorry about the slippy capture freezing. We're on a capture card. Old Faithful. Game number 1 here on Pokemon Stadium.
See Zain, moky still staying with the blue. Cody, Jmook, the red, blue team. Not looking really good. Zain trying to make his recovery, takes the low road, but Jmook didn't want to challenge too much. Eventually finds the fair to close it out. Both the first stocks looking gone. Ooh, and trying to get a second one real quick, but can't find the shine down there in the abyss. Eventually catches it on the ledge. Moky's fighting desperately to try to get back on the stage. They can't find it. Perseverance of Cody. What the help with Jmook as well? Oh, hold on. Now, I know Cody wanted the top lane, but, you know, Cody got a name on the stream over there, right? He cooking, too.
He's maybe the best player in the world right now. There's a big argument for it. I mean, obviously, it's the internet. There's lots of arguing for everything, but
Right.
like a good argument.
Understandable. And waited for it. In the 3-point stand through the 6 blue lines. Going to go over there, chase Zain, grab the ledge, make sure he's not going to make it back. Cody. Going to have to start yelling his name when you throw the shines out there. Cody.
Yeah, Cody. That's sick. You know, I have not heard anyone say that yet, and he's been playing forever. It took you to get there.
And that's why y'all keep me around,
Exactly.
man.
That's why they pay you the big bucks. You're getting paid, right? We'll talk about it later.
Hi. Putting the suits back on. Cody and Jmook with the 1-stock lead.
Yeah, I like that. It seems like they're slowing it down a little bit.
Right. And it is, I feel like a lot of it has been Cody just constantly putting pressure on people on the edges.
Oh, tries to go for the down air.
Yeah, couldn't find the down air there for Zain. Jmook has just been keeping control of people. I don't know exactly how Jmook's been playing. I haven't been watching too much of that because, like, the Sheik has been in the shadows for the most part.
Oh, great.
That's a good one.
I'm just recognizing, hey, my partner's right here. Come on, Smash. You have one of the best moves to punish us in the game.
Now Jmook's warming up. Now I got to say his name a little bit more. Gets tossed off with a down throw, but takes the low road. Cody getting lifted off the other side. Jmook
misses it.
Still surviving, though, so not the worst. Holding on to the only second stock that is left.
Yeah, but moky takes a dive. Edge guards here. Yeah, I think Zain is looking rough.
Yeah. Cody Jmook.
Yeah, they're the number 1 seed.
Good way to start it off. Again, like yelling Cody's name so much, again, side to side, making sure that Zain can't grab any ledges, putting 6 blue lines out there on moky. But again, like Jmook, the silent, I don't want to say the stock tank, but like just the silent force, the silent support. That's what
the anchor, you know.
Yo, for a second, I was like, wait a second, is Jmook a standard?
No, he's not. You might think he is, but people often talk about his posture.
Right.
Look at that. He's postured up. Everyone else kind of like hunches in.
Right.
Jmook's, look at that.
Perfection.
Yeah.
The poster child.
All right, game number 2. This is, I do want to mention this is a best of 5.
Okay.
Here in top 8.
It's already not looking good for Zain. Before we get 20 seconds into the match,
what
the first stock.
What a combo.
moky not looking good as well. Cody and Jmook and Cookie. Delay from Cody, going to make it back to the stage. Jmook sending moky over to the side. Cody can't clean up the edge guard, though.
Ooh, great tech.
Right.
Still surviving.
But here comes Cody. Able to clear the way for Jmook. Jmook wants the edge guard.
Oh, yeah, but he gets there a little slow.
I think the hesitation was in the situation Jmook had to pick, do I want to take this 2v1 that Cody set me up for, or do I want the edge guard?
Exactly, yeah. And that hesitation cost.
Afterwards, just yet, they still are holding on to the stocks, trying to recollect themselves and get themselves repositioned. Not going to happen just yet. Jmook's going to be coming back on a respawn platform. Cody following shortly after.
Pretty even here. Zain about 100%.
but has a lot of space to work with.
Yeah,
moky
exactly.
in front as well, so not being challenged too hard.
Yeah, and I like the game plan of moky just goes in and causes havoc, while Zain mostly holding his ground.
He's able to make it back, try to spot dodge around. Cody with the grab on the spot dodge, get the up throw, lifts him out of here. Both the blue team coming back on the platforms, down 6-4.
Oof. Cody causing so much damage. Just up tilting, getting in and up tilting.
But Zain with the throw. I was looking for a jump a little too early.
Yep, and at 56, that stock's gone.
Right. Gonna try to run the same plan on Jmook. Force smash with Jmook with the DI down to the ground, and the tech is gonna hold on.
Oh, wow. Reaching out there. Oh, and still going to survive? The needle's keeping him alive? Oh, but it goes for the edge. Not quite.
I don't know if moky.
Didn't know what they was trying to do there.
I don't know if moky can trust Zain after that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That was going to be insane.
Gets both? Yeah, okay.
Oh, wow.
Jmook trying to convert from up there, but doesn't get anything. That's still not the worst. They have a 2-stock lead, and they really just need to get rid of moky to make this so terrible. But there goes Zain.
And I think here goes moky. Okay, looking pretty solid from our 1 seed.
Solid is a little bit of an understatement. Four stocks.
Yeah.
I wonder if stage helps.
I mean, I thought that stage would help.
Right.
But, I mean, against Fox Sheik, they're pretty versatile.
Right.
Versatile pair. I don't know where you can quite take Fox Sheik that they don't really want to be.
Talking players at this point then, you know? So platforms, I mean, every other stage has platforms. It's like, do you want a top platform to play with?
You go to, okay.
This is a close one.
Yeah. Create some claustrophobia. See if they can't just whittle them down.
Right. You also have the side platforms that are in bar striking range, so really helpful for Zain. But Zain losing another early stock. See, that's something that's kind of been happening. Like, been taking some of these silent stocks that haven't been any solid hits, trying to make sure moky gets back, which he does for the second. Zain needs to help again.
Yep, great tipper forward air.
Right.
The moky still recovering and eventually does fall to the back air. Zain onto the,
Yeah, before moky can even get down, for them to get situated.
Cody just has Zane's number this set. I feel like Marth just keeps getting shined off stage repeatedly.
And Jmook's been doing pretty well to keep whoever is not in Cody's clutches occupied.
Yep.
So, like, nobody can really come and help. This is the first time that the blue team has ever had control in this game.
Yeah. Okay, well, there's one of the...
there's a second.
Okay, all right.
5-3.
And just like that, yep.
A quick 60 on the Zain, gets away from the up air.
Zain uses a double jump, okay, but does get back.
But here goes Jmook. Taking the high road just to tag moky, but he's get back to the stage. Zain dropping down with the bear.
Oh, great shine to save, yep.
Good looks from Cody. Down to the pin down, get that.
Oh, and Zain, oh man, this is rough. You can see moky, they're both just laughing in the player camera.
Yeah. Rough to say the least.
Yep.
Good reaction against the roll.
Okay.
All right, Moky.
Moky's tuned in. Uh-oh. Oh, very nice, very nice.
Quick little 4-piece to close it out. Finish with the same results as the second game, 4 stocks.
Yeah, and you see Zain there just kind of shaking his head. It's like, I don't know. I do not know.
It's just rough. Again, like the first, I want to say 4 stocks, maybe, well, not 4, it's like 3 somewhere. Cody and Jmook are just in complete control.
Yeah.
They get one person off the stage, they either run the edge guard real quick or they run the 2-on-1. And it wasn't until, I don't know, maybe a good minute and a half or so, that was finally when we saw Zain and moky on the stage, not in shield, finally getting to play the game.
Yeah, they got a little glimpse of their game plan, but I think it was a little too late. Too little, too late for that to happen. And now we see, I think that does put, like I said, I mean, Cody and Jmook into winners finals. I mean, surprise, surprise. I mean, they're very good. So
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's super surprised about that outcome. And on the other side of the bracket, I think we're still waiting for the pools on the other side of the venue. It looks like they might be facing aMSa Axe. So obviously two old school players. They might meet in winners finals, but I don't know how that's going. So all I have is the information on this electronic device.
And let me slide back over here because seeing as we've only had the E1 pool, we haven't had anything to say about E2 at all. So.
Oh yeah, it looks like we are getting Joshman Mech versus aMSa and Axe.
All right. Go for it. Looking like Moses is running off to check a couple things real quick again. I wish I would have asked him about Joshman and Mech. Don't know anything about them. I'm going to learn today. Axe and aMSa. I mean, I can tell you about Axe. I think Axe has been around, like, back when I was around and everything. Well, I know that for a fact, but I was like, I think he started around when I started. aMSa, I remember the first time aMSa actually came to the States, or the first big one at least, which was, again, Apex 2013, was the star, was it 13 or 14? I actually don't remember. Actually, it was 14. It was 14. Star of the show, because I remember walking into the venue the first time when I got up to Jersey, and there was basically a Kumite. Everybody wanted to play aMSa, because just like now, aMSa is the Yoshi of the world. But that was back when nobody believed that Yoshi was a playable character. It was before all the 20XX and the Slippies and all the technology that you have now, the Metafies and all that stuff. Like, the only good Yoshi, the only, like, actual tried and true good Yoshi that we saw back then was Cass. Like literal tool assisted Yoshi. Everybody else was like your friend that you saw at a local. They were okay. Maybe they can do some double jump cancel stuff here, but they couldn't do anything trill, right? They couldn't do anything trill.